other ones. Tyson is one of them. 3 others. Tyson is one of them. Denzel Boston is the other, and KC Concepcion is the third. Boston is probably the one I want the least, solely because Denzel Boston is strictly outside. He can play the slot, not as well as a guy like Concepcion or Lemon can.
I ain't mad at that. All right, so look, right, Dollface?
Yep.
Check this out. Yo tells me top 10 centers, right? Is Kareem, Shaq, Hakeem, I ain't mad at them. Patrick, ain't mad at him. David Robinson, okay, cool. Nikola Jokic, Bill Russell, Will Malone, and then finally the last two fucking Robinson.
We gotta calm down. We gotta calm down here. We gotta calm down with this stuff.
Where the fuck Bill Wallace?
Bro, you see, and here's the thing about this.
Who said Ben Wallace?
People. See,
Whose
so
list
here's the
is
thing,
that?
right? Here's the thing about Ben Wallace. His importance, we all can agree on, to that team, the Pistons that he was on, is vital. Is absolutely vital. Without him, they definitely do not win a championship. They don't get there. But Ben Wallace on any other team in that same time is not good. Is not vital for these other organizations. That Pistons team was specifically built with those starting 5 in the bench so that they could compete defensively, then have flashes of offensive brilliance off of the defensive going the other way.
Yep, transition.
Transition offense. And Ben Wallace, you saw it. He was defense. That's it. To put him in a conversation with these guys is not
crazy. And then I even so like this is why I was talking about errors, right? It's a difference, yo. You cannot compare a back to the basket defender in like from 95 up to 2010 with a guy like Nikola Jokic, right? Because the spacing, his defense is nowhere near any of these guys, right?
Nope.
David Robinson, nothing. He's not. Hakeem at his prime on both sides of the ball was a top 5 defender, top 5 offensive player. Nikola Jokic, when it comes to the centers, he's not even a top 10, 20 defensive center in today's game.
Yeah, to be fair, the only defensive aspect of Nikola Jokic that you really want is his rebounding, if we're going to be honest about it. Like, he's not good on one-on-one coverage. He doesn't do a good job on the perimeter. He gets muscled down low on the block.
Percentage is horrible.
He is a great player,
Big.
But to be honest, he defensively compared, you're right, man.
Hey, easy on my guy.
Big, whose list
your
was
guy,
that?
your guy for this modern day basketball.
Oh, he's
is
great.
100% a top 10 center at every aspect, right? But if you're telling me if you drop Nikola Jokic in the time frame that I said, from 95 up until 2010, with the guys like Alonzo Mourning, DK Mutombo, Dwight Howard, Shaquille O'Neal, right, bro? He is not. He won't even be a starter.
He's getting abused in the paint. Let's be real.
Big. I have made that take so many times, and people have cooked me and laughed at me for it. Okay?
You let him do it.
I said if he has to play Mutombo, Ewing, Mourning, and Shaq in a 4-game week, he has no gas left in the tank.
Well, actually, there's only one of those defenders he does beat. It's Mutombo, because Mutombo would not come out on the perimeter to guard him.
But the thing
No,
is,
but I'm just saying if he's got to play back to basket.
right, and listen, if he goes out there and plays the way that he plays from 95 to 2010, as soon as he's as a 5, steps out to the 3-pointer and shoots a 3, get your ass on the bench.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, or they'll just switch up. They'll switch up with the number 4 on him.
Listen, people don't realize Patrick Ewing was the first center to really hit an 18-foot jumper.
Yeah. On a consistent basis, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Like this is what I'm saying, bro. Like, and this is why I get like when Coach was saying like, yo, you can't compare like football players back in the day to football players now, right? Because the game has evolved, it's modernized, right? The passing is so improvised.
Yeah, because in 95, if Brook
accelerated.
Lopez was taking 5 threes a game, he'd be on the bench.
Oh, real quick. Real quick.
Don't do that.
Nah,
Don't do that.
listen,
Don't compare those two games.
No, listen. I tell people all the time. That's why you cannot compare eras because the ideology,
Exactly.
and I don't mean. Listen, and I don't mean the ideology of a player. The ideology of the game, and that's how the game, the entire NBA played, not one or two players, the entire NBA. The entire NBA.
That's why you can't have the Kobe and that's why you can't have the LeBron and Jordan talk. I explain that all the time.
Exactly. Yo, look, that's why I told him. I said, listen, when I played basketball, right? When I played basketball for high school, when I played basketball for, summer league or whatever, when my coach got to the gym and I was sitting there shooting jumpers, you know what I was told? Get your big ass from up there. You ain't never going to shoot
in the post.
Work on your free throws. Work on your post game.
Mm-hmm.
We weren't allowed to practice three-pointers.
That's why I said if Nikola Jokic went out there on the floor from 95 to 2010 and stepped out to the three-point line and shot a three-pointer, I don't care if he made it or not. Get your ass on the bench.
Yeah, I mean, why do you think we all look back at Arvydas Sabonis with such respect? Because he's the only big man in the 90s shooting threes. That's it.
And the only reason why they allowed him to do that
was because of Sheedy. Well, because they had Sheed down there if he missed.
Bingo.
Yep.
That was the only reason, because you had Sheedy down there if he missed.
Then
if Rasheed Wallace wasn't down there if he missed, dog.
Most underrated power forward in the modern era is Rasheed Wallace. Nobody talks about how important he was.
Yeah.
At North Carolina, does anybody remember him at Carolina like I do?
I do.
It's one of my favorite Carolina players.
Wait. Wasn't he on the Stackhouse team?
Yes.
Yes, it was him and Jerry Stackhouse.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like incredible.
Then they tried to compare,
and people forget about the Duncan Dutchman too.
Then they tried to compare. Then they tried to compare Jason Kidd, a top 5 point guard of his era, to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh no!
What the? Man, I personally think Jason Kidd is the greatest point guard of all time. Me,
I do. Fundamentally, as a floor general who initiates the offense, absolutely. I think he was probably one of the greatest playmakers next to Magic Johnson.
And I think that's because he made his players better, hands down.
Absolutely.
Like, no matter what kind of caliber player you are, he's gonna get you at least 10 a game.
Guys who couldn't get their own shot, like Richard Jefferson,
can tell you,
Kenyon Martin. Kenyon Martin was a dog.
What was that last year?
Kenyon Martin was a dog.
But he ain't creating off the dribble for himself.
What was the last year kid played?
2014
was with the Nets,
13
no,
or something?
No. The Mavericks. It was 12.
Oh, 2011? I thought he played after that too. He retired after that championship.
No. I thought his last year was with the Nets.
No, he never went back to the Nets. He finished with the Mavericks.
And I think just how far he was able to take players once he started coaching speaks to just how good of a player he is. The players that he put these perfect people around them to be who they can be. He put the perfect people around Luka to be who he needs to be. And when he needed a little help, he came and got Kyrie. And I think that speaks to him knowing what a player needs to succeed. That they went and got people who can pass the ball. Kyrie's not the best.
Here's a good question.
One mic.
Hey, check this out, y'all.
What if you put a sport?
Go
ahead.
My boss just texted me on my other phone and said that a train just hit a semi, so I got to drive a different way to get to the branch.
Oh no!
This is crazy.
Oh, that
sucks. God damn.
Right line. What? Right line.
That sucks.
Right line.
The regular one, Bob.
Oh, that probably was.
I'm serious, y'all. I really.
The regular train. I'm gonna put it in my thing.
I really. Y'all don't understand, y'all. I really need to. I really need the Seahawks to win. I really need them to win because
Sam Donald gonna do his thing, bro.
If the Patriots win, Oh my God.
You ain't gonna hear that
Goddamn
anymore. I feel
Blaze
you.
is gonna be crazy on that act.
They're more outspoken than the Seahawks. So we thought we was over
Yeah.
that shit.
Yo.
What happened? You was gone for too long?
That was whack. That was weird as fuck.
You was gone for too long?
No. I forgot that I'm on too many fucking accounts, man. I fucking went live on an account. I'm on an account, and it trying to go put it on YouTube and shit, and it fucking logged me out when I did it.
It's because you were on this one and tried to go into the other joint.
Yeah.
I got
It
you.
logged me out. I was like sitting there like, yo, what happened? It was like, this person went offline, this person went offline, and it started. I was like, yo. And I looked up at the screen. I was like, oh, no.
Bro, like I was really getting pissed.
Yeah.
I was really getting pissed, yo.
I ain't gonna hold you back. I ain't gonna hold you. That's one thing, and I be cussing Tinez out about that shit because Tinez done tried to meet a live, and I be like, Tinez, you know you cannot compare errors. Why are you even having this fucking discussion? He does it all the time.
Yeah. He'll do it and then he'll do it and then say you can't do it.
Yeah.
Hey guys, what's up?
What's
he does it all the time.
Oh, what's up? When did you get here?
What's up, guys?
Bro, like that shit had me so pissed off, bro. Like I said, okay, look, you know what? I said I'm gonna ask 2 questions, and if y'all get these fucking questions wrong, I'm gone.
What's up?
I said, all right. Is the 3-point shot not more raised in volume in today's game?
Yo, that's why I pulled you last night. That's why I said that one person now.
What's up, y'all?
That's why I put out there, Bag, that one person now takes more. I said one player now takes more threes than an entire game back in the day.
I thought back in the day it was probably like more like 13 to 15 because like
I seen Tim Hardaway Jr. the other night was 1 for 12 from 3-point range.
Yeah, and Bags, listen to this stat. I found this out yesterday. Last year or the year before, I think it was the year before, it was the first year in NBA history that more rebounds have been grabbed from 3-point shots than any other shot.
Wow.
Big. Jason Kidd spent his last year with the Knicks on that 50-win team with Carmelo.
Okay, I was going to say, I thought Jason Kidd went somewhere else. I wasn't sure, though.
No, because I remember because I watched the Knicks that season, and he was pretty much coaching them on the floor more than the coach was.
You're right. I do remember that.
Oh, yeah, because he had 2 more seasons after the championship season with Dallas. Okay.
So he didn't play a lot of games. I think that was the last year was when they won 55 games, right?
He played in 76, but he only started 48 of them.
Okay. No, I'm talking about, but the Knicks went the Knicks won 55 games that year.
Yeah, the Knicks won 52 or 55, something like that.
No, they won 54 that year.
54, okay.
Yeah, and they were first in the Atlantic.
But I could tell that he was coaching on the floor. He was telling people where to be, where to go, what to do. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, that was the year. That was the emergence of Paul George when they lost in the playoffs.
Nah, I gotta go straight.
That's that Knicks team. Okay, I remember that because Kidd got
we lost second round
waxed in the playoffs. Yes, the Pacers.
Yeah, George Hill ate him up for breakfast.
Oh yeah, it was George Hill.
That's right.
Yeah,
DJ Augustine wasn't the starter yet. He didn't. Okay.
DJ was fucking he was underrated as fuck though.
Wasn't J.R. Ryder on that Knicks team?
No, J.R. Ryder should have been retired by then.
Well, not J.R. Ryder.
J.R. Smith.
J.R. Smith. Yeah.
J.R. Iman Shumpert.
Iman Shumpert, yeah.
I'm trying to think. Was Amari on that team back?
I think so.
Was that his last year in New York?
Matter of fact, I think that was the year he broke his hand and was hurt. I may be wrong, but I think I want to say the year that they won the 50-something games, he was hurt.
Yeah, that's right. Because you know what? Because Grem's going to appreciate me for this. Because through that whole playoff series, I think their third best scorer was Chris Copeland.
Let me see real quick.
They were picking anybody and everybody up that year to try and make a run.
Yeah. The only thing I can remember is that motherfucker Chris Copeland just sitting on the corner, just hitting 2 or 3 threes a game, chilling.
Hey, where do y'all think Giannis is really going to end up? I seen today that they said if they don't make a decision by, I guess, the trade deadline,
he's going to the Knicks.
Wait till the end of the year.
Somebody said he's trying to go to fucking OKC. I heard somebody talking about.
Yeah, and here's the thing about him too.
If that happens, oh my god.
Yeah, you're gonna have to move a lot of pieces to match salary.
Don't let that
listen.
Listen,
I'll give up.
Who would OKC give up?
Chat.
That's what I mean.
Chat. Absolutely.
Listen, I'll give up Cat and Hart.
I'd give up Chet. I'd give up Chet in a heartbeat.
I would too.
I wouldn't, because Giannis is on the bad side of his career now, and he still has that thing with his calf. It keeps coming up every year.
Well, you know, Gremlin, they're on a what can you do for me right now, and they're thinking about right now getting a back to back.
Put Giannis with Brunson.
Yeah.
Put Giannis with Brunson.
Well, there's another team that's in the mix for this that's not getting a lot of buzz is the Rockets. They have pieces to move for him.
New England.
What's up?
Just need a point guard.
The Rockets do need a point guard. The Fred VanVleet's rumored to be coming back at the end of the season.
Was Babbage. He was bullshitting gadgets.
Get the fuck out of here.
Another team I heard was the Spurs.
I heard that too. Yeah, I heard that too. But what would they move though? Because they like their team right now.
The Rockets,
the Spurs.
The Spurs.
OKC could do it because they got a lot of draft picks.
Yeah, I heard OKC.
Yeah, but the draft picks aren't the issue. It's the salary. They're going to have to give up one of their big guns to match salary.
You give up Chet.
Big weapon.
You give up Chet. They might get AJ.
Did they sign?
You give up Chet and some draft picks?
Yeah, you do it.
Because like I said, they're thinking about what can you do? What they're thinking about microwave. You know, we're in a microwave society, so they're thinking about right now. So they won last year. They're thinking about back to back.
But the money
about back to back. You got to remember.
But the money doesn't match. They would have to get rid of Hartenstein or something like that to match. They have to give up big.
That's the thing about the NBA. The money has to match.
Money has to match, bro.
It will match for Chet next season. The contract for Chet will match next season, but this year it would not match.
I'm not giving up Hartenstein. No.
I'm not giving up Chet either.
I would give up Chet before Hartenstein. Hartenstein is a key defender, and he puts up decent points.
And you wouldn't give him up for Giannis?
I would give up Chet in a heartbeat for
Giannis. I give up Chet. For
Giannis?
I give up Chet
for sure.
And some draft pick. I give up Chet and a draft pick or whatever.
Yeah, you give him that Clippers draft pick, that's going to be a lottery, and you'll be all right.
I mean, I think you could probably get away with Jay Will and Chet because the money's got to match up.
See, that's what I'm thinking is Jay Will could be a part of that package. Because contract wise, you have to look at what's going to match this year. The only other person is Isaiah Hartenstein and Lou Dort.
What about
everybody
Caruso?
else is under 10 million?
Hold on. Does draft? I'm asking.
Caruso's 18.
I'm asking a question because I do not know. Y'all know I do not watch basketball like that anymore. I'm asking you: would draft capital equal the money?
No.
That's two different things. You can have the money and still sign people.
But the good thing is that you can add another team and do a three team.
See, there's who would the third team be? Is the kicker? I wonder.
Sacramento.
That's going to be the biggest. That's probably the best bet.
Yeah, Sacramento.
I think it might be New York because what I understand, New York is trying to get they got a cat name floating around.
Yeah, but. I don't know. If I'm Milwaukee though, like I'm not taking a trade for Cat. Fuck that.
But the only thing is, New England, Cat. Listen, Cat isn't injury prone. He does play throughout the season.
I think the biggest asset, money wise, that's expendable for the Knicks is probably
he just plays like a
what's his name?
It's Mikal
Bridges. Yes,
but Mikal has that big contract from the Nets. That's right.
Yeah, he's the guy for me that they would get rid of.
What I see as a Knicks fan, I'll tell you, as a Knicks fan, Cat does have a lot of nice attributes, but he does get in foul trouble a lot. Let's not forget. He fouls out a lot of the games. Sometimes he shoots too many threes, and he plays on the perimeter too much. His perimeter defense is not that good.
I was about to say, I think he plays big for nothing a lot.
He's a big for nothing. Yeah, that's the perfect way to put it. He's big for nothing.
But they said they're gonna trade McBride and Cat for him.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. If I'm trading Giannis, I need Cat and Hart, and that's where the conversation
we
starts.
have no problem.
I would give up Cat and Hart right now.
Yeah.
Yep. Easily.
That's where
the Knicks got the
starts.
money. The Knicks have the money to do this.
So they're going to have to swap because I looked up right now. Giannis's contract coming up is going to be $54 million, then 58 and 62.
Yeah.
So you have to match $54 million minimum in cap. So if the Knicks do that, there's a couple ways they could go. You got Bridges at $24 million, who could be one piece if you really want to go that route. And then you have Josh Hart as well, who is 19, but then increases to 20 and 22. The only other one that's really worth exploring would be Cat, because it could literally almost be a 1-for-1 match.
Would they take Mitchell Robinson? Don't they
have some TV shit coming up?
Yeah, next year.
But it might fuck up the game because Cat, even though what I just said he fits perfect with how the Knicks play. Giannis, he needs the fucking ball every time he breathes. So the Knicks are definitely a half-court team, but they facilitate the ball. Giannis, he needs the ball off break. Whenever he gets his back on the defender, you got to slap him the ball, and that might fuck up more than it might help.
The problem with the Knicks, they have
put context efficiency is going to.
We play outside in. We don't play inside out.
Well, I'm going to put context to it. Lillard and Giannis couldn't exist together. It's Brunson and Giannis.
Yeah, but Lillard is also a ball dominant player. It's the same thing. You put ball dominant players.
So is Brunson.
So is Brunson.
Brunson is very ball dominant.
Yeah, he's a high usage point guard.
Yeah.
But he still facilitates more than he would. Giannis calling for the ball as soon as he gets to the next step of the court.
But I think the reason why is because he is the franchise guy. He is the marquee guy.
Yeah.
Right? If you bring in Giannis, now
that switches everything.
Yeah, he's a little fish in the big pond now, right?
Which also, you're looking at teams not wanting to move forward on a trade because of the calf situation right now, and there's no clarity on if he's going to be able to come back after the All-Star break.
If y'all remember, that's why KD and Westbrook couldn't get along, because Westbrook couldn't get the concept out that, bitch, I'm the man on this team. I want the ball.
That's true. and no, it was his decision making more than anything.
Right, but what I'm saying it was bad. I'm glad you said it was decision making, because I remember the year before KD left, we was in the playoffs, and I remember Westbrook came down 5 straight possessions, dog. 5 straight possessions, did not pass, and shot up 5 bricks. And I remember KD putting his hands on his hips, and his head went down. And I was like, and me and my boy watching the game, I said, damn. They said, what? I said, dog, KD leaving. I said, look at the body language. That nigga leaving. I said, my bad, JB. I said, KD leaving, dog. I said, he's leaving.
And the funny thing is,
everybody wanted to be the star. Everybody wanted to be the star.
That Russell Westbrook should ever have more jump shots in a game than Kevin Durant.
No, never.
It was his contract. He was trying to get paid. It was his contract.
You
could add James Harden to that list. He should never have more shots than James Harden.
Well, I mean, I look, if you're driving the lane, Right, cool. That's what you're good at. I ain't mad at you, right? I'm talking about strictly any jump shot further than 15 feet. You should not have more jump shots than Kevin Durant.
He's a streaky shooter. When he's on, he's on. When he's off, he's off.
We not gonna act like Russell.
As a
didn't have
matter
a
of
nice
fact,
mid-range.
wait, hold on.
Hold on, we about to say, hold on. We not
Wait,
about to
wait.
act
It
like
just
what?
came across my phone. Warriors about to make a huge deal for Giannis.
That's probably that. That's
So listen to that. Listen to that. Giannis is going to go from one franchise that is going into the dumpster into another franchise that is using him as their last gasping breath. And then he's going to be in the dumpster.
They're going for broke. As they should.
It's Steph Curry. Like, would you bet against Steph Curry?
You got listen.
I would right now.
I mean, with this team, yeah, I bet
3 years ago.
No,
So that means Kaminga finna move in.
Yeah, but who are they gonna give up? Where does the money come?
Yeah, where's the money come from?
I'll look up their
Kaminga just got paid, didn't he?
No.
Kaminga just get paid.
No, but you
he
can't
just had
trade.
16. Did not DNP.
I don't even think they have any.
But they paid them.
Their expiring suck.
Yeah.
Their expiring's are only like 2.2 million.
Yeah.
Do they say Jimmy hurt?
Oh my god!
They're gonna have to get a third. They're gonna have to get a third team involved if they want to.
No, not even that. Like they don't even have the bread to even come close to.
They don't have the bread to
54
involve
million.
a third team.
They can't trade Butler. That was their only hope.
They could only trade Kaminga. They could maybe get rid of Moses Moody, but who would want him right now?
But the thing is that you have when you do the third team trade, right? Is that you can unload a lot of draft capital to get the players to equal up to the money.
Yeah, that's true.
That's the only way that it's going to work for the Warriors. But the thing is when you do that, you have to find a willing third team that is going to participate.
Sacramento.
Yeah. I think go ahead.
I would say New Orleans.
I was gonna say there's a couple teams that could definitely make the trade for Giannis. The one team that I'm like, don't let him fucking go there is Philly with Embiid. And the money actually could work if they traded fucking Paul George.
Yeah, but the thing is that you're not Joel Embiid and Giannis cannot coexist.
But if you're the Bucks, you want to stay.
I don't know.
You want to go.
What if the trade is you replace one with the other?
Bag. That gives me Anthony Davis and Boogie Cousins vibes. That's what that shit would give.
But
me.
if I'm
to say they would want to do that.
That was a good team. What are you talking about?
But if I'm the Bucks, I don't want nobody old. We starting over. Why would I want anybody old back?
I can't. That's another team. Like you say, the Sixers, New England, they have capital to do it, but
they got Bobby Portis. They got Bobby Portis over there.
But during the rebuild, you always want that one veteran. You always need that one or two veterans during the rebuild.
I think Bobby Portis is good for them, for a veteran.
For the Bucks?
Yeah, for a veteran, he don't got to be the star to be a good veteran. Good vet.
I guess Bobby Portis is past his prime, though. He's in a bad way. If you've been watching,
but you don't got. But look at Haslam. You ain't the best, but you're a great vet.
Udonis Haslam?
Yeah, he was a great vet. You don't got to be the best.
I mean, if you really watch the last 5 years of his career, was he a great vet? Are we really? Do we want to have this? Do we want to have that conversation?
He was a great vet for the locker room.
For the locker room,
but that's what you need when you got young guys.
No, man. You need someone who's going to be able to get out there and play with them. And
he
show
only
them.
survived that long because it was Miami.
Yes.
Well, then go get Chris Paul then.
You know what? I got first.
Chris Paul just got released on a fucking road trip.
Yeah.
Not even in person, over the phone.
Yeah, bro. They called him and said, "Don't worry, stay home, man. We're good."
Thanks. Stay in your hotel.
Crazy, bro.
But he can't
That's
get
the disrespect on
players.
that dude. That's crazy.
You know what I think? You know, I think it's a high commodity that somebody needs to go out and get as a point guard. LaMelo Ball.
I don't know if they'll do it. I don't know if they'll do it.
Is he going to get moved?
I don't know. You know, Bag, that's an interesting one because we don't know what he's like in a competitive environment. We don't know yet.
Houston.
That's a good point. That could be something interesting.
What was the player's name? What was the player's name?
Houston.
LaMelo Ball. Because
he's a talented player.
Wait, attention though. Shumart's got something.
Wait, I
Charlotte's
think
got
LaMelo's the
something
same
going
case
now.
as
Nah, they
Kyrie,
don't
what
have.
I was saying the other day. LaMelo's ball doesn't translate to championships. That's a fact.
He
Say
can
Well,
though.
we
If
don't know
from the
that
right
yet.
coach,
Yeah, you
if
definitely
from the right
don't know
coach,
that
well, he's
yet,
been
bro.
playing for one team all of his. They
Right, he
don't. What
plays for
pieces?
Charlotte. What are you talking
Honestly,
about?
what pieces have they brought around other than Miles Bridges, who came out of nowhere and he had to work with to win a
Well, Miles Bridges
championship
didn't come out of
ball?
nowhere. He went to the penitentiary for a little bit, and then he
I like Miller though.
Yeah.
Well, right now,
So we
they
don't
said
know.
Sorry,
they said
Miles,
the
no
four
shots, but
people. They said the four people up for Giannis is Knicks, Miami, Minnesota, and Golden State.
Minnesota shouldn't do it. They should not do that.
I don't know, bro.
Anthony
But
needs
they
some
said
help.
the
like
only
Anthony
I
team
Edwards.
that
disagree.
I
I
think
think
he needs
Minnesota
it.
is probably the best spot because listen,
wait,
you can
Ben,
do a
one more
one.
thing.
Hold on,
They
you can
said
do a 1-for-1 with Rudy Gobert because he makes a lot of fucking money,
that's
and
true.
the defense is just as good. But Giannis is a great offensive fucking player compared to Rudy Gay. So you're getting the defense that you've had with Rudy, but the fucking offense is sky up.
I would try
they
to
said
keep.
the
I would
only
try to keep
person
him.
that Golden State has with a contract is Kuminga, $23 million.
Yeah, I told you
Yeah,
he just got paid in the offseason.
and guys, real quick, don't sleep on the Hornets. They're actually putting something together. They're 20-28 right now. The big difference, if anybody knows, Knippel is tearing it up, guys.
Yeah, but they don't got no defense,
tearing
man.
it up.
So
yeah,
is
but
the
they're
other
young.
kid,
That's the thing, Bag.
what's
They're
his name?
young, so they're going to develop into that possibly. That's
Yeah,
what I mean. Like,
Yeah, I
But
wouldn't blow
LaMelo
it up
doesn't want
yet.
to wait for that. LaMelo does not want to wait for that. What they're doing.
oh
He
yeah,
wants
yeah. I'm
out.
just saying, like, for LaMelo, he's only a 5-year vet. Right now, and he's still 24.
Yeah, but he
So
got
But
he's
there's
that,
still-
nowhere.
he
There's
got that
nowhere,
Supermax
really
money.
nowhere for Melo to go. That
He
makes
does
sense
have
right
that
now.
Supermax money.
Yep.
And then it's a first apron.
Yeah, and guys,
Yeah.
Brandon Miller has
Yeah.
been playing well too.
Yeah,
Very
Brandon
well.
Miller's
Smart
nice.
draft pick for
Very
them.
well.
I can see LaMelo down there in the Heat with the Miami Heat or
Nah, that's not an. He might as well
Nah,
stay in
they're
Charlotte.
Real
they need
shit.
to blow it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, Miami is done.
Miami's
Miami's been
cooked, bro.
down for the last
He
3
goes,
years.
They're cooked, bro.
Yeah.
When they gave Hero that contract back, and I said, "Oh yeah, they're done, bro.
They're
They're
done.
I think
Yeah.
Melo
It
stays and
was-
get all his money.
And they,
Yo,
All
and
his money.
I mean, I'm glad they got rid of him, but they paid Duncan
you
Robinson.
see
Facts.
Heroes.
He got more swag. He got more swag.
Yo, they paid Duncan what bag? Like 60, 70 million,
Too much.
bro?
He was making
I mean,
20 a year, 22 a
That
year.
coffee fuck
Yeah, like 22,
wild.
23 a year.
That's
bro.
Absolutely, but I think
wild
Tyler
as
Hero
fuck,
could have been
bro.
developed
He
into a
rocked
decent
that.
point guard.
Shout out to the agent.
Yeah, you gotta
real
give it to him.
shit.
Made,
No, real
he
shit.
made that money for him.
Hey, shout out to Duncan for having that one good year of shooting threes to get
Hey,
that contract.
shit. Yeah.
I mean, for real.
That's what happens when it's contract year, bro.
Yep.
Uh huh.
He did what was necessary to get the money, so good for him.
Because what was it? It's same thing with what's the dude that went to the Cavaliers, yo?
Donovan Mitchell?
No. He came from Miami. It was two guys that got paid. Two guys that got paid. They left. Gabe Vincent went to
Was it Max Strus, was it?
Max Strus.
Max Strus one of them?
Yeah.
Hey, but he was hooping though. He was hooping.
Hey, that's what I said. Look, when you ball out in your contract year, yo, when you hit the market, somebody's gonna try you.
Yeah, and honestly, you could argue Max Strus has been much better than Duncan Robinson since those contracts went out.
Absolutely.
The
Because he's a
he got
better
paid, he
defender.
was hooping.
Yes, he is. He's a much better defender.
And this is what I be trying to tell people, bro. Defense.
But in the playoffs, you get to learning names real quick when that defense come out.
Mm-hmm.
You get to figure out who people really are.
I mean,
And
that's
then-
why do you
and
think
another-
Aaron Gordon was such a hot commodity coming off the championship win? He played defense in that finals.
Yes. Oh, he played great offense too.
Yeah, but I mean, like his defense really, like that's
Yeah,
why
especially for
they
the
ended
front.
up winning, not just because of his offense. His defense.
Yeah, because
stepped up.
he was their best front court defender.
Yep.
Yeah. Like you got the Jaden McDaniels and stuff, and people like that. Get the
Yeah, Vanderbilt for the Lakers.
Vanderbilt. Yeah, you get hearing those names in the playoffs. Well,
And another question I asked in that young ass live, bro. I said, "Yo, do y'all got Luka as a top 5 or top 10 player?" Hell yeah, hell yeah. I said, "No, you're smoking
Of
buttons,
all
bro."
time or of this era?
No, in the league today.
Yeah.
Even
I would say yeah. Who else?
Tripping,
See,
man.
I can't. He doesn't play defense.
Doesn't play defense, bro.
At all.
Listen,
all.
I get you average 30 and 8. And that's what I'll give you. Maybe your average is probably about you produce 44 up to 44 points between what you score and what you assist, right? But when the 3 guys, because he has to switch, right? He has to switch. He can't stay
Every
in front
time.
of nobody solo, right? So when he switches and he's guarding 3 different people throughout the night, you put 44 up on offense, but between the 3 guys that you're guarding on defense, put out 62. You're negative plus minus.
That's true. So, Bag, who you got then? Who you got? I know you got Cade, Shea, and who else?
Shea, I don't even got Shea up there for real. He a bad
Whoa,
defender too.
that-
He got help. He get bailed out by his team.
Yeah, actually.
So who do you got?
Show that Shea doesn't.
As I
If
said,
you
listen,
running out of players of this.
I mean, nah, man. I mean, you can, because he got hurt, so it's hard to put Tatum in there for this year. But if we're just talking about overall, both
No, right
offensively
now.
and defensively, still got Giannis. I can't even put Joel Embiid in there because he's so hurt.
You got Jokic. Go ahead.
I give you Jokic because he's not a horrible defender at his position. But
Right.
Are you putting Cade Cunningham up there, or he still got more to prove?
I think give me one more. I'll throw him in there.
I'll put
because
Cade in there. Cade is not
Yeah,
like
he's
Jalen
balling. I
Brown.
get that. Anthony Edwards.
Donovan Mitchell.
I don't put him up there just yet.
You don't put Anthony up there?
He's not that good on defense either, man. He's all right. He's all right.
I
I
think sometimes he need a battery in his back.
Yeah, you need him to get pissed off.
Yeah, I think he needs a battery in his back in some games though. Could we put Wemby in there now, or y'all? It's too early.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think you have to, right?
Absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah, Wemby's definitely.
And by the way,
I
Bag,
still
AE
put-
is
I
in my
still
top
put
10
old-ass
still.
KD in there.
Bro, underrated.
Yeah,
What about
Jason
Tyrese
Tatum, Jalen
Maxey?
Brown? They're both great. On
I like
offense and
Maxey a
defense.
lot.
Yeah, what about Tyrese Maxey, Bag?
Yeah, you gotta put Maxi Pad in there.
Maxey, yeah, he's a solid.
What's going
defender,
on with
great
Paulo?
offense.
Paulo should have been in there. I don't know what's going on.
Pablo, yeah, Paulo's in there. He's finally cracked the top 10.
I don't know. Paulo's
He's
taking a
been real
severe
quiet.
step back this year.
He's been real quiet.
Yeah, but for the what? How long he been in the league now? This is 4th year.
I think it's 4th now.
He should be a
but
superstar by now.
The problem Graham and I
Bro,
are
a
having
superstar?
is no.
How many superstars do you think are in the league, bro, at any given time?
2?
See,
Period.
the problem
No, in
is
general.
he's regressing while Franz Wagner is progressing.
It's out. That's what I'm saying. Like
Okay.
but Wagner's
Hey man, if
out.
Wagner has kind of became the guy of the team. I give you.
Well, no, Bag. What I'm saying is like you would expect his efficiency, his shots, and everything to go up with Wagner being out, right? That's not the case. He's actually shooting worse and shooting less shots.
Yeah, so something's not mixing this year. Yeah, something's not mixing.
Yeah, something ain't right.
We got Donovan, Kay Cunningham, Giannis, KD, Anthony Edwards.
I like that's it to me.
And you know what's funny, Bag, is literally 2 years ago, that whole list would be different because we've got a healthy Embiid. You know, you got all these other people to consider.
And Devin
You got
Booker.
Jimmy Butler.
Oh, yeah, that's
Devin
right.
Booker.
Booker.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we
yeah.
forgot Devin Booker.
Booker's hooping this year.
Yeah.
He
Very
is. And
quiet.
he's playing better on defense, too.
But Dylan Brooks is helping a lot though. He's hooping.
Yeah, Dylan Brooks is doing good
He's
stuff.
hooping. He finally backing it
As
up.
a defender, Dylan Brooks
Hey,
is really getting in there.
Hey Tay, I'm not gonna lie to you. I never thought I'd hear myself say Dylan Brooks is playing good basketball.
But
Yeah, Tinez, we need to have a
Man, what did I do?
You brought me into that bullshit ass lie, bro.
Look, I didn't think it was gonna be that bad, okay? I knew it was gonna be bad, but not that bad.
What?
I had motherfuckers coming up talking about Bob Cousy being better than Kawhi Leonard. I left.
That's
I
fucked
left
up.
New England. No, I left so fast. And then they said Kobe was the greatest player of all time. I couldn't do it. I couldn't take it.
Is that
I was flipping out.
Is that the Hive pod? That I like that dude a lot. He's a good dude. But he is,
It's 400. It's not high.
Dude,
It's not high.
Okay.
Time out. What is wrong with people saying Kobe's the best player of all time? Why is that such a blasphemous claim?
He's 1B.
It's not bad.
Yeah, for
I'm not
me,
saying
he's-
it's bad, but when you start looking at other players, especially in Kobe's era, like Michael Jordan,
Tim Duncan.
Tim Duncan.
I got no problem with Kobe being the best player.
My Kobe versus MJ take would be Kobe was better. He has a better offensive skill set abroad. He's a better shooter, right? Just period like a pure shooter. But defensively, Michael Jordan was
he got a he got a defensive player of the year. That's what separates.
9 times, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
And he got a
Gap even
defensive
played much
player
better.
of the year as a shooting guard.
And even if you look
Oh,
at guys
right. He
like,
got-
for
in
example, I can even
88
name guys that are
in
even in the
88,
top
he led the
5
league
that
in
I would say are
scoring.
better than
He had a
Kobe.
D-boy, first team all NBA, bro.
Yeah.
That 88 season when he scored 36 a game, bro. Come on.
It's one of the most insane seasons ever.
Like he gotta
yes.
be the GOAT. Like I know people love Kobe.
No, he's
and
up
Brown
there.
them.
I would give Kobe, like, I wouldn't say it's far fetched. Like, you can probably put him as high as top 3, maybe.
Yeah, like when I
He's
see
not
lists,
top 6.
when I see lists
Hey,
though
yo,
of him at 8,
6 to 3.
Now
6 to 3 is fairly
Now listen. You know why I don't like comparing Mike and Kobe? You know why? You know what my biggest issue is?
What's up?
The
Comparing Mike and Kobe.
physicality.
Blow it up,
No.
blow it
My
up, Jimmy.
biggest issue with comparing Mike and Kobe is that
told
Kobe
you.
Kobe
That shit look good, JB.
admitted
Blow
on
the
more
grid
than
up.
one
Blow the grid up.
occasion. All right,
That
he
shit is
admitted on
fucking
more than
pink.
one occasion.
Yeah,
What
I
you
did
get
that.
from me, what you get from me, I got from him.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Right?
Very
You
good.
can't be better,
He said
JB.
on
That's a
more than one
fact.
occasion.
That is a
What
fact.
you get from me, what you see me do, I got from him.
That's
Like,
a fact.
he
That's
And
a
guys,
fact.
and guys, we do have to
call
mention
Mike.
in the
He
debate
would
when you
call
talk
Mike
about these
after a
guys.
game. He would call Mike after a game. Like he had Michael Jordan's number when he was a kid. He called Mike. I'm not a kid, early in his career.
Early in his
He
career,
would
yeah.
call Mike after a game. Yo, did you see my game? How did I play? What I need to work on? What did I do? So that's why he said, what you see from me, you get from him. So that's why I don't like comparing them to.
Yeah, and also, like, this
It's
has
like-
to be pointed out. This has to be pointed out.
Work on. What did I do?
Be pointed out. Kobe and LeBron were chasing Jordan. Okay, Jordan was not openly chasing Dr. J, wasn't openly chasing David Thompson because those were his guys. Those were the guys that Jordan loved. He wasn't sitting out there going, I'm purposely trying to chase this ghost that is in front of me that I'm never going to catch.
And
Okay?
this is my like mic drop, right? Literally, pun intended. The fact that his contemporary, the guys he played against, called him the GOAT, hands down. That's it right there. The fact that LeBron James had to call himself the GOAT after that 3-1 comeback, you're done, son.
LeBron has to put a special patch on his chest this year so everybody knows he scored so many points and played so long. Nobody else gets to wear this special patch in the league. Dude, nobody cares. Just like nobody fucking cares.
I don't know. That's kind of earned though. That's a lot of points.
No, bro. What do you
When you
out of
talk
one person
longevity-
getting a special patch out of the league because you need some shine because you're not the star of the Lakers anymore? Really? What are we doing
Because
here?
you played the longest out of probably any NBA player possible.
Like this is
Austin
ridiculous
Reeves,
that
bro,
we
check
have to
this
put a
out.
spotlight on a 41-year-old who's having
all I gotta
personality
say is
issues.
this. Yo, all I gotta say is this.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's true. But at the same time, listen, the fact that you are conspiring with your agent, Rich Paul, to get rid of Austin Reeves because
you heard the podcast then?
Yo, bro, when I heard that, I said, yo, you are his agent as well.
Yeah, that was bullshit, man. That's bullshit.
Yeah. And the fact that, because I know you didn't just come up with that shit by yourself.
Yep.
You and
notice
LeBron were
right
probably
before
sitting
he
down
said
at dinner, having some steak, drinking some wine, saying, damn, bro, like, I'm struggling to get 10 points a game now. My rhythm is off because we got Luka. We got the two creatine crusaders out here killing shit.
Yeah. Now he gonna try to escape to Cleveland now. Y'all been hearing that?
Cleveland ain't taking him.
They're not gonna take him. No, they're not gonna take him.
They'll take him back. They'll take him
They'll
back.
take him back.
No, they won't.
Fucking right now. They won't. LeBron is not my favorite player. Listen, LeBron is not my favorite player. But LeBron is not my favorite player. But you're tripping if you think any team wouldn't take LeBron.
No, Dream. Hold on. If
You
you
said we're
really
tripping if
look
any team
after
wouldn't take
the
LeBron?
after the game, even some of the players even stated this is Donovan Mitchell's team now. That's
Hold on,
already
Dream.
been established by the
Oh,
players
Tinez,
on
wait a second.
the team.
Tinez, wait a second. Tinez, wait a second. Dream, did you please repeat that?
I said LeBron is not my favorite player.
No, you said
I said
you
LeBron, but there's
tripping
no
if
way
any team
I said-
wouldn't take LeBron.
They would take him, just knowing that the
No, they
pool he
wouldn't.
has.
Bro, ain't no fucking. Ain't
I'm not
no
listen.
team in
Listen,
the
I'm not a
NBA.
LeBron. Kobe is my favorite player. So don't,
Hold up,
don't
time
treat
out.
me like
Ain't
a
no fucking
LeBron.
team in the NBA in 2026 taking a third string option who is making $52 million a year.
All right, hey,
They
Bat,
just
let me
gonna
ask
take
you
his
that.
bum ass.
Bat,
If he
Bat,
can
let me
convince
ask
him
you
to.
this, though. Hey, he's a free agent next year, right?
Yes, no.
You don't see him just taking so he can do his tour in Cleveland, taking the minute.
Nah, he got an extension. He
Yeah,
got an extension.
They gave him a video. They made him a
But he
video.
can opt out. I think
That's
he has a player. He has a
Is it a player
I
option
think.
or a team option?
He has a player. He can just take the minimum and do his tour in Cleveland,
Good
and
luck.
that's it.
Good luck.
But can you not see it happening though? Just
No.
take the minimum.
Why would I do that as a top team in the East of the NBA? Why in the hell would I do that?
Yeah, no.
Pay LeBron on
We're
the
top
minimum.
5 actually. We're
No, but
fifth.
listen, yo, but here's my whole thing. If he does his farewell tour in a Cleveland Cavalier jersey,
it's perfect.
Then, no, hold on. Then that means you
All right, we got you, JB.
you have definitely no argument whatsoever to ever be considered a top Laker.
Oh no,
I
he
can
don't
dig that,
deserve a
but all right,
statue now.
let's get back to the NFL, yo.
That's fair.
Let's leave this NBA shit, yo.
No, but I'm saying, they was making that argument, is he one of the top Lakers? You know what I mean?
That's fair. Yeah.
He would
Is he a
never
Laker
touch. He would
great?
never
And I'm
touch.
saying,
How Lamar Jackson is the best fucking quarterback in the league.
here we go.
Bullshit.
again.
Oh,
sorry.
Excuse me.
I could do this all day because
That's my quarterback.
I mean, he needs some weapons. We can have this argument all day. If you give him a number one receiver, a true number one receiver, a guy that makes plays like Devontae Adams started to do when Puka wasn't, then yeah, he definitely be in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Bro,
Same with Josh Allen, and I don't even like
Hold
Josh
up,
Allen. Same thing with him too.
Didn't we? No, we're not doing that. We're
Not doing
that
this.
shit.
Not
We're
doing
that
this.
shit. All I heard last year in 2024 when he won his MVP, oh well, he's been this DEI MVP because he could do more with less. So go do it.
Nah, he should have won MVP over Lamar last year. Hell no.
He did.
He should not have.
The Lamar
Not
Jackson,
even
41
close.
and 4.
He shouldn't have won that.
That's what I'm
Lamar was
saying,
killer.
bro. Like, yo, my man had a 10-to-1 interception ratio.
Right.
Hey, and they ignored the rushing. They ignored the rushing and
Yeah,
the rushing yards and
917
TDs. They
yards
just
on the
ignored that.
ground with 114.3 passer rating.
Oh, way.
It's insane.
And we talk about like, yo, he really don't really need no more weapons on that.
I was really hoping you were going to be like, hey, we're talking about Josh Allen.
Nah, bro, listen. What you mean you don't need no more weapons? You need guys that know how to be there in the big moment, not guys that drop balls. Like that hasn't been happening to him. Yeah, like that's ridiculous.
Yeah, pardon me for saying this, Ravens guys, but y'all have you've had some decent receivers during this era, not number ones. Like we can equivocally say that. Like
we get them old. He needs a number one.
Like the problem seems like what you're saying, that bag, and what you're saying, CJ, is like it's just untimely drops and stuff like that for these guys who maybe aren't those number one type caliber.
In the last 2 years, in 2024 and this past season, the defense has been horrendous.
Yeah. But hold on.
Then they try to play out the end.
Bags.
Too much, man.
Hold on, Bags. Would you agree that y'all troubles was more of a coaching issue than a team issue?
Yes.
In a whole.
Yeah. Have y'all not been on the live with me for the last 2 years?
It's more coaching. What I'm saying is, with the personnel that y'all had, it's just been more coaching. You put a better innovative, better situational football coach in there, and you already got a ring and probably got 2 appearances at bare minimum.
Yeah, possibly.
Harbaugh was a terrible clock manager. That's what was
not just a
us.
clock manager, a situational play call.
Yeah. And I think us losing Queen hurt us too.
Yeah, but you can't. Out, that's his weak spot.
But coach, when y'all played us, y'all had to take Queen out and play Harrison to plug the middle. So that lets you know right there. When we was running up the middle without running back, they had to put in Harrison because that's not what Queen does well. And the Ravens don't play side to sideline, don't play side to sideline. So it was taking them out the game.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But my whole thing was the scheme that Terrell Austin had and was calling didn't fit the personnel that was on the field. That's why a lot of times it looks like the guys are getting beat. They're actually really not getting beat. They're completely out of position to make the fucking play anyway.
That's how I felt with Orr, because Roquan was getting put on the island too, and Roquan not that great in coverage to me either.
No, he's not. He's never.
He gets fried. Every time he gets put in coverage.
That's what I've been saying about a lot with Roquan. A lot of people actually ask that. He's never was that. Even when he was in Chicago, he was always a
he can't cover nobody.
Man linebacker. That's it.
Yeah. And that's what was going bad with us. We kept putting Roquan on the island to guard people way faster than him. He's not a great lateral.
With a size like him, you can't do that.
Yeah, he don't move great laterally. And
but I hate that.
Bad too.
I mean, yeah, we can argue that, but at the same time, in token, we could have did a lot better for the scheme and players we had.
Yeah. I really wanted Oregon last year though. I think it took too long with Orr, and I'm glad Monken gone.
I'm glad they're cleaning house.
Yeah, it's time. It was time. Because Lamar, 29?
I think so. I think
he's going on 30. So yeah, it was time. We got Henry getting older. We gotta let go of Marlon. We probably gonna keep him, but it's time to get rid of Marlon.
Man, I said this the other day. I think y'all have a nice set of running backs over there. Y'all can cut Derrick Henry or trade Derrick Henry.
We can't. Not right now. They are too little. Our running backs too little.
Hey, yo, who the fuck just said get rid of Derrick Henry?
Me, I
ain't
said
no way.
I said it. I'm continuing to say it. I will continue to say it.
You know he was second in rushing, right?
The last 2 years,
I hear what you're saying.
1,900 and then 1,435. What are we talking about?
Yeah, I'm not getting rid of him.
Right. I hear what you're saying, right? But why do you think no receiver wants to go there and play with Lamar? Why do you think no receiver wants
not giving him the ball in the fourth quarter?
Do you want to know why all right. Do you want to know why no receiver wants to go over there and play? That running game's too good. That's too good.
It's so funny because the Steelers extended Freiermuth last year, right? Because same bind, you guys you extend Andrews. Guess what they do? They don't use Freiermuth all year
at all.
Right?
And
that's it's kind of hey, I'm John Harbaugh with you guys. It's hey, I have this great Cadillac that we run for a whole first half of the game, but I got to put it on ice for the second half of the game. Even though it's still running
I didn't
really
understand
well.
that. I didn't understand the Freiermuth thing.
Yeah, misuse of personnel, man. Yeah. Misuse of personnel.
We didn't use Mitchell enough, our running back.
Because then they went out and got Jonnu,
yeah.
That's my point. Pete Mitchell is a great back. I really feel like
I don't know why
a lot more. And
I don't know why we didn't use him.
To my point, y'all, I'm not going. I know y'all hate me for it, but I'm telling y'all that money could be used to bring in a reliable receiver, a guy that's going to catch the ball in big games. You can't tell me that have y'all been let down by our run game before? By any player that you put behind Lamar Jackson.
Well, let me ask you: do you think that receiver comes with or do you think they should look in free agency, look more to the draft, to trade? What do you think?
Do you have the patience with Lamar Jackson to wait for a receiver to get in the draft and develop himself?
Yes.
There is literally receiver available in almost every round in the first 4 rounds. That would be.
USC, but we need
I don't want him.
No,
we don't want that. No, I do not want that guy from USC. No,
the thing is, great guys.
No,
they're a great guy.
He's the same. He's the same receiver as Zay Flowers, bro. 5'11", 185 pounds. So what are we talking about?
I need y'all to get like a 6'3", 6'4" guy.
No, an X receiver, a go ball, jump high point, and he's not the best at running routes. He can tighten it up a little bit, but that's who we need. We need a guy that can work the outside and push the ball down the field.
Hey, because we almost took Quentin Johnson.
But hold on, y'all gotta remember, we got Chance Walker as well, who's gonna be coming in for another year.
The question is, do you have the time to wait for these guys to develop? That's
yes. Lamar Jackson is 29.
Yeah, he got time.
Yeah, he's got plenty of time. At least for his prime, he's got another 5 years.
Yeah, I think we go O-line or D-line first round though.
Yeah, we need to go O-line. Falele got to go.
Falele got to go. Any of y'all want Falele?
Rosengarten got to go. Voorhees got to go.
Hey, we gonna lose Linderbaum too.
No, we're not.
Lele sounds like a type of steak I want to eat.
No, we're going to franchise tag Linderbaum this year.
Yeah, we got to. We can't lose him.
Actually, no. We can. No, hold on. This is 4th year.
Yeah, if we get rid of, if we cut Marlon, we can sign him.
Yeah, that. But I mean, I probably would just let him play his 4th year out and pick up a 5th year option, and or extend him after his 4th year.
Yeah, I think Lamar got about 2 years to let a receiver develop. After that, it's over with.
Because I pulled up the 2026 free agent wide receivers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just to see what's available out there. Of course, the big name, just by cash value, is Mike Evans.
Nobody wants that.
Nope. You know, he's 32.
Banged up.
So, I mean, you never know.
I do not want to get, that's like another old situation. I do not want to get another old receiver.
Then you got Deebo Samuel.
Nope.
Hell no.
Christian Kirk is also free agent. That's probably a nope. Then you start getting into some younger guys like Tutu Atwell.
It's not bad.
Too small.
Rashid Shaheed.
He's going to get re-signed.
He's probably going to get re-signed, yeah.
He's not a great wide receiver. He's not a great wide receiver. He can't run routes.
We don't want no...
He's a specialist.
Hey, quick question.
Right.
What's the status on Chris Olave?
I was about to say, yeah, maybe.
I haven't got farther down the list.
He's small. How tall is Chris? About 6 feet.
He's a number one though. He's a definite number one though. Like
Olave just got extended.
Okay.
Yeah, we can go after Garrett Wilson. He's available.
No, he already got paid. We don't want him.
Jahan Dotson's going to be available.
No, we good.
We good on that shitty.
And then other than that, it starts to get really
dicey.
Because like George Pickens, technically,
he's gonna want market money.
Yeah, he's gonna
get franchise
money.
tag.
Yeah, he probably
ain't taking no franchise tag.
I'd rather just draft one. At that point, just
we got to draft one. We ain't have no choice.
Ain't he an unrestricted free agent?
He is a UFA, yes.
Yeah, bro. He's hitting the market. He's trying
shit.
to get paid, bro. He was a second round.
Money.
He was a second round wide receiver, bro.
Oh, it's money time. It's money time. Third. Yeah, he was
I don't
third.
know. I might have been
third.
mistaken.
I just know he wasn't first. Only
he was not in the first
5
round.
years.
And obviously, it was because of that report of him and his, his mental.
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah, it's money time. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, he's gonna get paid.
I'm just like you saying, yo, listen. One thing the Ravens cannot do is get a wide receiver from the market. It's not gonna happen.
Yeah. That's why we
if
always
anything, you get one that's just going to fill out the roster. You don't.
We always get an old man. We only can afford the old guys.
And I'm not doing that. I don't want to do that no more. I'd rather go in the draft and get a young guy.
I'm so tired of these old guys coming in, man.
Hey yo, the AFC North makes it a habit of putting Band-Aids on PPP wins.
Mm-hmm.
The AFC North period does that.
Well,
look at all four of them do it.
Hey, and coach, in any position too, they don't give a damn.
Don't that ain't what it is. Especially the Ravens. The Ravens are real famous for doing it, especially for wide receiver and safety.
And corner too. We'll do it at corner too.
Well, yeah, DBs did the back four period. Yeah.
I mean, if y'all want to be honest about it, the Steelers are famous for quarterback doing it. They never really found that person for the longest time. I mean, before Ben, who was it? You can't really say Cordell. I guess you can. Tommy Maddox was there for one season. Before that, it was Neil O'Donnell who was there for a few. But before that, they were running through a string of
But like Coach said, it's all of them.
Listen, don't you forget about Mike Tom, Zach bum ass.
Yeah, but Mike Tom, remember, he was a career backup, and they were like, maybe we can roll the ball this 1 year. And they found out real quick that was a bad idea.
Coach, you is right, though. When you get old, you get paid in the AFC South. You can go get the North.
AFC North, yeah. You get a job in the AFC North in the back end of your career. That's a fact.
Yeah, you go get some money. Look at Joe Flacco. He gonna hit all them teams. He coming to y'all next.
Yeah, so he can complete the AFC North gauntlet.
Yeah, right. He's gonna stop at Pittsburgh and be like, I could back up this year.
He's gonna be good for Ultimate Team.
He has to get that last Infinity Stone.
Yeah, he coming to y'all. Which ain't a bad.
But you know who I'm mad about? We never ever gave a shot to. Or I guess it's not that we didn't really give him a shot. He just didn't want to sit there behind Ben because he just sat there his whole career. Now I think about it. But we never gave T. Martin from Tennessee a shot. T. Martin.
I'm glad I wouldn't have done it either.
I'm not gonna lie. T. Martin didn't see enough of top tier action in college.
No, but when he got, we got a national championship.
I mean, but are we talking about the national championship team that wasn't led by T. Martin that focused on the rest of the team? Because I mean, T. Martin was not the guy who led that team.
No, but T. Martin was the guy that got.
He was like a J.J. McCarthy type.
No, but he got a national championship with the.
Okay, I see what you're saying. He's part of that team.
He got this national championship. But let's not forget, he got the Natty with the exact same team Peyton Manning lost the Natty with. Let's not forget that.
Yeah, because I mean, I remember that team for having Peerless Price, bro. And that team was awesome in college.
Price was a dog.
And then, bro, Travis Stevens was a baller for a minute there, and so was Travis Henry. That running back duo was good for Tennessee.
Man, they was cutting up.
But yeah, like I said, that always, listen, that's what always, and that was, and y'all remember correctly. And then, Peyton had his abysmal rookie year and T. Martin lost the Natty. That's when they really started putting that Peyton Manning can't win the big game narrative out there. That's when they really started putting it out there because he had an abysmal rookie year where I think he threw like 20-something interceptions. And then T. Martin won the national championship with the exact same team.
Yeah, dude, because that was the year Jamal Lewis got hurt. When they won that championship.
Yes.
Jamal Lewis got hurt. Yeah, and that's why Travis Henry got to run all over. That's right.
What was it? It was his AC. What the hell was the injury?
I can't remember, but he only played 5 games in that 5th game because he was rolling through the season.
I'm gonna look it up. That's gonna irk me.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying because that's what I'm saying. I remember that's why I remember that because Peyton started getting the narrative he couldn't win the big game, and then the narrative really got big every time he kept losing in the playoffs when he lost to us because he threw an interception to Troy Polamalu. And then he lost to that Tom Brady comeback when they were up, which really wasn't his fault, but
it was a torn LCL in his left knee.
Okay, that's brutal.
Yeah, right knee.
But T. Martin would have sat behind Ben for 18 years. Like, who the fuck is doing that? Who the fuck is doing that? Like, who the fuck is doing that?
I mean, he probably would have rolled out after y'all won that Super Bowl.
Like, for real, who the fuck wants to sit here for 18 fucking years behind us?
No, that's facts. That's facts.
I mean, unless you're a long snapper in the NFL, long snapper is one of the greatest jobs in the NFL. You just come in for a few plays. If that's your only job, you get paid 6 figures, maybe even 7.
Yeah. It's starting to seem like kicker the hardest job now. Shit.
I still cannot believe that Zach Taylor still has a job.
It's the fucking hardest thing to find. Well, listen, I can believe it because that's why the Bengals will always be the Bengals.
Yeah, Terrible ownership.
I think kicking is not a hard job. I just don't think people take it as serious anymore. That's why it's hard to find a good kicker.
I think it's more to it than what people put on it, though.
Hell yeah.
To be honest with you, the
Rams kicker looks like a fucking defensive lineman.
Listen.
The thicker kicker.
Look, I'm gonna keep it real with you. The reason why the kicker position has been so abysmal, and this is my opinion, the NFL stopped going to get soccer players.
You cut it down.
Yo, back in the day, Gary Anderson, Morton Anderson, Vanderjack, all them motherfuckers were soccer players.
Yeah, that's when
they were all soccer players.
Yeah, wasn't Janikowski a soccer player?
Yeah.
Janikowski, soccer player. They were all soccer players.
Yeah.
We stopped Norm Johnson. Like they stopped going to get soccer players.
Yeah, would you always say, Cobbett? I'm gonna go get me a little Mexican soccer player.
Yo, I do it every year. Go find me a little. I'm like, yo, listen, I don't need you. Listen, I don't need you to do shit else but kick between that H. Can you kick the ball?
You ain't even gotta get hit.
I don't need you to do
no Oklahoma drill or nothing. You ain't even gotta get hit. None of that in practice.
Listen. You'll do team stretches. And when that's done, you and another guy are going to go over the field, and you're going to kick.
And just sit. And if at the practice, as long as you make a good about 60% of your kicks, I'm gonna get you a Modelo.
Yeah, you got a line coming.
Yeah, because I think the NFL.
It's no bullshit. Every year, dog, because the soccer players be up there practicing. The soccer field is right next to my football field. And every year when they up there, I go up there and I say, yo, what 14-year-olds you got? Like the word is
because coach, you gotta treat it like football players treat track. Because when they ain't playing soccer, they should be kicking.
Listen, I'm like, yo, he be like, he's 14, he's 13, he's 13, he's 14. I go over there, like, yo, anybody talk to y'all about playing football?
American football, not football.
Yeah, right. Not football.
Yeah, because they gonna get confused real quick.
Look, I tell them.
We already play football.
But look, I point to him, right? I say, yo, you see that big H? I said, you see that big H right there? I said, all I need you to do is kick the ball through that big H. That's all I need you to do. I said, I don't need you to do shit else. Just kick the ball in between that big H. I had a 13-year-old kid, dog. Dog, it was so beautiful. All season long, dog, there were no kick returns. This motherfucker booted the ball, and Pop Warner, the ball goes in the end zone, it's automatically down. Yeah. This motherfucker launched that ball in the end zone every fucking time.
Oh, yeah.
That shit would roll into, I'm not saying he would make it into the end zone, in air, but he would make it to the end zone, like, by the time it went over the kid's head, it would roll into the end zone, dog, ball's dead. Like, I love this shit. Dog, he was beautiful. He won me a couple of games. Actually, he actually kicked a 27-yard field goal at 13.
Yeah, man. Yeah, like you said, we gotta go back to the Latino kickers, man. For sure.
Just go get the soccer players. Go find the soccer player. Like, dog.
Isn't Brandon Aubrey a soccer player?
Yo, listen. David Beckham ain't doing shit. Bitch, kick this field goal.
For
real. Hey, coach. Even a leg gets old. We don't want Beckham. All right, he can't bend it no more.
You're right. Yeah, not Beckham. Beckham is a little old.
Yeah, Beckham's just a little bit.
It's crazy. He's old, but I bet he'd do a lot better than I want to say like 60% of the kickers in the league.
We'll get Lionel Messi.
Hell no. You think David? Time out. You think David Beckham at his old age can come in and start kicking field goals better than any of the young guys?
I'm pretty sure Cameron Dick.
Yeah, that's what we said. We're saying no, he's too old for that.
Hey, what the hell happened to Young Ho Koo?
Young Ho Koo, he Chinese, bro. What the hell?
He was booty shit, though.
He was until he wasn't.
That's crazy how kicking goes, man. It's crazy. You could be the man, then all of a sudden you ain't nobody.
Hey,
what
man,
are the numbers?
It's all mental, bro.
It's all mental. I think that's the same thing for DBs. I think DBs got the shortest peaks of any position.
That one dude from the Colts broke the record for most straight kicks and then disappeared.
Nah, I think running backs have the shortest peak.
Yeah, running backs only get at the most 6 years. I think their average is. Like a running back position gets 6 to 7 years, they said on average.
Hell no.
Being peak.
Oh no, a corner pretty close.
No,
though.
no, being like
corner.
a lot of careers. Like,
Yeah,
not
I mean,
running back.
I mean,
Yeah, sorry, I should have specified. My bad. Yeah, career length is what I was talking about.
The
Because
best
if
thing
you're
about
not like someone like Travis Henry,
That's definitely not true. Hold up, I got you. I can bring it up. I got this.
I was gonna say I thought the career average for running back span was very little.
It was like 5. It was like 5 or 6.
It is. I think corners.
It's
is
not
I
even
think a
that.
corner
Hell
could be
no.
like
Y'all
three.
are
Nah,
geeking.
corner like 3 years.
Yeah, y'all are geeking.
Oh, running back is 2.5 to 3 years.
Sir, look at this.
3.3 years, they say.
No, that's the average of all positions. Running back is 2.6. Wide receivers 2.8.
Man, that's just the same. It's the same, bro. It's 2.
I mean, it's just a little bit.
It's 2. Like as a corner, if you good enough, you can play safety. You can extend. You can get you an extra year or two. You can go extend the safety, but most of them too little. So it's 2 years.
No. Look, that says playing career length. We're talking about peak. How long is the peak? Yeah.
Oh, 2 to 3 years. If you
Yeah, but hold up. If your whole this is the average career length in the NFL period by position. Right?
So by that, you would have to take probably half of that or even
so it's a year and a half. A year and a half, you good.
Like if you're a predominant player at your position and you are a guy, like one of the premium guys, and you're, we'll just say like an AP, right? How long was AP's peak? 3 years?
No, it was longer than that. It was longer than that.
Let's say 5. How long did he stay? How long did he stay with the Vikings? He got drafted in 2009.
I think it was
won
7
the
years.
MVP. Won the MVP in 2012, and I think 2 years after he won the MVP, he was gone.
Yeah, so legit, Adrian Peterson, his career, he has probably a total of 5. It's 5 peak years. Like because he was a long running back. So like his first 4 years are pretty good. Then he has that next year where he's injured for 12 games. Then he rips off that 2,000-yard season, which obviously is a peak year. We can agree on that.
Yeah, because
then after that, his career is very sporadic because obviously Father Time has caught up and injuries, and he's a running back at 28.
Yeah, I think by 28, you kind of busted up by then.
I mean, you could go down the line like LaDainian Tomlinson. Like I love LaDainian Tomlinson. I think he is one of the greatest running backs I've ever seen play the game. And that dude, same thing. If you really look at his career, he has about 6 peak years for him.
Oh, that sounds about right. He won the
6 peak years from 2002 to 2007. So 5 years actually.
Because no. At least 2009, 2010. Because I remember the greatest game I ever seen where 2 running backs had both monster days was AP's rookie year. So that was the 2009 to 2010 season. AP,
LT was done by then. He was starting.
No, he was not.
Yeah, he was.
Bro, I will bring up the game.
He was 30 years old, bro. He had 14 games played. He was on the downside of his career.
All right, but look up that specific game. Vikings versus Chargers, 2009. Adrian Peterson had 299 yards, and LT had maybe 190 something.
Yeah, but what I'm saying for LT, he's already on the other side of the prime of his career. Is what year
did he go to the Jets?
I'm about to say
2010. It was the very next year.
So then, that was it. That was his final best year.
Yeah,
his final best year was 2008.
I know he had a good year at the Jets. I know he had one good. I know he had a good season at the Jets.
He had a 1,000-yard season with the Jets.
No, it was 914 yards. He was just short. But that was actually too. He did a decent job that year with once again injuries. It's
how many games did he play?
He started 13. He played 15.
Okay, so the year before the 2009 season with the AP game, what did he finish with in his last year with the Chargers?
14 games with 730 yards.
Yeah, it was a down. He got 12 TDs though.
Well, yeah, he was a red zone monster.
I was about to say.
I think you're thinking of actually. I think you're thinking of 08 bag. I think 08 is the year we're talking about because that's where he ran for 1,100 yards. That was his last 1,000-yard season.
Was that AP's rookie year?
Let me check here.
I think you might be right. I think you might be right. I think he might have came in 08 into the 09 season.
07. Maybe you're thinking 07 then because that's AP's rookie year.
LaDainian was killing in 07 too.
Yeah, that might be it because that was the year he won MVP.
Because he had 14. No, I think he won in 06.
That is it, dude. That's it. That's the game. That's the game. That's the game we're talking about. Scores 35-17. Chargers end up winning, but
AP had a monster day.
Yeah,
bro.
I'm going down to that. Yeah, I'm trying to get those stats. AP 296 rushing yards, 3 touchdowns.
Yes.
Ridiculous. Lord.
Yes. What
that's
LT
the
had?
game.
LT had like
he only had 40 rushing yards.
Right.
He only had 40 rushing yards.
Hey, but we asking on the peak. LT had 8 years, 8 great years straight.
In his MVP year, he had 40 yards in the game.
You're thinking of 2006 was his MVP year. This is 07, the game that they played.
Okay.
This is the very next year where he finished. Actually, he did a good job that year. He was number 1 running back for AP1. So
06 he almost had 2,000. He was 200 off of 2,000. He had 1,800.
That was the year he set the touchdown record, right?
Yeah, 28
2006. Yeah, he had 28 rushing TDs.
Yeah, that's his best year ever.
No. He set the record for total touchdowns. I thought with 30 something.
Yeah,
it was 30
by one player.
31 total.
So y'all. 31. Yeah, I was born in '98. I never got to see LT play. Right. But I watched.
We're talking LaDainian, not Lawrence Taylor.
No, you're talking LaDainian Thomason, the running back.
Yeah, you should have seen.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I said.
Really?
You never seen it? I'm born in '96, and I seen it.
Nah, I didn't. I'm from Houston.
Oh, Mos, what's up, dude?
I didn't get to see him play.
Hey, Mos, what's up, Dubby? Hey,
I saw Mos. Yeah, I saw Mos play. But I saw AP play because AP's from the same town that I'm from.
Mos.
I'm from Palestine.
Not Randy Mos.
Hold on. Where is he? Hold on. Let him up here.
Yeah. I just sent him an invite.
Let me ask my question.
Go ahead.
Hold on, CJ. Hold on.
Okay. Now hold on. That's one of our podcast members that went to boot camp. He just got back. That's why.
Oh, okay. That makes sense now.
Yeah, that's your team in the Super Bowl, dummy.
But yes, that's it.
Yeah, I call that Moss's team. I'm not going to recognize Sage. All right, I'm not going to recognize him with that bad attitude. Yeah. I ain't doing that.
And his fucking the way he talk 180 miles an hour.
How many good years would Todd Gurley would have had if he didn't?
Don't play it.
Yo, JP funny as shit.
Don't play it.
I mean, if Todd could stay healthy, I think he would have had a good. Because he played 5 years, right?
Who's that?
I think so.
Todd Gurley.
Yes, Todd Gurley played because he had that freaking monster couple years there.
Yeah, because
he played 5 years.
In his 20s.
No, it was his contract was the reason for the Ezekiel Elliott holdout and Le'Veon Bell
It's the
holdout.
shortest peak I've ever seen for a stud like that.
What year did he break out? Second year?
Remember,
Third year, actually. First year.
Third year?
He actually, his rookie year, he had 1,100 yards rushing with 10 touchdowns. The second year, he had 885.
Went down a little bit. Yeah.
But then the next 2 years, he led the league in rushing touchdowns.
Correct.
13 and then 17.
That's when.
What that year?
Or his ACL.
Yeah, because 17 he had over 2,000 yards from scrimmage.
Yeah, enjoy, and then what was that 13?
But he didn't lead. I don't think he led the league in rushing those years.
No, he didn't.
Maybe
He led
one.
the league in total yards of scrimmage, but not in rushing, or even he didn't lead in receiving for running backs. It looks like
Because Ezekiel Elliott, I think, had those 2 years.
He did. He did.
Right.
No. Listen.
He didn't. He didn't lead the league in 17.
No, listen to me. Listen
thought
to
it was
me.
touchdowns.
Zeke, listen to me. Listen to me. The Rams gave Todd Gurley off of the Super Bowl year, right? The year when it gave Todd Gurley the $15 million a year.
Mm-hmm.
Ezekiel Elliott and Le'Veon Bell both had better numbers. That's why they held out, because they said if he's getting 15 and our numbers are better, then we want at least 15. You remember Zeke and Le'Veon held out that year. Zeke got paid. Zeke got paid. Le'Veon didn't come.
I think that was a couple years later with Zeke, bro.
Zeke and Le'Veon held out the same year. They held out.
That had to be the 2019 season then.
After Todd Gurley,
that had to be the 2019 season because you gotta wait. You got okay. Ezekiel was the 4th overall pick in the first round, right?
What year?
2016. Him and Dak came the same year.
All right.
So you gotta wait after your 3rd year in order to get an extension. That goes into 2019.
Okay, well, I mean, if it was that long, that I just remember Zeke. I just remember Todd Gurley getting paid, Ezekiel Elliott and Le'Veon Bell holding out after Todd Gurley. That's why I remember that specifically.
Yeah, I think that sounds about right because they went to the Super Bowl in 2017, right?
Yes.
Rams and Patriots.
Right.
It was the 10-3 Super Bowl.
Right. Right.
So I think that was the 17-18 season. No, hold on. No, it was the 6th. Wait a minute.
He was drafted in Elliott was drafted in 16.
Yeah.
That was 16, 17, so 17, 18 season, the second season that when he went to the Super Bowl.
So Gurley had to be drafted in 2015 then. In order for him to be eligible for in the 2018-2019 season for the contract.
Somebody got paid that made him.
Listen, I can't remember this. I'm gonna be honest. I don't remember the year. I remember Todd Gurley getting $15 million and Le'Veon Bell and motherfucking Zeke holding out.
Gremlin, what was the year that he led the league in scrimmage? That was the 2017-2018 season, right?
2017.
Okay, that'd be 17-18 then.
Right. Okay. Yeah, that sounds about right because then the following year would be 18-19. That would be, and after that year, so after that year,
no, but I thought
Ezekiel Elliott and
right, but I thought
Ezekiel Elliott and Le'Veon Bell held out the same year. You're correct. I said that had to be the 19-20 season because he oh shit, hold on. 18, 19, 19, 20. Yeah, because the 1920 season was when Lamar won his unanimous MVP. And that was the year Le'Veon held out.
Yeah.
And then he went to the Jets in in 2020.
Yeah, it looked like pure new shit.
I mean, he went behind a bad offensive line as well.
I know.
He went and chased that check.
No, I just said that's why he made that post. That's why he made that post and really put it on TikTok and said, yo, y'all, you right. I was wrong. I should have never fucking left. I should have never held out. I apologize. I was wrong. I said, oh, shit. I said, he really did this shit.
Yeah, like, come on, you passing up on $14 million, bro. What was you doing, bro?
Yo, as I said, we offered him 4 years, $14.5 million a year. I forgot how much guaranteed. And this motherfucker said no, went to the Jets for lesser money. But that's when I knew. But see, that's when that was also a confirmation and Tomlin had to go for me. Because that means that means it was something behind the scenes that you couldn't control in that locker room that led this man to turn down $14.5 million a year.
Hey, Moss, get your ass up here if you got so much to holler.
Hey, but when I'm reading, they definitely held out because of Gurley contract for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
I know they did. I remember that shit.
They wasn't feeling that.
No,
they was not feeling that.
Nah, AJ, because
of Gurley feeling that.
Nah, AJ, because both of their numbers were better. So they were like, hold on. And my season, and they gave him 15 million.
Come up whenever you get a chance, bro. I was just
hey, they gave it to him easily too. They ain't even fired him on.
Exactly.
They gave it up.
Exactly. So they like so Zeke and Le'Veon said, whoa. Our numbers are better than his. So if they went to the Mac machine, y'all motherfuckers definitely going to the ATM machine.
And I'm running in between the numbers too. I ain't running to the outside. I'm getting hit.
Right.
And if I'm not mistaken, Ezekiel, he led the league his rookie year
in rushing.
Yeah,
and yards out the contest too. I ain't running to the outside. I'm getting hit.
Led the league again his third year, and then finished top 3.
He deserved his bread.
That's what.
Le'Veon was hurt his rookie year. He had a so-so rookie year. His
third
year, I think he popped off with 1,300 yards rushing and 900 and something yards receiving. Then his fourth year, he got suspended for smoking bud in the car.
Yeah, he is a big what if too.
And then he got injured. Remember, he got injured in I think the Kansas City game because he didn't play that well in the Jacksonville game.
That was early in the season, right? Like week 4.
Yeah. He played the end of the season in Kansas City. He got hurt, but he balled out, but he got hurt. And then when went to Jacksonville, he really couldn't perform in that Jacksonville playoff because he was nursing an injury.
Yeah, that was the year that they had Saxonville and they went to the
that's the year they had Saxonville. But that's why I always said that Jalen Ramsey was overrated, and I still stay 10 toes down on it because when I hear people try to compare him and put him up there with the Shermans, the Rod Woodses, Charles Woodses, Champ Bailey, Deion Sanders. When I hear people put him in the same sentence as those guys, my problem is none of those guys would ever allow their secondaries to give up 1,000 yards and 10 touchdowns in 2 fucking playoff games.
I think that had a lot to do with the front line, though.
Yeah.
Too, bro.
They were called
That's what I'm saying. That's my point. Like, and they had Jalen Ramsey too, bro.
But that's what I'm saying. This is why I always say Jalen Ramsey is overrated. This is why I always said that.
Hell no, bro. Not his first 2 years, bro.
No, listen, because Jacksonville secondary allowed 1,000 fucking yards and 10 touchdowns in 2 playoff games. No, that's not a good fucking secondary, dog.
Okay, we're talking about a full secondary. I'm talking about one guy, bro.
You're right. And I'm telling you you can't go find no fucking game where Darrelle Revis, Charles Woodson, Rod Woodson, Deion Sanders, Champ Bailey, when any of the secondary that they were a part of.
Yeah, but they had
1,000 yards.
Darrelle Revis had 2 good, like that. Amari caught.
Cromartie came later though, because he was in the Chargers. So
right, but he came after Darrell's prime season, the 2009.
Yeah, he came out the right time. You can add him.
Right. So when they was 9, AFC championships from 2010 to 2012, they had 2 elite corners.
Yeah, they was good.
And you had Rex Ryan, who was a great defensive coordinator, dialing the defense up. He stole Bart Scott from us, right? They had they had a Darius Thomas at the end of his career.
Listen, here's my thing, man. I know in totality it's the entire secondary. I'm not saying that, right? All I am saying is when you put Ramsey in the same category of these guys,
I agree with you.
I'm not putting them with them.
That much I got you. We're not doing that.
That's what I'm talking about. When you put him in the same category as these guys that got these gold jackets, my argument is always
none of those guys with a gold jacket ever allowed their secondary to give up 1,000 fucking yards and 10 touchdowns.
Okay, but let me answer me this: did Jalen Ramsey allow that on his side? On the guy that he was?
Antonio Brown had a $130 something and 2 touchdowns.
You just said 1,000 yards and 10 tutties.
No. That was the totality.
Right. I'm talking about on his side, the guys that he guarded. Right. Okay. Darrelle Revis had in 2009 had that amazing season where he stopped every prime receiver that he went up against
Right.
Ocho Cinco, right? Randy
I know
Moss.
He had them all to 50 yards or less or something like that.
Yeah, had him locked down. I want to know that year, the 2 years that Jalen, his first 2 years in Saxonville, the guys that he guarded, did he allow any, in a totality, throughout the whole season, with 1,000 yards and 10 tutties?
Did he shadow?
No.
Nah, I think he stayed on one side.
No. Hold on back. The 1,000-yard and 10 touchdowns is the 2 games together. That's the 2 games. That's what this, because Ben had 600. Ben had six. Oh, I'm sorry. Ben had 500. Ben had 500 yards, 6 touchdowns, right, against Saxonville that game, right? The only thing was that Miles Jack interception. That's how the Miles Jack interception. That's how they started the score. That was a Miles Jack interception. Otherwise, we're going back.
Was that wild card?
Yeah, the wild card weekend. Yeah,
who they play in the second round then?
They played the Patriots. No, they played New England.
Okay, yeah. No, I thought it was the AFC. No, they lost to them in the AFC Championship.
And that
they did. They didn't
have the number 1 seed.
No. They played New England. They played New England that next day. They played New England that next game. That next game they gave.
So then you saw that. No, that don't make no sense because y'all haven't won a playoff game since y'all beat Kansas City in 2016. So that means y'all had to lose to them in wild card weekend. They had to play somebody else. They played New England in the AFC Championship. I know that for a fact.
Did they get a bye?
They didn't have the number 1 seed. I don't think they had the number 1 seed.
No. We all know we played the wild card that day. We was in the wild card. We didn't have no bye.
Yeah, so then they played somebody in between playing y'all.
We did. Yes, the fuck we. I think we had the 2nd seed, man. I think we had the 2nd seed. That's the Jesse James year when we would have had the 1 seed against New England. That's the Jesse James.
So y'all had a bye. So then they had to play somebody before y'all.
No. It wouldn't be that either because we played them in Jacksonville. So that ain't right. No,
that ain't right. That's what I'm saying. That ain't right. Y'all, yeah. That ain't right. Hold on. Let me look this up real quick.
Yeah, so that wouldn't have been right either. But I just remember Ben had 500 yards, 6 touchdowns. Tom Brady threw for 400 and something yards at number 3 or 4 touchdowns. That's why I remember that shit. So and I said,
They beat the Bills first. Then they played Pittsburgh. Then they played New England.
Okay, all right. So that was at home we lost then.
Y'all had the number 2. Y'all had to have the number 2.
Yeah, because we would have had the number 1 had motherfucking they gave Jesse James that motherfucking catch.
So New England had the number 1 seed that year.
Yeah, New England had number 1.
So y'all both had buys.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I specifically remember them giving up 1,000 yards and 10. Well, estimate we're gonna round it off. 1,000 yards and 10 touchdowns in 2 fucking games in the 2 playoff games. And I used to always say, if you put them numbers up on the fucking board and say, yo, is that a good secondary? You would say, fuck no, that secondary is ass. But then when I tell you what secondary that was, you would start making excuses.
Who was on the other side? Who was on the other side of him?
I can't remember. To be honest, I don't even remember. I don't.
It was
I forgot his name. I'm supposed to went back to work. I'm over here tripping. We ain't doing shit but sitting there. And I only gotta go back to check the wet spots to see if they refroze. As long as they ain't refreeze, I'm good.
Hey, Coach, in 2017, you were the 2 seed.
Yeah, we were the 2 seed. Yeah.
And Jacksonville was the 3rd seed.
Yeah. Had they say what? I can't hear you. Oh wow. Yeah, so yeah, no, I remember that Jesse. I remember the Jesse James.
It was AJ Boye.
Yeah, the Jesse James catch cost us the number 1 seed. I remember that was for that game was for the number 1 seed.
They had Calais Campbell and Ngakwe.
Why we still bringing up the schedule like that matter?
Who's bringing up the schedule?
It's right here. It's in the prompt.
No, that's
not bringing up no schedule. It's not bringing up the schedule.
Can you read?
It says Patriots schedule this season.
Can you read,
opposing coaching staff outcomes?
Right.
You didn't read it all. You took out of context. No, you took out of context because one, this is not talking about like your schedule.
Yeah.
Like there's no date and time. You know what the schedule is.
Right.
You
But
know what
at the same time, this is still.
Right.
And again, hold on. Let me go. I heard you, bro.
Bro, the host is talking. The host is talking, my guy.
I understand, but I can.
No, you don't understand. Obviously, you don't understand. Obviously, you don't understand.
You don't understand.
Obviously, you don't understand.
You don't understand because it's not talking about who you play. They're talking about the coaches.
Regardless, the host is talking. The host is talking, bro. You let him finish. Then you can make your point.
All it is, big guys, is just fucking talking about the coaching that everybody that got fired. You know, out of all the teams you guys played, only 3 coaches were retained. I mean, we're not talking about
Racer, what's up, man?
That fucking shit's old, bro. That fucking scheduling shit. Yeah, what's up, Racer? Thank you, Racer. I appreciate it.
Yeah, he came out. We're not talking about who they played or anything. We're not talking about.
Hey, Josh, look, they back in the mix and they think they the shit.
Listen, check this out. It would be pointless for us to bring up a schedule considering y'all face 3 of the top 5 fucking defenses in the NFL. We would be casual as fuck to bring up y'all schedule.
Yeah, but if you balance it out, they did not have good. But if you balance it out, they did not have good offenses.
That is a balance. I'm not in the NFL, but the argument of schedule really doesn't hold any weight, considering they went against the three of the top 5. 3 of the top 5 defenses in the NFL, and they're about to go up against a 4th in the fucking Super Bowl.
I agree. I mean, that's in the postseason. That's in the postseason.
So what I'm saying back is trying to bring up who you played during the season. It really doesn't hold any weight.
It do.
Considering who they beat in the playoffs.
Right, but who they played determines them getting to the playoffs.
No, you're right. No, I'm not. No, it had. Oh, listen. All right, listen. Here's the thing, right? Okay, you can say, okay, you had a less traveled road to get to this point, right? But now, once you get to this point, you now are about to face 3 of the top 5 motherfuckers. Now you gotta know. Now you have to go over 3 of the top 5 biggest hills on this road, right? Now you gotta go against 3 of them, and you are victorious over 3 of those 5. So now it's like so now you gotta put it into context. Like, well, does the schedule really matter, man?
Not now, but I'm saying
now we gotta put it in the context.
What's the Chicago? Okay, hold on. Let's go down the schedule. Let's go down this schedule. Okay, Raiders under 500, Miami under 500, Steelers above 500. Where the Panthers finish?
They were 9-8.
9-8 above 500. Buffalo above 500. Saints under 500. Titans under 500. Browns under 500. Falcons they went 8-9 under 500. Bucks under 500. Jets under 500. Bengals under 500. New York under 500. What y'all go?
Panthers made the playoffs at 8 and 9, so they were under 500.
They were. You were. You're right. Under 500. Where did the Bills go? Cam.
12-5.
10-7. 12-5. All right, above 500. There's 2 teams above 500. Ravens.
Hold on. They might be under 500. But they go down as division winners. So you're not.
But still under 500. I'm not trying to hear that. Ravens went 9-8 above 500. Jets under 500. Miami under 500, bro. We got 1, 2,
Your eyes.
3, 4. They played 4 teams that are above 500 at the end of the year.
Yeah. Especially after that, I'm like,
yeah, they had a
like, what are we talking about?
Mirrors up.
Schedule was done.
Now listen. The only problem I have, listen, it's the only reason I have a problem with people bring up. This is the reason I always have a problem with people bringing up. That's why I have a problem with people bringing up the schedule of the Patriots. It's the only reason I have a problem with it. Because nobody said shit about Buffalo's schedule.
The fuck I did.
And they played the same way they said, and they played the same fucker. And they played the same.
That's false. That is so false.
Cam, let me ask you. When the schedules came out, what did I say?
Buffalo had an easy way. They should be the one seed.
Buffalo had an easy way. They had the second easiest schedule throughout the fucking league, and they had they traveled. Hold on, let me finish. And they had the least. And they had the.
Talking about you.
I'm talking about me. I'm talking about me.
I know that, but you know I'm not referring when I say.
The masses was talking about that.
Listen. When I say you never hear nobody say anything about Buffalo's schedule, you know 110% I'm not talking about you.
But that's false, though, Common. That's so false. That's so false.
I mean, I can't speak.
No, but Cam, hold on.
I can't speak for myself. I can't speak for myself.
No, but hold on, Cam. We've been on lives together where motherfuckers came at New England's schedule, and I said, well, yo, how come y'all not saying shit about Buffalo's schedule?
Because we play playoff teams.
No, that's just 3 games. The other 14 are the same. The other 14 are the same.
All right, but them three make a difference, bro.
No, they do.
Oh my God, yo! You're about to tell me when you play division leaders or playoff teams, where you play them at doesn't matter. It will not bulk up the strength schedule.
Who said that, man?
I'm asking.
Bag, I just said they matter. What are you talking about? I didn't say they didn't.
I'm just asking in general. I'm not saying you didn't.
Oh, well, I'm going to say, I said, no, those 3 games do matter. I just said that. Yes, they do.
Because if I'm not mistaken,
the other 14 are the same. I said, but the other 14 are the same.
Yeah, for sure. But if I'm not mistaken, Cam, didn't y'all play Kansas City this year?
Yeah. Yeah, they did.
We played the 3 different teams that the New England didn't play. We played Philly, Houston, and Kansas City. They didn't
all
play
3
them.
playoff teams from the year before. The Super Bowl winner. But in fact, both teams that was in the Super Bowl.
And 2 Super Bowl joints and the AFC
South and the AFC South winner. Facts.
And I'm not saying yeah.
And the Jags. And the Jags.
Y'all played the Jags?
No, we played them during the playoffs.
Yeah, then playoffs. Yeah, but we're talking about regular season.
But but y'all both but you played the Jags because both of y'all only won 5 fucking games last year. That's why you played the Jags. You ain't played Jacksonville because they were good.
We're going to play Jacksonville because that's the matchup in the playoffs.
Jacksonville got no. I'm saying, but Jacksonville got put on their schedule during the season. Jacksonville turned out to be good, have a good season. They were put on their schedule. They were put on the Patriots schedule because they both only won 5 fucking games last year.
Where do you see Jacksonville on their schedule?
This is what I want to know. This is what I'm confused on, right? For these other quarterbacks and for all these other teams,
you said they
didn't play nobody.
No, he said he played Jacksonville in the playoffs.
Okay.
Well, all of a sudden,
remember they beat them wild card weekend and then lost to Denver in divisional.
And I can't believe I'm vouching. I can't believe I'm vouching.
Listen, I'm not discrediting anything. What I am saying is that their strength of schedule holds a lot less weight now because of who they've beaten in the playoffs.
Jarrett Stidham.
Sure, right. But my point being is the reason why they were able to make it to the playoffs and beat these defenses is because of the schedule for the regular season. If you swap out the Browns, right, the Giants, and I can't say Miami, and the Raiders, and you fill in those 3 teams that were taken away with the same 3 teams that Cam played, right? Eagles, Chiefs, and Houston, depending on where you put them in order in this schedule, it increases the strength of schedule, especially if you got to play them at their home.
Yeah, but here's the thing: you can't take out Cleveland because we played AFC East this year. So that's the so you got to take out the 3 elective teams.
All right, so take out the Bucks.
You got to swap out the 3 elective teams.
All right, the Bucks, the Titans, and the Raiders.
That shit is so ass.
You feel me? And you replace them with the Eagles, the Chiefs, and Houston.
No, you can't take out the Raiders because they played the AFC. They played AFC West. There's got to be one more elective.
I don't see the AFC West on here.
They play AFC West this year?
No.
They play AFC West this year.
That's what I'm saying. I'm literally choosing the 3
Raiders.
Right, but they didn't play the whole AFC West. They didn't play the Chargers. They didn't play the Broncos.
They lost that game. They lost that game.
No.
Now because it's a young and up-and-coming team, strength of schedule don't matter. But when it was our guys, it mattered the most.
That's what I'm saying. I'm well, hold on. So wait a minute. What we got? What are other teams that's okay? We got the AFC or you got the AFC East because that's the division.
I've always
NFC South.
I've always said you can't put the schedule against nobody. I've always
North.
been against the argument of blaming the schedule. Because you play who you play. That guy, it's a complete rotation. It's a consistent and constant rotation. So I've always been against the narrative of blaming.
Okay, so the three extra teams in this schedule or on this schedule right now would be the New York Giants.
Well, on the end of the day, does it really matter though?
The Raiders, yes, it does. Yes, it does.
They ended up getting to the spot. I mean, they had an easy ass schedule. But if you really look at it, at the start of the season, I don't think anyone thought it would be like that easy. Like, did anyone?
Yes,
think
we did.
I mean,
they're over and under was
did anyone think the Falcons? Did anyone think that? Yeah, 10.5's not crazy. Like 10.5's not saying you should be that good.
I'm about to say.
But when you turn out to win 12.
Y'all were picked to be a wild card. Patriots were picked to be a wild card team because of their schedule.
Matter of fact, didn't they win 13? Because if Buffalo won 12, then they had to win one more game.
Yeah.
Bags, they were picked to win 8.5 games.
8.5.
No team is making the playoffs for 8.5 games.
I think the real reason though why everyone looks at the schedule
is 9 games.
9 games.
The schedule because
that's second, because they didn't. Because they had Miami, over and under. I think was 6.5, 7.5. One of those.
Yeah, they had the Jets at 6 at 6 games. Some shit like that.
5.5. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, 5.5 exactly.
5.5.
What is he talking about in the comments? Everyone called it the easy schedule. What are you talking about, bro?
They were literally voted the easiest schedule.
What are you talking about? Everyone been.
See, this is what I said, yo. People like these
what is the ball
Patriot fans, yo. They coming out the woodworks because they back in the mix, yo. Congratulations, yo.
Ben said it was an easy schedule, bro.
Yeah, yo. They had y'all at the number one. Well, no, actually, 49ers was the number one.
49ers.
Then
Patriots, Bills.
Yes, there you go.
Guys, I just Googled it, and it looked like I searched preseason over under win total for the Patriots, and all the major books said they the mean was around 8.5 wins, so they didn't believe in them that much.
9. That's what he just said.
Well, that's what
Jordan just said that.
I said that. I said 8.5 wins. I said that.
I thought it was 9.5 going to 10.
I thought it was 10. My bad.
I thought it was 10 too. I thought it was 9.5.
We said. Listen, they said y'all were projected. Depending on how the season worked out, y'all would be a very low seeded. Y'all would be the 7th or 6th seed. If you did make the playoffs, that your projection, your ceiling was 6 or 7 seed.
Yeah, I mean, look at those. Look at some of these teams, like Falcons, Bucks, Ravens.
I have a question.
Like those teams, I mean, did anyone really think they'd be as bad as they ended up?
No. That's what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. That's why I said the projections of the beginning of the season.
Yeah, time out. Before the season start, when I looked at these, the hardest matchups that I seen was the 2 Buffalo games, the Ravens games, and I'll give you the Bucks because they were
even
pretty
the Bengals
good.
too. The Bengals.
No.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, the Bengals. It's a Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase team, bro. You still gotta
They won.
All you gotta do is score points. That's really
You beat them. You beat them the year before with them in the opening game.
Yeah, I know. I'm about to say. Listen,
with Jacoby Brissett. With Jacoby Brissett.
Yeah.
No. I'm about to say,
Joe Burrow came out and threw 130 yards, no touchdowns.
Y'all listen. But I'm about to say the Bengals. The Bengals are just the Bengals, dog. The Bengals, they've always projected to be the Bengals. After the debacle with the Henderson thing, and then the rookie kid that didn't want to play or some dumb shit. After all that shit, dog, everybody knew the Bengals were going to remain the Bengals. Like they didn't do nothing to address. They did nothing. Excuse me. They did nothing to address the offensive line issues with no free agency acquisitions, and they did nothing to address.
Sam just looked it up, bro.
And they did nothing to address the defensive side of the ball, which everybody knew was the motherfucking main Achilles heel. So we knew the Bengals were going to be
they did get their secondary did they get what's his name, Bates, whatever the fuck his name was.
Bates gone.
Cam Taylor Britt got hurt, and I mean their secondary got a little bit better, not much.
They know what's the name's. No, he don't play for them no more. Jesse Bates is down in Atlanta.
It's not. No, he's not Jesse Bates. It's some new.
Geno Stone.
No, it's not Geno Stone. It's somebody else, bro.
It don't matter. It don't matter.
What position he play?
He's a cornerback, DB.
Nah, JC Bates
for the Bengals.
Yeah, he all right though. He's not that bad.
I mean, I think it's just kind of funny though. Like, we do see this schedule for the Patriots, and then you see the Seahawks on the other side. Like, we went through war to get to the Super Bowl,
and that matters. And that matters because
I have a question about
the gauntlets you go through, bro. The more banged up you are, bro.
That's how I be up top of it. But
when you blowing teams out, because they was blowing teams out. I ain't gonna lie to you.
The Seahawks were blowing teams out, and they were also having close games too.
Sam Darnold has a good bowl. Y'all gonna put him top 10?
Yes, Sam Darnold's top 10.
Where you gonna put him in the top 10? Where you gonna put him?
Hey, yo, hold on. Wait a minute, hold on.
Oh yeah, DJ Turner. Yeah, my fault, DJ Turner.
Hold on. Let me say this. You do not catapult any player into the top 10 for one season.
He had a good year last year.
He's done this for 2 seasons.
Who had a good season last year?
No, he did not. Because last year, he had a debacle in the playoffs. So he did not.
You talking about one game? We're talking about the whole season.
One game, and he just completely
You said 2 seasons, bro.
No, Sam Darnold was in the conversation for MVP all the way up until week 9. After week 9, he did not make the same.
Yes, and then also he was in MVP talks last year with the Vikings too.
That's what I just said.
You're
talking about last year.
Oh, I thought you were talking about. He was in MVP talks with the Seahawks this year up until that 4 interception game. So up till week 10, week 11, he was in MVP talks.
So y'all would have put Patrick Mahomes after 2018 after he won MVP, right? Y'all would have put him top 5. Y'all just lying, bro.
Wait, what? Of course.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, so he's saying you can't just because 2 seasons.
It's just, bro. Right. It's just people will just hate because of the name Sam Darnold, bro.
I don't think he's hating. Coach not hating, but
I'm not hating. I don't listen.
You can't act like he wasn't putting Patrick Mahomes top 10.
No, listen. I'm not going to catapult like for instance, everybody this year, right? There was on a lot of these lives, people were saying how Puka Nacua is better than Jay Jettis. No, Puka Nacua was playing better ball than Jay Jettis this year. Absolutely, hands down. But you could be playing better ball than somebody and still not be better than that player. You can play better ball.
Puka have been better than JSN for the last 2 years.
I mean, JSN wasn't really a one before.
Who said JSN? I said Jay Jettis.
Jay Jettis too.
I said he played better ball than Jay Jettis this year. I'm not disputing that.
For the last
but he is still not a better. But I'm not going to catapult him over.
What else does Sam Darnold have to do to get your approval?
He's been a better receiver for the last 2 years.
Nah, did that start that much controversy? JSN went off.
No. Can he? Hold on. So me asking for consistency is a problem?
No, there's nothing wrong with that. But I'm saying
he's been consistent. 2 years, 2 different teams.
Coach, were you putting Patrick Mahomes top 10
in a conversation with only Tom Brady?
Consistency carries with the definition of 3 years or more.
Right, you got to do it.
A pattern consists of three to a pattern, just a pattern. Okay, so if you want to do a consistent pattern, a pattern is what? Not 1, 2. A pattern is actually 3 to 4 beats. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so in 3 years, then you can grade them off of that. That's why they also go off of everything, like Bag was saying, on a 3-year trajectory, because it's called a pattern. That's what a pattern is a beat. You consistently, you're either upbeat, downbeat, consistent beat, or you're off beat.
I don't know.
No matter what do you guys think Herbert's top 10? Do you think Herbert's top 10?
Yeah, I think he is.
Okay, so how is Herbert top 10, but Sam Darnold's not?
I said Sam Darnold's top 10. I said Sam Darnold's.
Bro, check this out, bro. You are talking about a 5-year sample size over a guy who's had 2 great years, yo. Like, not even great. He had a good year last year, and he's got a great year this year. Like, stop, yo. What are you doing?
What Sam Darnold's done, what Sam Darnold's done the 2 years is better than what Herbert's been able to accomplish.
You're no, you just lied.
Butters, bro.
It's not. What has Herbert done?
Bro, what year did Herbert
nothing? Hold on. Did Herbert throw
what
for like?
in the hell are we talking about right now?
Herbert threw for like 5,000. I forgot.
Yeah, he threw for 5,000 yards. His first 3 years, he threw for 30 touchdowns on a consistent basis.
Yeah.
What did that get him? And where did that get him? Out the
What are you saying, bro? We're talking about the quarterback. We're talking about the team, nigga.
Right.
What does 5,000 yards do? No playoff wins.
Bro, that's a team accomplishment.
That's a team accomplishment, you dumbass.
I hate when you're asking us here. No. I hate when y'all talking about the individual. We're talking about we're talking about quarterback play.
Yo, because I hate when people come up here and talk this dumbass shit.
No. Wait. We're talking about the quarterback play. You're bringing up team success. What are you talking about, bro?
But everyone wins because when the Seahawks or the Vikings lose, you go immediately straight to Sam Darnold.
Because he played bad.
Sam Darnold played like ass at the Vikings. Last 2 games.
Tell me if I'm wrong.
Herbert plays like ass in the playoffs.
Lamar Jackson plays bad. Everyone targets him, right? So what are you talking about?
To his point, am I wrong? Is losing not a quarterback stat? Am I wrong?
It's a team stat.
No, it's a team stat.
When you have a top,
let me ask you.
from 5,000.
I'm gonna get it right here. I'm gonna get it. Hold on,
CJ. Franchise stat.
My fault. CJ, let me ask you something, right? I think 2021, the Bills and Chiefs, right? Are you gonna blame Josh Allen for that game, the 13-second game?
No.
That's my point. It's the team lost that game, right?
The
team lost that game.
No. So he done had 3 top 10 defenses, and 2 of them led defenses led the league in points allowed.
You talking about this year?
Okay, and that defense that you're talking about, didn't they let? Hold up, that defense that you're talking about in the 13 seconds, didn't they allow them to get down?
No. I ain't talking about. I'm not talking about Josh Allen. I'm talking about Justin Herbert's defense.
Oh, Justin Herbert. Yeah,
Justin Herbert. No. The last 2 times the last 2 seasons is when he had a top 10.
Yeah, he didn't have a top 10 defense.
You said what, coach?
His first 3 years. His first 3 years, he had 31. 30 and 29 ranked defense. What are you talking about?
No.
Under Brandon Staley, that defense was ass.
My point to prove that winning and losing is not a quarterback stat. The best one that I can give you is Jared Goff. Jared Goff threw for 500 yards, 5 touchdowns, no picks. They lost. Jared Goff threw 5 picks, 0 touchdowns, under 100 yards, and they won.
Exactly, that's a team stat.
It is not a quarterback stat.
So let me ask you this: so when a quarterback goes into the office of the general manager, and they talk contracts, do you think the team record comes up? No. It's the statistics and the production that they put up. Now, when a coach goes up there to renegotiate his contract, guess what they go off of?
Wins and losses.
The team success.
So another question, follow up to that. Why, when teams lose, the first person to be blamed is the quarterback?
That's a narrative.
That's a narrative.
That's what everyone does. That's just dumb as shit.
That's a casual
They
narrative.
think football is like boxing or something. They're like, one-on-one.
Hey, yo, listen,
Okay, so what did you guys say
hold on.
when the Patriots beat the Chargers? What did you guys say about that Chargers loss?
Jake May didn't win in that game. Jake May didn't win the game for them.
No, but hold on. Let me ask you a question. In baseball, in baseball, the pitcher is considered like the quarterback, right? However, in baseball, when his teammates make an error, when his teammates fuck up, it doesn't reflect on his record. He doesn't get the win or the loss. He doesn't get the base or he did none of that. It does not affect his ERA when his teammates mess up. However, when a quarterback throws the ball and is tipped by his receiver to the right in his chest and is tipped and is caught, it goes down as a quarterback interception. It doesn't go down as an error on the wide receiver.
Nope.
And with
That's
that
been
being
Lamar.
said,
That's
I
been
agree
Lamar
with that.
Jackson for the last 2.5 years.
With that being said, I'm glad you said that about Lamar because that just told you he needs a number one. But with that being said, do y'all think that there should be a stat for receivers passes that were dropped that turned into interceptions and that get taken off?
It should just be like a drop stat. It should just be like a drop stat. Just like
As long as it's an accurate pass, yes.
It should be an error. It should be an error. It should go down as an error.
What would you consider an accurate pass? It touches
Well, the same way the refs
fingers?
determine if it's a catchable ball or not for a PI is how you should
Correct.
determine if it's a catch or a drop.
Okay.
There's not an advanced metric for that, Drunken Monkey. What are you talking about? It goes on the quarterback's box stat.
No, like just how like if you have a controversial PI, the refs determine was the ball catchable or not. You do the same thing, you do the same metric for QB to receiver. Like, did the quarterback throw it accurate enough for the receiver to catch it? If not,
Please bring it up then. Real quick comment. If there's an advanced statistic measurement of where the interception is applied to the wide receiver, please screenshot it. Come on up and show us.
Sure.
I would love to see that.
Me too.
No,
I would love to see that.
Yo, listen. Yo, hold on. No,
He ain't got it. He ain't going to where he can't get it. It doesn't exist.
Yeah, he's definitely getting off.
No, listen. The only thing that exists is a drop pass, but it still goes down as a quarterback incompletion. It still affects his it still affects his rating.
I'm not gonna lie.
Even though it was a drop.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm with Bag. I'm getting a headache just listening to some of these things that are coming up with some people saying, bro. Like
I got one more question. When the center snaps the ball and the quarterback is not a good snap, is that considered a fumble on the quarterback or not?
No. Let me answer this one. Let me answer this one. A quarterback center exchange goes on the center because the center is the last person to have possession of the ball. So it is his job to give it to the quarterback. Now,
I don't know about that.
Now I'm telling you, on a quarterback handoff fumble, it goes on the quarterback because he's the last one to have possession of the ball. That is how it's put.
You talking about to the running back?
Yes, on the quarterback running back exchange fumble, it's on the quarterback. On a center quarterback exchange, it goes on the center.
Bro, I'm gonna have to double check that because if I'm not mistaken,
I'm 100% positive.
Okay, I'm not. I just said I have to double check because if I'm not mistaken, when we played the Cincinnati Bengals last year, when we played them in Cincinnati, when Lamar Jackson had that amazing throw to Isaiah Likely jumping out of bounds after he stiff-armed Hubbard. If I'm not mistaken, that fumble went to Lamar Jackson.
So which one? Which one you speaking of?
The first game of the Cincinnati game.
Okay.
When we played him in Cincinnati.
Okay.
Remember he had that crazy ass. He botched the fumble, picked it up, had to run to the right side. He stiff-armed Hubbard twice, jumped out of bounds, hit Isaiah Likely on the crosser in the back of the end zone for a touchdown. If I'm not mistaken, when I looked up that box score, I think the fumble was contributed to Lamar Jackson.
No, remember he had a fumble in overtime too.
Well, I'm about to say, listen, listen, this is how it's supposed to go.
I think you're
Adjusted
right.
interception rate is the stat we want to look for.
I think you're right. He did have a fumble in the interception.
Yeah, he had a fumble in the first play of overtime.
Okay, then that's what it was then. Okay.
Adjusted interception rate is the stat for like the drop thing. The drop
interception rate, but the interception still goes to the quarterback.
No, it's called adjusted interception rate, is what the Drunken Monkey said.
Sure, but when you look at the box score, it goes to the quarterback.
No matter what,
even
if it's tipped by two people, it still goes back to the quarterback no matter what.
You're kind of muffled, Jordan.
I said, even if the offensive lineman tips it at the line, it still counts as an interception. It doesn't matter. The quarterback will get the interception. We all know that from playing fantasy football. You know that because you get deducted 2 points every single time the quarterback throws the interception.
I mean, then if we do this, if like the NFL decide to go with the stats, then they'd have to change it into fantasy football too. So like if like the receiver dropped it and it caused a pick, and we're not counting that as a pick for the quarterback, then we can't count that as a pick in fantasy football. We'd have to like do some sort of punishment for the receiver in that aspect.
Right. Sure. The receiver has an error drop metric, but the fucking interception does not go to the fucking wide receiver, bro. We literally just watched Josh Allen throw a ball to fucking what's his name?
It was
Brandon Cooks. Brandon Cooks catches it clearly by himself. Then the DB comes over, and as they're both going down, he takes it out of his hand, and the interception went to who?
Josh Allen.
Josh Allen. Yo, so look, no, so back. So what I was saying before I got a phone call, what I was saying is how it's supposed to go is the last person to have full possession of the ball, it is your responsibility to get the ball to the next player. So that's why the center has the last person to have full possession before he snaps that ball. The quarterback is the last person to have full possession before he hands the ball off. So whenever so it's his responsibility to get it to the running back. It's like it's the center's responsibility to give to the center. Because I got to teach my guys that all the time. I said, regardless to whom or what, I said because I tell them whether the quarterback leaves from underneath you too early, whether or not he don't open his hands up wide enough to receive the football. I said the accountability is still yours because you're the last person to have possession of the ball.
Well said. I like that.
No.
The stats I gave.
Cool. I ain't done. Shut up. Listen, like I said, Lamar Jackson was added on the box score for 2 fumbles in that Cincinnati game. He fumbled one in OT, and the play that I told you about, that fumble went to Lamar Jackson.
Well, listen, I'm telling you, listen, by the box score, it might have went to Lamar Jackson, but I'm telling you, when they got to that sideline, it was the center's fault.
Yeah, the coach probably blamed the center for sure.
No, that's just the rule of football.
Then why does Lamar have 2 fumbles on the?
I can't explain the box score because I didn't do it, but I do know the rule of football is you're the last one to have possession. If you're the last one to have possession of the ball, it is your responsibility to make sure if you're passing that ball or handing that ball off, it is your responsibility to make sure that the other player receives it cleanly. It is your responsibility. That's why center quarterback exchange mishaps fall on the center, and running back and quarterback running back handoffs fall on the quarterback.
Common, that doesn't make any sense. There's no box score stats for a fucking center at all.
Guys, I think it's probably simpler if we just blame it all on the quarterback for the fumbles.
That's what they do. That's my point.
That's what
I know. Yeah.
No. Listen. I'm not saying that's not what people do. I am telling you that is not football. All right, narratives and stuff people put out there, they can say whatever they want, but the reality of it is the center is the last one with possession of that ball, so it is his responsibility. I don't care who says what.
You don't care what the NFL says and puts on the box score. So in the Super Bowl of 22, hold up. In the Super Bowl of 2022, when what's his name? Kelsey hiked the ball over Jalen Hurts' head. Jalen Hurts never even touched the ball. Guess where that fucking fumble went?
It's a fumble on Jalen Hurts.
Thank you.
A bad exchange.
How much sense does that make?
It doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make sense. But
That's
my point about the fucking interceptions, right? So if it hits a wide receiver dead in his hands and he throws it straight at his chest, right? And it's a tip drill, the interception goes to the box score for the quarterback. There is no metric where the interception goes to the wide receiver.
There is.
Bro,
The NFL just said
hey, it's gray areas. It's always gray areas.
Bag,
You make everything perfect.
I'm not arguing with you. I am agreeing with you, dog. I'm agreeing with you. I am telling you the
But that's essentially what you're saying. I got you.
That's exactly what it is. Like if I had a bad snap, the coach chewed my ass, but when you looked at the box score in the paper the next day, the quarterback had a fumble.
All right.
Exactly. Now, why now? I don't now the box score and stuff. Like I said, back, I can't explain that. But
Sure.
You know what it is, back? It's like the unwritten rule. If it touches your hands, you should have caught it type shit.
Got you. No doubt.
Like you'll never see that rule in no handbook. You know what I'm saying? But you
same shit in the kicking game, right? If the long snapper has a bad snap, if the holder gets a bad, if the timing's off,
the kicker
it's going to fall off. The kicker's going to get blamed, but there's 3 moving parts to that kicker.
Facts, no doubt.
Yeah, like we were just having a misunderstanding of wordplay, pretty much.
Obviously, it's the more or less just context and nuance.
So the stats I told you about for that you look at for adjusted for the drop metrics and all that stuff.
I always park right there when I got the plow because it'd be too long.
Okay, so those stats you could go. Those stats you look at, while the NFL doesn't consider them box score stats, they're metrics, they're advanced metrics that you can go to and you can look. So that's why when people come on, you're on TikTok Live and there's like, oh, this dude sucks, he threw 5 interceptions. Well, when you go to the advanced statistic, you could look at it. They do break it down on if it was his fault or not. Like, so they look at the statistic of what's the one I posted? It was they have the drop ball metric, right? They don't, or a tip ball. If it was a receiver's mistake, they don't hold it against the quarterback. So you get more of a clear cut view. Yes, in the NFL box score, you're going to get he had an interception, right? But when you go and look and you do the advanced statistics, you can be like, well, it's not that bad. Just like if a quarterback, people say, oh, he went 23 for 30, 300 yards and 2 touchdowns. There's also an advanced statistic you can look at that is interceptable ball rate, where, okay, yeah, he did that, but he also threw 7 passes that should have been intercepted that the defense dropped, right? Or whatever.
That's that dumb shit, turnover-worthy plays or turnover-worthy throws.
Turnover-worthy throws. Yeah.
Okay, so then why didn't they get turned over? Why didn't they get an interception?
Well, well, I'm just saying what it does is it eliminates the black and white, right? So it eliminates the fact that, oh, he had 2 interceptions, he had a bad game. Well,
okay, but Drunken, let me ask you a question. When the quarterback goes into the GM for a contract extension,
yes,
and the GM pulls out the box score,
he doesn't pull out the box score. He pulls out the advanced metrics. That's what they pull out. They don't pull out the box scores. They don't care about box scores. What they'll look at is they'll go into the contract and they will have watching the season, watching the tape, and all this stuff. They'll understand those types of things. They look. Okay. That's why you have entire analytic departments now that break that down, where it's like, oh, he threw 12 interceptions this year. And it's like, dude, 4 of them are his fault. Like that's it. Like the rest of them were, only 5 of them are his fault or whatever the case is. And they'll go through and they look at. That's why they have the analytics departments. They go into that and they destroy those numbers.
So really quick, do you think the Bears organization is blaming Caleb Williams for that interception, last play of the good season?
No, they're going to say DJ Moore slowed down on his route. It was his fault.
Yeah, I mean, it all depends. It all like it's you can't use how everybody's going to look at it because every analytics department and GM will. So the analytics tell you a story. It's the GM's job to interpret that story, right, and say what is the actual case here. What is like Caleb Williams had a poor completion percentage this year, right? Okay, well, why did he have a poor completion percentage? Was it maybe because Rome Odunze was out half the season? Maybe it was because we had this, maybe because we had that. New offensive coordinator. So there's all kinds of things that they're going to look
maybe
at.
Maybe because he was just inaccurate.
That could be the case too. That could be the case too.
And also that last interception, that was a bad read. It was, I mean, at best, the best case scenario for that ball being thrown was that it was going to be a deflected pass. But the worst case scenario happened of an interception because he had a safety over the top and he had a cornerback underneath. He would have had to have thrown that ball completely perfect, and DJ would have had to have run that route as sharp as a razor blade to try to squeeze that ball into that hole.
And if you
it was a bad read any way you look at it.
And if you say that, like how I just jokingly said that DJ Moore that he half-assed the route, I kind of would understand it because if I'm bracketed as tight as they are, I'm not expecting you to throw that motherfucker.
That ball should never have been thrown. Like the cornerback, look, the safety was sitting there watching him the whole time, waiting for him to throw that shit.
So
if he was going to do it.
Man, I feel y'all. I think the throw was the throw that he's been making all season. You know, it's like
but not between
window, you know what I mean?
But between the brackets, he ain't been throwing the ball between the bracket all season. Between brackets, most of his big plays were one-on-one.
I mean, what you were saying, he had to throw the ball.
No, I'm saying, but most of his big plays, them long throws that he got off, they was a one-on-one situation. That on that play, DJ was bracketed. That safety is clearly sitting there watching him, clearly, and the cornerback is trailing him underneath. Like the dog, you were peanut butter and jelly between two pieces of bread. Like that shit was not getting in there.
Hey yo,
that was a bad read.
Common. That was Jesus.
That was a bad read.
Look, man, I hear all this analytics bullshit, but like I still think it comes down to production, man. You can't tell me that's not a factor, bro. Because if you're not producing every year, like I still don't think that's a fault. The quarterback doesn't get paid, man. So like I still feel I mean, it's all about production, man.
So what they do before we had advanced analytics then?
Well, the advanced analytics has been around for a really, really long time.
I'm about to say it's just been around for a minute.
It's just stuff that the public has been paying attention to probably in the last since Pro Football Focus came around, kind of since that came out.
No. I'm gonna tell you when they started really paying attention to it when wagering became legal.
That's another big thing. Yes, that's another.
But I'm talking about early 2000s.
They still had it. They still had all these same analytics, all of them.
I think I want to be honest with you. I think they're like the first team to come out with it and say they were using that analytics for. I think the Oakland Athletics in baseball. I think they were like the first team to say they were like using that to like draft and do whatever they were doing.
Oh yeah, no. You know what? Hold on. You're right. No, Moneyball. That's when they started.
But the problem you run into that's like just a base thing. Like you got to steal. You got to do all these other things. Like, other teams exploited that. Like that's
no, they did. No,
that's what I'm saying. You can't just use analytics.
I 100% agree with you. I 100% agree with you because they found out that you not stealing, you not bunting, you not doing this, you not doing that. They found out in the playoffs. No, motherfucker, you need that. Because remember, they had a great regular season. They won like 21 games straight or some shit like that. I mean, they had a great regular season, and then when they got to the playoffs, the Yankees mollywopped the fuck out of them.
Well, because they're the Yankees.
I just don't think there's any.
They're one of the best teams ever assembled in baseball. So
I just don't think there's any possible way you could sit here and convince me
but
that.
I think they beat us. I think they beat the Yankees during the regular season though a couple of times. I'm mistaken though.
Hey, Coach.
Go ahead, Stitch. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, there's no way you're going to sit here and convince me that GMs go by analytics to draft a quarterback because that's the most important position on the field.
Listen, here's the thing.
Yo, Common, let him finish, bro.
Oh, no.
That's why they kicking field goals.
No, so look, if you go by analytics just by what they did and all this and what they do well and stuff, what happens if that doesn't translate? Because I still think coaching comes involved, the team is involved, how you draft players around him. That's all I'm saying. So what I'm saying is analytics, in my mind, cannot work because it's still a team. You have to
they're just a tool.
You don't get no argument out of me, but go tell Dan Campbell and these assholes that keep going for on fourth down because analytics tells them they got a higher percentage of getting the fourth down play.
And you know what, Coach?
It's a different conversation.
Todd Monk is
that's not even the
same. Coach. Yeah, you're right. Todd Monk is going to lead the Browns to the Super Bowl. Yep.
That's a different conversation, though, Coach.
Yeah, but
no, it's not.
Hey, we're talking about using analytics to get paid.
Oh, well, they use analytics to lose games. It's fucking same shit.
No. So Bag is backing up what I was just saying. I'm just saying you cannot use analytics to get a quarterback pay. I just don't think that's realistic because at the end of the day, that the production still comes into a factor every year. So if he's not producing every year, then what's the point of paying him? It doesn't make any sense.
Wait, quick question. Analytics, your numbers, right? If I'm not mistaken.
That's your number.
Analytics is the story between the numbers.
Right.
So
that's what it is.
So if a guy's putting up 5,000 yards a season, 4,500 yards a season, but you're not getting to no NFC or conference championships regardless, do you still pay him?
By the numbers, it says yes.
By the numbers, it's going to say yes.
He's going to argue what? Listen, I did my job. I gave y'all production. Me as an individual did what I needed to do. Us as a team was not successful.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree with Bag to the point.
Yeah,
I agree with Bag to the point where he says that.
Sport. Winning is a team stat.
They take everything into consideration. They don't when you're looking at a football team and you're looking. I mean, just when I coach high school football, you take everything into consideration at the end of the year on what happened. You don't blame it all on one person or you don't blame it all on one throw. There's a million other things that have happened in that sequence. And that's the problem with a lot of football fans. They just want it's just human nature. We need to find a reason and it has to be one thing. It could be an accumulation of 50 to 60 things.
As coaches, we don't blame one. As coaches in public, we don't blame one thing. But in private, locker room. But in private, yes, the fuck we do.
Oh, Coach, I'm kind of.
My coach told me if we lose, it's your fault. It's your job to bring the team to winning.
So answer me this real quick, DJ.
In private, yes.
Winning is a stupid stat in baseball and in football. It's just dumb.
DJ,
it's just dumb.
DJ, let me ask you a question.
Like I said, in private, listen. In private, we're going as coaches. In private, amongst the team, we're never going to say, "Yo, dog, it was your fault." But yo, when it's just the coaches, we having the coaches meeting, all y'all motherfuckers left, and we sitting there blowing down the stick, talking about what happened. Oh yes, and believe we gonna say, yo, you see this motherfucker drop the ball? What the fuck was he thinking? Yes, we're going to blame one motherfucker, y'all. Yes, we are. I'm keeping it real. Yes, we do. Every coach is gonna do that.
I mean, at the end of the day, when you look at it, too, it's just there's simple things all throughout history that you could look at and people blame. Look at the Buffalo Bills when Scott Norwood missed that field goal. Oh, Scott missed. Nobody remembers Jim Kelly took a sack to push him back in field goal range.
Exactly.
If he was closer, he would have made it. You know what I mean? It's just those little things. And all the advanced statistic does.
That's an if. You don't know that. It made it harder. It made it more difficult. I agree.
So how do y'all
it made it harder,
Tony
right?
Romo?
Sure. But we don't know if he I don't know what the down and distance was for that play, but say he
47
No, I'm talking about the down and distance for the play that he got sacked on, right? Say it's a 4th and 8 and he only gets 6 yards.
Plays that you normally make, okay, maybe it's not your game. Let me look for another hot hand to get started. That's how I feel.
So do you look for another hot hand the rest of their game? Do you never look his way again, or are you just like taking a possession off?
You give them probably like a possession off, a drive off, maybe like, all right, bro, relax, rest. You know what I mean? Give this other guy who's making plays some opportunities earlier in the game. I'm not saying right off bat, maybe not the first quarter. Maybe the first quarter we give him that grace. All right, started the game, we give you this grace, right? But the second quarter, first few throws I go to, and we're still not connecting. Okay, let me look somewhere else.
I mean, I don't think that he had like you seen that head top on Reek Woolen, right?
Yeah, I did.
So if they stop throwing him the ball, there is no that play. You know what I mean? If they stop looking Puka's way, I think the game is a lot uglier. I think as a professional athlete, you got to have that mentality where you're like next play. You know what I mean? Especially when you're one of the best 3 receivers in the league this year.
I was gonna say we're not acting like he didn't have 165 yards.
Wait a minute, hold on. Somebody got to mute up. Somebody got to mute up because somebody's talking to somebody in the background and I can't hear. Yeah, so somebody talking.
Right. Am I tripping? I feel like with Puka being one of the best 3 receivers in the league this year. I feel like with Puka being one of the best 3 receivers in the league this year. I mean, it's not like he had 5 drops. You know, maybe it was a couple plays that you want back. But for the connection between Matthew Stafford and Puka Nacua, like you got to have that next play mentality, especially Sean McVay.
right, I gotta go. I gotta go. This shit is getting casual as fuck, bro.
What drives y'all know? So y'all tell me average drives is 14, 15 plays?
No, but you're not taking Puka Nacua out of a game for a series.
No, so CJ, the reason I asked you that question,
you're not taking him.
Hey, hold on, CJ. The reason I asked you that question is because I don't know if you remember. I forget what game it is, but arguably Puka made one of the catches of the year, and he's probably one of the more reliable wide receivers that stays on the field constantly. Okay, because Devontae Adams was hurt for a while there with a calf or a hamstring injury. In my mind, I'm still going to give him a chance to make the catch, bro, because I've seen him do it. So that's what I'm saying. I can't just take him off the field and take him away from Matthew Stafford.
Wait, are we referring to the last play?
No, hold on. But he started. Hold on. Early in the game, was his head not in the game?
I mean, I can't speak for him, but it didn't look like it. But yeah, but he got it going.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, you might pull his ass to the side, go send somebody else in there, and you coach him the fuck up. Now,
Yeah,
okay, maybe no, it's not a whole series, but to sit here and act like if I pull you out 2 or 3 plays,
but that's not what you said. You said a series.
No, but hold on, but I'm not being. But you guys are saying like every series is 14, 15 plays.
Puka Nacua is so critical to that offense and being on the field.
We've seen that before. I seen Vernon Davis drop some critical balls for the 49ers, and the coach pull him out and ring him out and leave him out there for a little bit and then bring him back in. We've seen this before, bro. So don't act like we never seen this before, because we have seen this before.
Yeah, for sure, because that's the thing about coaching, bro.
Seen it, but it ain't.
Yeah, but look,
it's not Keon Coleman. You know what I mean?
But that's the thing about coaching, bro. It don't matter.
I'm just saying it's not Keon Coleman. It's not a young receiver in his first year.
Hold on. It's not Keon Coleman in his first second year. This is one of the best receivers.
Real coach, players. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that he had a bad game. I'm saying we have seen guys having a problem like Coach is saying, and you pull him to the side and you talk to him. It might be for a series. You might have a long chat with him.
Hey,
No, I get what you're saying, but if Puka Nacua, by your words, if Puka Nacua didn't have a bad game, then what are we talking about?
No. Listen, no. What I'm saying is, if I see my player, all right, we're having a drive. He's having a drive, right? Throw him a ball, drop it. What the fuck? Throw him another ball, dropped it. Oh my God.
Dog, then he throws him another ball, or suddenly he bobbles it, or then he misses a block. Dog, you know what I do? And I don't give a fuck what game it is, because I know that that's not my player. I know him. Yo, go get this motherfucker. I'm going to tell him, and I'm going to bring it to the sideline, and I'm going to coach him the fuck up. Now, depending on his attitude while I'm coaching him up, if I see he's still not right, no, I'm not sending him back. No, I'm not sending him back to fucking there. And yes, I've done it to my starting running back and my starting receivers and starting linebacker.
Right, but that's high school.
No, it doesn't. I'm not.
We're talking about multi-million-dollar professional athletes. Like, what are we talking about?
No, hold on.
We're talking about a professional athlete. The nigga knows he dropped the ball. He knows what he needs to tell himself. He doesn't need you to
Wait a minute, hold on. Why do y'all think the ideology of football changes because of the NFL and his high school?
Because they're professionals.
No, hold on. No. Why do you think
in the world at what they do? Hold on, Coach. You asked the question. I'm going to answer it now. You ain't going to talk over me, goddammit. You asked the question. I'm going to answer it. These are the best players in the world. What are you going to coach, what do you want to coach up Puka Nacua? What are you going to say? He knows he dropped the fucking ball.
Hey, drunk.
So get rid of
It ain't about what you say, man. It ain't about what you say. It's about the players being professionals, right?
Right. And the professional player is going to drop a ball sometimes.
Exactly. And then he's going to go right back on the next play and try to get it back. You take him out the game, you mess with his head.
Exactly. He's going to go right back out there and try to play the game again.
You want to mess with his head? You want to mess with his head? That's a grown man. That's a professional. How you going to mess with his head?
You're not going to mess with his head. You're not going to mess with his head. You just let him go out there and play.
You drop a pass, you run a mile.
Look, if it's a grown man and it's a professional, what are you as a coach going to tell him on the sideline that is going to be better?
Exactly.
What's going to be better than what he's telling himself?
It's not about what you tell him, man.
No, it depends.
Why are you taking him out?
It depends on who the personnel is.
No, you're
understand when you take the best player off the field.
Hold on, we get your point, but we just don't necessarily agree with Puka, because at the end of the day, he is a top 3 receiver this year, and if he drop a ball, he knows he dropped the ball. He's a grown-ass man. He's a professional. He's the best at what he does. He knows he dropped the ball. You taking him out of the game to tell him something is just going to mess with his head.
Hold on, Coach. Hold on, because I brought it up, right? And I feel like, for one, thank you for understanding where I'm coming from with. If your guy's not doing the things that made him that guy in this moment, you should have a talk with him.
Yeah.
I agree with that. But you can't, he's a top 3 receiver in the league because he made these plays. And right now, we need you to make these plays. So something has to be done.
He knows that.
That's why.
So like I said, when you take him out, what do you tell him?
Wait. Y'all keep saying his ending game result. I'm not talking about late in the game. This is early in the game. Like I said, second quarter type deal.
So if he had a rough kind of start to the game, how did he still end? Because look, if he had a rough start to his game and you didn't take him out, but he still ended up with 9 for 165, that shows that you didn't need to take him out.
You didn't take him out.
He corrected himself.
Listen, hold on.
Yeah, see, you ain't never coached. You don't know.
Hold on.
I played football my whole life. I'll be damned if I made it to the NFL and I drop the ball or something. You take me out the game.
Listen. I'm not
Coach don't let nobody fucking talk.
No, listen. I'm not saying I let everybody talk. I'm not saying.
No, you don't.
Yo, listen. I'm not saying. No, listen. I am not saying
What happened,
that you
Drunken?
take I'm not saying that you take every player out.
Look, I think it's got more to do with. So look, it's not about what you look. It's not about what you say to the player, right? Because
What's going on right now?
Got too many moderators in one live. No cap.
Yeah, exactly. Common, are you muted or no?
Nah, I don't got
look.
enough.
It's not about what you.
Look, it's not about what you say to the player, man. It's about a coach. It's more to do with a player or a coach. A coach knows his player, right? And if he's having problems, you know what I mean. Especially the young players in the league, man. You know they got egos, bro. They making all this money, and yeah, Puka. You know everybody's that dude. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes you got to pull them aside, and whatever you got to do as far as the pep talk, whatever you got to do to calm them down. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, man, sometimes this shit happens, bro.
My problem, James, is by their ideology, because they said, and quote unquote, this is their exact words, they're professionals. As a coach, what are you going to tell Puka Nacua? By that ideology, why the fuck do they have coaches on the team?
Saying why you, not any coach, you, because you were saying what you were gonna say. So I said, what are you gonna tell Puka Nacua? I want to know what you're gonna tell him.
No, I don't know Puka Nacua personally. If I was his coach, I would know him personally, so I would know what to say to him.
Okay, and let's say hypothetically you're his coach and you know what to say to him, and what the best thing to say to him is nothing. Now what?
Now, this is what I'd say to him, bro, and I don't even know him, bro. I would tell him, I'd be like, hey, man, you look, whatever it is in your head, quit letting it bother you, because you that dude. So just focus in and go out there and forget the last play and go snatch that ball. Go on and maul somebody
Here's
and
the
show
point
them
we're
who you
completely
are.
missing. Here's the point everybody's completely missing when it comes to this nonsensical talk. Puka Nacua is a top 3 wide receiver in football. And you guys are talking to him about removing him from the football field when your entire game plan is based around him and about 2 other players. So now you're saying to tell Puka, who's a professional and a top 3 player, you're going to take him out for a series, a play, whatever. Your whole offensive philosophy now changes because he's not on.
Let me take you out the game.
Hold on. As a coach, knowing my personnel, if I see his head is not in the game and he is not helping the team, because it's not a fuck about him. It's about the team, and I see
exactly.
And if I see that he's not himself, because I know my personnel, and I see that he's not himself.
Why are you yelling? Why are you yelling?
I'm not yelling. I'm talking.
Ooh,
so now listen. So now, if I see that he is not helping the team, yes, I'm going to pull him out. I'm going to talk to him, and if I know who he is, because I know my personnel, then I'm going to say what I feel as though he needs to hear to get his head back in the game and to help the team.
Exactly.
If you ever fucking coached the kid before, you would fucking know
And
that.
also, I want to say
not that we're disagreeing with you on being a coach. It's that we're
on.
saying that
Hold on,
Puka
hold on.
Nacua in that moment did not need to
All
be
right,
talking
but hold
to, and
on.
it showed because he ended with
Wait,
165.
Wait, the whole game plan doesn't change if he comes out for a few series. You think they don't practice if a player gets hurt? Another script or another set of plays? Or
So you want to take Puka out for a few series?
I gotta be honest. You're making it sound like
comes out,
I don't know which one is it, because it's
making
like
it sound
first
like
it's
Puka
one
Nacua
play,
is
2
the
plays, and
Rams.
it's a series, and it's a couple series. I don't.
That don't
what-
change
what-
the whole
what-
game.
wait, hold on, wait, the
Somebody,
original
hey, how
statement
about
was-
that, King Stoppity? Hey, how about this? How about when somebody is talking, you don't just when they say something you don't agree with, whatever, you don't just ram down their fucking throat. How about everybody tries that? I think that would get us a lot further along.
Yes, sir.
What does further?
Yeah, but you know, this is what I think. People keep
It's
bringing up.
5th down, Spotty.
Like people keep bringing up, it's Puka. Oh, it's Puka. He's the 3rd best wide receiver in the league, bro. There's a reason for sports therapists, bro. Like these motherfuckers go because they can't get out of their own head because they got these expectations. So what's the problem if a coach knows his personnel and sees that he's having an issue with him? I ain't saying like a whole series, but like, hey, he got to reel him in. Like, hey. You know what I mean? Whatever you got to do to calm him down and refocus him or whatever, you know what I mean? That's what a coach is there for, man. Not just to call plays and the game plan, bro. He got to manage his team. And you know, if he's real personable with his players, bro, if he sees a problem, hey, bro, Just
like
bring him out for a down or two, talk to him, and then put him back in the game. The game
we went from a
because
series
he's
to a
out
down
of
or
it.
two
That's
to
what
a
I'm
few
saying.
series.
Yo, it depends on the. No, it depends. Yo, listen here though. That's
Change the
whole
topic.
point
Somebody
we're
change the topic.
That's the whole point. That's the whole point we're trying to get to. The whole point we're trying to get to is it depends on the personnel. Every situation is handled differently on that sideline, depending on the personnel, because they all have different personalities. So you got to handle every situation differently. Now, maybe I don't have to take him out during the offensive series. Maybe I can wait until the defense gets on the field. But then again, it might be a player to where, though, you know what? If I don't address this now, he's the type of player that this will affect him the whole game if I don't get him out of his head early. So
It's obvious McVay made the right choice.
Yeah, and
not take him
sometimes
out of the game.
and sometimes you don't have to do that. You know, just like in the NBA, man, when it comes to a shooter and the shooter's not making it, they just tell it. They just keep telling him. They just keep telling him to shoot the ball, bro. Sometimes you leave him out there. Like it's all about knowing your personnel, man. If you know he's the type that's just got to get through it, man, leave him out. Let him go through his battles.
That's
and
what
get
I
through
think,
it, bro.
When Steph Curry misses 3 shots, I'm like, yo, get him out.
Yeah, no.
Hey yo, obviously you're a recliner coach, so I can see that.
It's not a recline coach. What you do is you know your personnel when you talk to it, like you said. You have to know your personnel. But when you are a coach, you plan for your best players to be in the game. And at no point, and when you're a defensive coach like me, and you see that you just removed their number one offensive weapon, well, guess what, big dog? I'm coming for the house, and you're fitting the punt because I'm changing my whole defense because whatever Tutu Atwell you brought in to sit Puka down for a second or coach him up. What I'm singling up Tutu, I'm doubling Devontae, and I'm blasting that line, and I'm coming.
But drunken.
What are you talking about?
Drunken. There's different situations. Drunken. Wait, hold on. If you remove the Denver Broncos' best offensive weapon, then you can pin your ears back and come for the quarterback. If you remove the Lions' best offensive weapon, who have many more, okay, you can't. So there's a situation for everything.
I can now allocate my resources.
I think that really comes down to your players being ready because I don't think your whole team should fall apart if one player is not there.
Exactly.
Yeah, that was my point.
Can I say something?
Hold on.
Can I say something? That wasn't the point. First of all, it was, well, if he's struggling, take him out for a drive. Then someone else comes in here and says a couple drives. Then hold on. And then all right, go ahead, bro.
This was everybody.
So you don't want me to talk over y'all, but then you want to talk over me.
Right, it's coach's show.
I mean, that's cool, but at the end of the day, that's still no respect at the end of the day.
No, we said, should we pull it? No, say it right. The question was, should you pull it? Do you think you should pull it out?
That wasn't my point.
Wait,
though.
no. I finished my point. I just want to get the question right for you so that way you know what I said originally. I don't know who said a couple drives, and I originally didn't say a whole drive because I feel like
I said that.
Hold on. CJ, go.
I said if your receiver isn't making the plays that he's normally known for making early in the game, you should look for another hot hand. That's what I said.
Did he start the game with a big play?
Okay,
no.
It was a big play,
no.
but then the plays after that, can you say Puka was doing his best?
You can say he made a couple of drops, but he just got to his stick.
Okay, look, all I was trying to say was the first dude, it was moved. It was probably moved because
Who muted me?
Yeah, I would say no. I wouldn't take him out and try to find another hot hand.
JB.
Why?
Because CJ was literally sitting there talking, and you said, no, wait a minute. You literally cut him off while he was in mid-sentence.
But no, I wouldn't take the hot hand. I wouldn't look for another hot hand. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't change my whole game plan. I would give him an opportunity to work it out. You know, like I said earlier, when it comes to like shooters, you know what I mean? When you have a great player, you give them an opportunity to get themselves back in the game. You know what I mean? And then, you know, putting Puka aside, we're talking about any team, bro, in any situation. You know, like I said earlier, man, a coach knows his personnel. and if he's real personable with them, you know what I mean? Like, I'm sure coaches have players that they're closer with than others, really know more about the morale of the team. You know what I mean? Like if a player's acting out or if you can see they're physically frustrated, then hey, maybe you do need to pull them out for a drive, maybe not a drive, but maybe, a down or two, pull them aside and ask them what's going on and address the situation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree with you. I was just saying, like, from the conversation jump from, see, that's what I think y'all are missing. It's not that me and Drunken disagree with you guys. It's that the topic jumped from, well, take him out for a whole, first it started off with, oh, well, he's struggling, so we're going to look elsewhere. Listen, it's not that me and Drunken disagree with you, so we're going to look elsewhere. And then it went to take him out for, hold on. Then it went to agree with you guys. It's that it went for, well, if you need to,
I ain't talking about yelling. I would say more along the lines, man, especially when it comes to your star players, man. And as far as your offense goes, I would go more along the lines of waiting until the defense is on the field to have a conversation with them.
It's not even
but even if you had a conversation with them, like you got to go when it comes to your star players, it's got to be based off of body language. Because you may not have to go have that conversation. You may not need to go talk to them.
100%.
You may need
it didn't even get to McVay. I guarantee you,
James,
I'm willing to put
correct.
money down. I'm willing to put money down that when Puka started to play with a 60-yard catch, right? Started the game with a 60-yard catch, then dropped a couple balls or whatever. I guarantee you it never even got to McVay. It was addressed in the huddle with Matt Stafford. Hey, baby, come on. You got to catch that.
Yeah,
we need
for
you.
sure.
I got
exactly.
you. That's it.
So
And
we all,
that's it.
so we can all agree that it like that. So we all agree there's no disagreement unless it's, you know what I'm saying? Unless it's 5 drops or something crazy. Other than that, let him correct itself.
There's no way I'm going to agree with calling her 6'2" Samoan baby. I'm never going to agree with that.
Now, I'll say this, like I have a prime example.
You get
of
my
this.
point, though.
Now, look, I have a prime example of this. So I'm an Alabama fan, and I don't know if y'all have heard the name Ryan Williams. So, he's supposed to be this 5-star wide receiver.
Ryan Will, we know.
Have all this talent, right? Well, and I was one until I found out what was going on with him, like mentally, you know what I'm saying? But I was one that was critical of him because, he led the SEC in drops. I was like, bro, we need to sit him, bro, this, just being a fan, critiquing him and whatnot. But then, when I realized that his mom is in really bad shape in a hospital. You know what I'm saying? He got a younger sibling that he's responsible for to take care of, and he's got a newborn baby. Hey, man, as an 18-year-old young man, he in his head, you know what I'm saying? Like, help him out. You know, if you got to pull him out the game, sit him, you know what I mean, help him focus, whatever you got to do to give him that mental support, you know what I'm saying, you do that.
Yeah.
But that's what I mean about being a coach and knowing your players, man, like their personal life and what they're going through, you know what I mean? Like if they're going through shit outside of the game, you know what I'm saying, and then they show, you know, their body language, you address it. But if it's just like, oh, man, he started out on fire and he dropped a couple balls, man, you ain't got to say shit. His players are going to have his back. Matthew Stafford going to have all the coaching staff going to have his back, and it'll work itself out. You feel me?
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
It's just a situational thing, man. And no one star player is bigger than a team. You know what I'm saying? Because they all got one goal, and football is the ultimate team sport, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And I'm pissed off because I had a future bet. You know what I'm saying?
On the Rams, everybody did.
Look, I put in week 8 the Rams was going to win the Super Bowl, bro. I'm so pissed off.
Hey,
I
James,
would have won big, bro.
You know, that's Vegas.
I would have won big.
That's Vegas because they were saying, like, obviously I keep up with all that stuff. But
I still think the Rams are going to win it this year.
They were saying that, like, Vegas was coming out and say, like, some of the employees and stuff was saying, like, because, you know, they come out and say, like, who all the money is on and then who they need to cover to obviously, like, say, win the money or save the money or cover whatever. They were just saying, like, that, yeah, they need Seattle to win the game because to cover all the future bets on the Rams because a lot of people had the Rams winning the Super Bowl earlier in the year. So them losing was big for the casinos because, like I said, everyone had Rams winning the Super Bowl.
My $100 would have turned into 3,000. Pissed off. Some bullshit. But hey, to change gears, you know, what do y'all think about? I don't know if it's really a conspiracy. I think it's more to do with science, but they've known about it for like 10 years, but they're just now talking about it. With the 49ers, with that power plant and shit, like I believe it.
Yeah.
Like, why as a owner? Because you know, man, like the owners, you know, yeah, they make money off these teams, you know what I'm saying, but that ain't where they made their money. You know what I'm saying? So if you even knew this or had an inkling of science to back it up, like why ain't you made them practice somewhere else or tried to build another practice facility or whatever, bro?
Well, I'll let you know right now. If you think it's science-based and they can prove it, there would definitely be a lot of lawsuits.
Oh, they've been able to prove it.
Be a lot of laughs.
So you think the team
let me get Dollface in here because Dollface actually works with gauze meters and electrical force meters and works with these plants. And he actually, when I brought this up 3 weeks ago, before everybody started talking about it, he said, "No, you're actually like spot on, and it does have effects. It has effects on your neurological system. It's not magnetic forces. It's electrical pulses.
Yeah, like frequency based.
Yeah, it's frequencies, and it has a wear and tear on your tendons. It attacks your tendons, attacks your neurological system, and that's where they've been having all of their problems since 2014."
So let me ask you this.
And ruptured Achilles, ruptured tendons, ruptured pectoral muscles, and and John Lynch just now came out, I know, in just his last press conference.
At the exit interview.
Yeah, and said that they're going to be digging into that as well. They want to turn over every rock in this situation.
So let me ask you this, because somebody brought up lawsuits, and I would probably agree with that. So do you think they were trying? I guess is where I'm going with it, to where they were trying to ignore it and disprove it, I guess, to avoid the lawsuits. Yeah, with CTE, like a similar type of case.
Yep, I agree.
Well, this would fall into the lines of like the D'Amico Ryan lawsuit type of, did it cost the player potential years in the NFL? If it did, it would be X amount of money, like
compensation, right?
When were they drafted? What was their projected? Because like D'Amico Ryans actually sued the Houston Texans and won. After he was, so what happened is he was drafted by the Houston Texans. I believe he was traded to the Philadelphia Eagles, but when he came, it was about their turf because they use like this patchwork turf, and he's like, "Hey, this is like going to destroy my career." And so they're like, "Yeah, whatever." So they shipped him off to Philly. Well, he comes back to Houston and he tears his knee up, if I remember right, and he files a lawsuit and he ends up winning. It was an undisclosed amount. Obviously, they're not going to disclose how much. But rumor is it was in the 8-figure amount. So, or close to 8 figures. It was at least 7 figures is what he got because he said it cost him, playing years in the NFL. And that's like, well, the Houston Texans must not be that angry at him because now he's coaching them, But that's where you'd have to look at it. It would be, okay, you were, let's just take someone like Dre Greenlaw, for example, who ruptured his Achilles at the Super Bowl, and then he could never get healthy, and he went out to Denver, and he played somewhat of a full season, still got injured. So he's away from it now, but still gets injured. So now you got to look.
I thought he put a full year.
No, remember, he injured his bicep in preseason, remember?
Right, yep.
So he was already out there in Denver and everything away from it. So now you got to look at it as, okay, how long ago is he away from it? What are the lasting effects? Is there lasting effects?
Okay. He just came off of that, though. He just left the 49ers when he came over there and was hurt. So I'm not giving that because, look, Tufunga played and Deebo Samuel
was
played.
Fine. So now
Deebo Samuel played a full year.
Yeah, but everybody's different. Everybody's different. And exposure and things like that.
Yes.
Yeah, but everybody's body's different, Spotty. Everybody's body reacts to things differently. You go take some tests, your body's going to react to it differently than mine is.
Well, I'm not disagreeing with that either, JB. I was just
that's how
using
you're
him
going to
as
do
an
a comparison,
example.
right? That's what I'm talking about. If they can prove what's happening at the 49ers by science, anybody that was injured that has played at the 49ers was over the last 13 years since they've been there? How long have they been there?
11,
12,
11, 10, 11, something like that. Yeah.
If you were looking at the San Francisco 49ers,
we'll have a lawsuit.
It would be
we'll have a
under.
lawsuit.
So it wouldn't be single. It'd be a class action lawsuit, is what it would technically fall under. Because there's no way that each person would want to hire an individual lawyer, and they're going to say, "Okay, we're going to file a class action lawsuit." It's like so in the military, 3M made these horrible earplugs, right?
Yeah,
and a lot of us were issued them in the military. And so now a lot of us, I'm 30% deaf because of those earplugs, and I've constant tinnitus from the earplugs. And we didn't they paid out, but you didn't the amount of people that were issued those earplugs. Yeah, we didn't see a lot. Yeah. And it's just one of those that it helped my
Appreciate
VA
your
case.
service, bro. I was in the
it helped
Army
my
for
VA
10
case
years.
more than anything. But it'd be a class action, and I mean, Jet, is it your? No, is it DeParlo?
And so I wanted to ask y'all something else, man. I'm curious on this, and I think it could really happen. So Brian Flores had that lawsuit against the NFL.
Yeah.
I think he won. Am I correct? Or is
you're
it still
talking about the
ongoing?
discrimination lawsuit.
Yeah.
Yeah, he settled.
He settled. So technically, it went to mediation, and he settled.
So I'm curious. Do y'all think the NFL will blackball him to be a head coach?
No. So what?
I think it'd be wrong, but I think
I
it
just
deserves a
went
second
through.
chance. But
So I injured my shoulder, and I settled. It's called settlement, is what it is. You and your lawyer sit in one room, and the NFL lawyers.
I've been through it.
Yeah, and so that's essentially what it is. And depending on what they sign, like mine, I signed a non-rehire, which I won't go back to that company. It was a piece of shit company. So he settled, and so it isn't a mark against the NFL per se. It's they just pay him, and he can. That's why he's still able to coach. If he's still able to coach, he can get a head coaching job.
You think okay?
Oh, 100%.
I thought it'd be a shame that he wouldn't get it. Yeah, I think it'd be a shame if he wasn't able to be
I think he takes the Arizona job.
No, if I was him, I would wait. I'd wait till next year, man. I wouldn't take the Arizona job.
Why? They got a high draft pick. They got some good young pieces.
Yeah, but we all know, man, there's only about half a dozen like well-ran franchises, man. When I talk about well-ran franchises, I'm talking about from ownership down. You know, ownership, GM, coaching staff, like scouting team, like facilities, like there's only about a half a dozen. You know what I'm saying? And the Cardinals has been known to be like
you're talking about from a personnel standpoint, right?
Yeah, personnel, like facilities, like the Cardinals is like, you know how every year the players give reviews on the team itself on like facilities, like how they have physical therapists, trainees, you know, nutritionists, all that. Like
the Bengals get Fs every year.
The Cardinals toward the bottom. Like, and I wouldn't like Brian. I feel like, to me, I feel like Brian Flores is a good enough coach to wait for a better opportunity.
It doesn't mean it's bad. It doesn't mean it's bad at the Cardinals. You're comparing it just to the other 31 NFL teams. It's not that it's bad. You know what I mean?
I was going to say any NFL franchise that is in the black is a well-run franchise.
I've been up to those facilities plenty of times, man. I've been through those facilities plenty of times, and trust me, it was a lot better than Detroit when I played. Trust me.
I believe that, but that's what I'm saying, man. I guess my point is, man, is I think
everybody.
Yeah, because I think, you know, because you know,
strength and conditioning, the head doctor, everybody's gone at the Giants.
Yeah, for real. And see, I think he gets a bad fucking rep, man, because Tua had come out and said that he didn't like him and he wasn't really coaching him up because he wanted Justin Herbert. And you goddamn right, I would have picked Justin Herbert over Tua. You know what I mean? And if I didn't have I'd have been pissed off. There'd have been a little bit, you know what I mean? There'd have been a little flack. Don't get said power. You still want to be successful. So, build success off of the pieces you were given. You know what I mean?
What happened is,
so he would handle the situation different. But damn, man.
That's just for, shits and giggles that he gets a head coaching job at the Cardinals, right? Well, no matter who the head coach is, they want to be able to have a chance to have the opportunity to mold the team to their liking. That's why you see a bunch of releases and new hires once a new head coach comes in.
For sure. And then I think if I was a head coach, man, I would want to hire my GM. And then I wouldn't really want, because if I'm hiring my GM, like if I can pick my GM, I know he's a great GM. And I want him, coming come and get my opinion on some of the players you picking, but like realistically, bro, I want my GM to motherfucking handle the picks, bro.
I'll connect it to it. I'll connect it real quick for you, James. If a coach has the opportunity to have that say so in the GM, he would just want the GM just to be the money guy. Tell me what I can afford. That's it. Don't tell me about the players. Just tell me what I can afford.
He's financial advisor.
Yeah. You get what I'm saying.
I don't think, this is just me. I don't even think, and I've always said this, I'm always going to stand 10 toes down on it. I don't even feel as though you can properly judge a coach unless you give him complete control over who comes and who stays as far as his players and his coaching staff. If anybody else,
and I agree with that.
If anybody else has any say so on who's on my team and who's on my staff, then that is not on me, dog. Like, you cannot judge because I didn't even want these motherfuckers.
Yeah, most coaches want the GM to stay out the way. Just tell me what I can afford. The GM has about 4 to 6 people that's just breaking down numbers. So basically, he's the ultimate accountant.
Yeah, true that. But there are some coaches that don't need control of player personnel that need a GM to pick the team. Nick Sirianni and Bill Belichick, for example. When Bill Belichick actually had full control, the Patriots went to shit. As far as offensively, Bill Belichick don't know offense. He knows defense.
Well, someone is breaking down numbers because you can't afford everybody.
Absolutely.
That's my point.
Yeah, No, I agree with you. I'm 100%. But some coaches want full control of personnel, and
hell yeah, don't we?
But as well as
I want to be able to say this is why we failed. It's all on me.
Yeah,
it was Terry over there.
But there's some coaches that are shit when it comes to personnel. As well as I do, that's why they're not coaches no more. Or like me as an Eagles fan, I was pissed off because I don't know if y'all remember when Nick Sirianni was on the hot seat after making it to the Super Bowl and losing.
Yep,
but
they were 2-2.
But he was on the hot seat, bro. And I ain't motherfucking lying, dog. When Harbaugh came on the market, bro, after the performance this year and how boring the offense was and no creativity, dog, I would have fired that motherfucker in a second and hired Harbaugh. You damn right.
I can't believe the Cardinals they still don't have a coach.
And teams that were open.
I personally think no one wants to coach Kyler Murray.
Look, don't get so impatient. We're not even in. Hold on, don't get so impatient because we're not even in February yet.
Because
it's still a minute. You know what I mean?
I think no one wants to coach Kyler Murray. I'll be honest.
No, that's 100% right.
I believe that too.
I don't think Murray's really the in the way. He's getting moved. He's not.
Yeah, I think he's
in the way.
Regardless.
Well, hold on real quick. But it does depend, right? It does depend, right? Well, I thought he was gone after this year.
Yeah, I did too.
I did think he was
I
gone. But a new head coach might want him, though.
Okay. Yeah, you're right.
A new head coach might want him. Yeah, a new head coach, depending on who's getting hired, might want him.
That's a fact.
Then the brass, the brass at the Cardinals. That's their first question to their hiring.
This is what I said about.
Do you want Kyler
7.
Murray? Yes. All right. Meeting's over. We don't want you.
But this is what I said. This is what I said about. I said about week 7. I said about week 7 where the NFL
that $700 flight.
Look, I said about week.
Holla.
Look, I said about
you
week
ask me that
7.
shit over the phone, motherfucker. Before you flew me out.
Hey, let James talk.
Yeah, look, I said about week 7.
James.
Oh, y'all good. I said about week 7, the NFL and college, as far as how the seasons were playing out. Like, this is the craziest year I've seen in the NFL and in college as far as major upsets. Like, Atlanta go to the Panthers and motherfucking lose 30-0, but turn around and beat the Buffalo Bills. You know, the Panthers beat the Rams and go to Green Bay. And like, as far as the chaos, right?
They get
and then what's crazy, man, as far as like the firings, like the big time, like the Ravens, the fucking Steelers, you know what I'm saying? Like all these, like the Giants.
Yeah, but no one is surprised about those two, though.
Nobody's surprised about the Giants.
I wasn't saying surprise. I'm talking about like well-ran franchises, big-time openings. You know what I'm saying?
I think the Ravens. I think Harbaugh had lost the locker room, and there was
he did.
It came out like there was a lot of behind the scenes that, you know, we might have heard snippets of, but it was much like his brother Jim in San Francisco when, you know, his worst season was 8-8. Worst season was 500 for him. And all of a sudden the players are like, well, you know, he treats us like we're employees. And I was like, well, you guys are employees of the San Francisco, and they fired him, you know, and it's one of those, like, Lamar wants, you know,
just a new
boys. Like, yeah. And, you know, Monken went, I forget where Monken went. Where is he the Browns? Browns. He's the Browns head coach.
The Browns,
And then Jim Schwartz has to be like, after that.
Because Monken it was said that he was going to New York with Harbaugh unless he got a head coaching job. So, like, because Stefanski went to Atlanta, which I thought Arizona was going to make a heavy run at Stefanski.
I did too.
Like, because everyone called me crazy when I was like, dude, Stefanski's going to get another head coaching job.
Hey, do y'all think in the back of Harbaugh's mind that he's pissed off that the Bills came open after he signed with the Giants?
No, I don't think the culture of the Bills is right for Harbaugh. And what I mean by that is
that's interesting.
He's a very tough-nosed coach, like,
right?
Because like him and his brother are two in the same. Like L.A. and Baltimore, if you look, they run very similar. Like,
right? Yeah,
it's my way or the highway. Like, look, if you
I don't want to place that on them. Like I said, they have agents too. They're asking for certain things from the organization.
I think Jim is more of a player's coach than John.
The Giants gave him
when you say it's
power.
my way or the highway, they did. This guy, all right, you want to get here and like y'all were just saying, build this team how you want it so you can run it. I think they'd be willing to do that for him.
Yeah.
Like he did, like, because he went and got Monken was still at Georgia, but who was the offense coordinator when they drafted Lamar?
Oh fuck!
Wasn't it?
Bag would know that. Bag would know that.
I know his name. I know his name. I can't think of it.
I can't think of. But
he was
so
getting
I
all the praise.
I remember on draft night, like, because everyone was praising Lamar, which, you know, he's panned out to what, he's got 2 MVPs. Yeah, he's a 2-time. Him and Mahomes are the 2 MVPs, and then you got Jared Allen in there. And, you know, they were talking. The offensive coordinator said, I can work with him. Because remember, Harbaugh got his guy in Flacco. That's who
found the one
Harbaugh
that was in the room. That's the only one I found.
What's that, Coach? Oh, you're talking to someone in your truck or someone at work. But
my bad.
No, you're good. Because Harbaugh went to his offensive coordinator and said, hey, if we draft this guy, can you work with him? Because Flacco was kind of getting up there. And, you know, it's nothing against Flacco. Flacco's still, like, he's not a great quarterback, but he's still above average. Like, he's still somebody that I'd want in my quarterback's room.
He's still got a big-ass arm.
Dude, he still has that cannon of an arm.
Like a motherfucker, bro.
Dude,
when
he's
they
had that ever
traded
since
his
he played
ass to
at
the
Delaware.
Bills, dude.
Greg was
That
6'6".
shit was
Serious.
serious.
Ask your question. Greg Roman was the offensive coordinator when they drafted.
It was okay. It was Greg Roman. Okay,
I knew it was Roman.
I thought it was Morningweg. It wasn't Morningweg?
When did he get drafted?
Yeah.
Alexa, when was Lamar Jackson drafted?
Wait, 18.
I'm looking at it right now.
2018.
2018.
18, yeah.
Alexa.
I think Morningweg was it. Morningweg is my old coach.
Okay, Morningweg was the offensive coordinator, but Greg Roman gets the credit for doing what he did to that offense because Lamar didn't even get any playing time that year.
No,
Morningweg
he
was there.
sat. And it was them bringing in Greg Roman. I remember they brought in
but
an
he
offensive
come in.
coordinator for Lamar.
He didn't sit the whole year though. Remember, he came in like week 6 or 7.
He played no. He played no. He played the playoffs that year.
He played they brought him in like the last 2 the playoffs. Yeah.
And I remember thinking that game like, dude, you look for people talking down on you getting in here and kind of stinking it up.
Yeah, he had to play earlier than that.
It was like I think it was like week 9.
Yeah, Flacco was sat before that.
It might have been.
It was like week 9 or 10.
Yeah,
like
he
was. Yeah, he played in the regular season.
Okay. I
think they started out 1-5 or 2-5 or some shit with Flacco, and then they was like, "Well, fuck it, we're gonna throw him in there."
I mean, we all get jumbled up.
Hey, what's fucking crazy, bro? Fucking crazy because Sam Darnold was in that same draft. Dog.
Yeah, Darnold's the first one to reach
and make the Super Bowl.
Hey, brother James. Hey, brother James, where you from, dog?
He's from Bama.
Alabama. Yeah.
Listen to him. Hey, James, you want to know something
you
funny?
sound like it, boy. You sound all like
he
it.
does.
Hey, James,
you goddamn right,
hey, James, you want to know who my cousin is? Caden Proctor.
Shut the fuck up. You
That's
lying.
fucking serious, bro.
Get the fuck out of here.
He played at Southeast Polk. I watched him play in his high school championship game. And then he went to Alabama because he had a verbal commitment to Iowa, but at signing day, Saban kind of came sniffing
Hey, are
around.
y'all tight? Are y'all tight?
I talked to his dad more than anything. I just sold my car to his dad for his sister.
Hey, bitch! Hey, motherfucker! Let me hold 150,000. Let me hold something, motherfucker. You tight? I know we paid that motherfucker. That motherfucker play because we gave that bitch money to come to Bama. Then he went to Iowa, and then we gave him more money to come back. So let me hold something.
More money.
More money, more
problems. But yeah, like I'm watching like these people do mock drafts, and I'm like, come on, San Francisco. Come on, San Francisco. I'm gonna buy his jersey regardless of where he goes. I know where he wants to go. I know where he wants to go.
Where he want to go?
He wants to go to LA to the Chargers. He's a Chargers fan. He wants to go to the Chargers.
Hell yeah, I'd want to go to LA too. Shit.
He's like, but man, I don't want to live in LA because of the taxes. And I said, I bet you don't.
Yeah. Well, most players don't live.
him.
Most players don't live where they drafted at.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I'll tell you where I'd want to go, where I'd want to live. Fuck the team. I'm going to Miami, dog.
No state taxes there.
And you talking about bad bitches everywhere? We talking about every culture, BBL,
dude. What position? I'm sorry. What position we talking about?
Left tackle.
A lot of players do, brother. A lot of players do.
And Miami need the offensive line, bro.
Didn't Carson Beck go to Miami, literally get his Lambo stolen and cheat on that one twin that played on the Miami basketball?
So did. Hey, look.
But he looks like the starter from Skyrim.
And look here, bro. Look here. The only reason Carson Beck get any motherfucking snatch is because he's getting money. Because that bitch look like Frankenstein with a touch of down.
He looks like the squirrel from Ice Age.
Yeah, like that motherfucking forehead is so big. He smoked a cigarette in the rain and it stayed dry.
He looks goofy.
Dude.
Say that one more. Hey, say that one more time. Say that
Don't
one
say
more
his
time
name.
about the
Don't
what?
say his name. Don't say his name.
I said that motherfucker's forehead is so big he can smoke a cigarette in the rain and it stay dry. Bitch ass motherfucker dude.
Dude, he is a dude. My one buddy that I was gaming with said he looks like the default setting from Skyrim character.
Man, you know that motherfucker on the spectrum.
It sounds like motherfucker's still chewing some peanut butter.
James, I'm stealing that, dog.
I'm stealing that one too.
I'm stealing
Coach,
that.
that's why I said I wanted that on repeat. I had to have that.
That bitch on the spectrum,
James, I'm stealing that, dog. He said the boy's forehead is so big he could light a cigarette in the rain and it stay dry. No, he said he got a canopy forehead. I am stealing that.
Tell me I'm lying, though. Tell me I'm goddamn lying.
I wonder if the Cardinals are going to try and steal
it.
Kubiak out of the Seahawks.
The only reason he got a bad bitch is because he got that money, bro. Shut the fuck up. Get the fuck out of here. was any old Jimmy John out here, man, that motherfucker have to settle for a chubby.
Hey,
Let me ask you guys a question.
Hey. There's a whole lot of people with little chubbies that got some bad ones on the side of them, right? That's what money do sometimes.
You damn right. Hey, I like a big girl. Hey, I like
quarterbacks up here. Out of these quarterbacks, well, between Trevor Lawrence and Dak Prescott, who you taking?
I'll take Dak Prescott.
I'll take Dak.
Yeah, I'm taking Dak.
So I'll tell you why, though. So I think as far as
let me clarify. I'm taking Dak before he broke his ankle, not Dak after he broke his ankle.
Nope, I take him. Period. Because hear me out. This is why I'm taking him. Because I think we can all agree, ceiling wise and talent wise, Trevor Lawrence is that dude. But I don't know if y'all remember year 2 when he was going into year 2 in the NFL, man. When he did that interview and come out and said that football's not his life. Like, he got other things he's interested in. So anybody that wants to be great and make their mark, they're obsessed with their craft. And clearly Dak is obsessed. He may not be, he may be a B+ talent wise, but that motherfucker is the whole reason the Cowboys hold water.
What? Don't piss me off. don't piss me off. Don't piss me off. I don't want to hear it about Mr. Mediocre. I don't want to hear it about Mr.
I didn't call him mediocre. I didn't call him mediocre.
Mr. Regular season.
No, make no mistake about it. I didn't call him mediocre. I'm talking about his ceiling. He may be considered B+. You know what I'm saying? He was a 4th round draft pick, but he has carried that franchise. He's been the true definition of a leader, and he is balled the fuck out on offense. Man. You know what I'm saying? But he ain't got the arm. But he don't have the natural arm talent of a Trevor Lawrence, a Josh Allen, or a Justin Herbert. Is all I'm saying. I'm not knocking him.
I say this. All right, I was a Dak fan I'm a Cowboys fan. Obviously, I was a Dak fan when he got drafted. I thought he was the next thing. Right. I was ready for Romo to get out, but now I see I shouldn't have said that. He's scared for interceptions, and I hate that because you're scared to throw the ball. You're used to check down, and I don't need that from you. I need someone. I know you're finna I'm finna say this, but I Caleb Williams threw the interceptions, but I was like, damn. But Dak wouldn't have did that, and I feel like no nuts, no glory. And you got CeeDee Lamb down there who's asking for the ball. He's asking for the ball. You got guys down there, and you want to do check downs to Ferguson all game.
Yeah,
it's 3rd and 12, Dak.
Yeah, no, I get that. He got flaws in his game. I'm just saying, bro. Like, he a true leader. What? He the reason that the Cowboys have been relevant, man.
Now I will say he's a great regular season player. I will never take that away from him. But at some point, I'm tired of you being just regular season.
Well, the only way I don't. It's not really Dak, man. It's Jerry Jones.
Yeah,
so Jerry Jones has got to get out of his own way or shut down.
Quick, though.
You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. You don't have that many yards just from shutdowns.
So
you don't have the
CJ,
number that you don't have that many yards from shutdowns.
In big plays, you think Dak's throwing a 40-yard ball?
I was gonna say in big long downs like that, a lot of defenses go into a shell coverage. Yeah. Where, and I coach football like for many years, like, and still watch how they break it down. They go into like a shell coverage. Defense. Like, to where they're not going to let up. Like, a lot of times what they're looking to do is they try to set up that screen or that check down where you can get it. Because a lot of times they'll set up like a deep zone. And so what Dak's doing is he's just doing what they give him. Like, the one play that I don't understand, and this might bring up bad memories, and I'm not trying to upset you, is when you put Ezekiel Elliott under center, all they saw was the little Giants. They got the running back at center, quarterback's a wide receiver, the shifting around butts. My buddy was a Cowboys fan. We were watching that game, that playoff game, and I was like, this is like reminiscence of the little Giants here, Tony. My buddy.
And you know what's crazy Jerry Jones is gonna have to me as a fan, that just shows me the trust that the organization and the coaching staff have in your quarterback. Because why would you have your quarterback out there in the most important play of the season?
That's just how I feel.
I think Jerry Jones has got to get out of his own way. When he steps down or somebody else takes over, you know what I'm saying? Like
his son is taking over, isn't it? When he goes?
but maybe his son will do better than him. Maybe his son won't have the ego that Jerry Jones has. You know what I'm saying?
And I want to go back to what you said
because that was Jerry Jones.
It's not the
go ahead,
Cowboys. If you noticed last year when the time was going by, they damn near used a whole trade deadline like it was free agency last year.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what the hell Jerry Jones was doing last year.
I don't think he does because his problem is like this is where he fucked him up, man. He paid Dak and CD too late. You know, all the great GMs, man, if you notice, man, when they know they got a great player, they pay him early because salaries do nothing but go up every year.
They
could have got Dak at 45 instead of 60.
They could have gotten Dak at 50 instead of 60.
Yeah.
Like that's been the Cowboys. If you watch the Cowboys as of late, and this is Jerry Jones, like purely Jerry Jones, he'll sit there and hold out. Nope, not doing it. And then all of a sudden he does it. Like I was headed back to my mom's when the trade broke on NFL radio of Micah Parsons being traded. And I was like, what? Like of all players that I thought would never be traded.
Does this tie back into what you were saying about the coach? The coach will want full control over who is on his team.
Yeah, Jerry Jones don't want that, bro.
Yeah, that's why Jimmy Johnson, like coach and Spotty, you guys are old enough. You remember Jimmy Johnson back in the day?
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
That's why Jimmy Johnson won 2 Super Bowls, and then him and Jerry Jones butted heads. And Jerry Jones is like, "Yep, you got to go." Probably, arguably, one of your best coaches in Cowboys history, and I'm a Niners fan. Will tell you that. History of the Cowboys organization, and because Jerry Jones didn't like how he wanted more control, he kicked Jerry Jones to the curb.
No, he wanted all the Jerry Jones wanted all the credit.
It's a big possibility. If Jimmy doesn't leave, I'm gonna be 100% honest.
100.
If Jimmy Johnson doesn't leave, the Cowboys had the team, they had the camaraderie.
They win 2 or 3 more for sure.
The continuity that the Cowboys, that 90s Cowboys team is possibly go on to win 4 straight Super Bowls.
Bro, that'd be the greatest dynasty of all time.
Team of all time.
Yep.
So in recent years,
if you don't get rid of Jimmy that year, I don't give a fuck about San Fran having Dion. I don't think they would have won.
Yep.
Well, and two, if you look at it, man, Jimmy Johnson had all the power, and the reason he had all the power is because it was young in Jerry Jones' NFL career as far as an ownership. You know what I mean? Because he was too busy trying to make more money.
And we also got to remember,
you know what I'm saying? So he wasn't a part of the. He wasn't really tied to the Cowboys. He was distracted by trying to make more money, and so Jimmy Johnson had all the control.
Like Ken Norton left. Ken Norton left because Jimmy Johnson left. So San Fran was able to get Ken Norton because he didn't want to re-sign with the Cowboys because Jimmy had left. So you got to look at like Ken Norton doesn't leave, right? Ken Norton doesn't leave. The chemistry of the team does not get disrupted in any way.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I truly believe they would have won 3, if not 4 straight fucking Super Bowl.
For sure. Like they was
so
fucking
in recent
loaded.
years, do y'all blame Jerry Jones for the downfall or the plateau of the Cowboys?
You goddamn right I do.
Yeah. It's your ownership.
It depends on how you look at it. That is still the richest team in the world. So it depends on how you're looking at it.
I mean, is the goal to make money or to win Super Bowl?
But that's what Jerry Jones is about, man.
Richest football team.
Because regardless, they're the richest football team, and they are arguably the most popular.
Him and Jimmy has them both.
Don't get me wrong. They're the number one team. They're the number one team as far as them and the Yankees.
I thought the goal was to win Super Bowl.
Yeah, they're the richest and whatever popular, whatever based, whatever teams. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, well, are you measuring? Okay, you're the richest team. But you motherfuckers ain't won a playoff game in almost 30 fucking years.
Hear me out,
Coach.
Hear me out, Coach.
So what you? I mean, me personally, I think you make more money from winning chips.
Look, hear me out, Coach. You're old enough, I think y'all were old enough to remember. Well, I know Coach is. So I think Jerry Jones is on a similar path as Al Davis, because you remember early on, Al Davis and the Raiders was fucking great, but then when that motherfucker got old and senile, look, they still ain't right. And then his son, that motherfucker looked like Dumbledore. Like that motherfucker, dog. Like, well, I don't even know what he got going on with his hair, bro. He got his hair look like that, bro.
Now, see, you know what it is too with the owners and their kids. See, like Al Davis was a football guy, right? He was they're just like the Steinbrenners, right? George Steinbrenner was a baseball guy. He was a baseball guy. So his kids are just reaping the benefits of their father. They inherited the team. They don't really give a fuck about baseball, and they're not baseball guys. You see what I'm saying? Al Davis' son ain't a football guy. Al Davis was a football guy.
He was also a culture changer, right? People didn't realize when he was a coach first. People don't realize what he did for the NFL.
Right.
Yeah, well, he's part of the founding fathers of the merger.
Yeah, for sure. That's what I'm saying, though. I think Jerry Jones is on a path like Al Davis was. When Al Davis got old and senile, bro, he demanded too much say so, and the team got ran into the dirt.
What coach was it, AJ? What coach was it? I don't know if it was Art Shell or John Gruden that said, I'm not nobody's yes man. I came here to coach, not
Gruden.
That was John Gruden.
Yeah, it was Gruden. Yeah,
that's why Gruden got
Al
That's why he was
Davis
traded
coach.
from the Raiders to the Bucks, because he wasn't. He's like, I'm no yes man, and the Raiders were like, all right, you got to go, and he got traded to the Bucks.
Yeah, because but Al Davis wouldn't let him coach. He kept coming out of the box, out of the skybox, down to the field, telling him what plays to run his shit.
Yeah, and then speaking on John Gruden, bro, I ain't gonna lie, and I might get some flack from y'all for this, but if I'm being real, John Gruden a bum, bro. That motherfucker won a Super Bowl off my main fucking roster. What's his name?
Tony Dungy.
Yeah, Tony Dungy. Like he ain't did shit. What the fuck has he done?
Hey, hold on.
Well, I mean, he was fired up.
No. I'm about to say, didn't he build that Raiders team though that went to the Super Bowl that lost against Tampa?
Yeah, it was his team. And then
was it his or was it the GM though?
No, it was his.
That was John Gannon, all of them.
Okay.
Because a lot of people up here wasn't high on Rich Gannon before he became a Raider, right?
Gannon the Cannon.
Okay.
No, but Rich Gannon got MVP, didn't he?
Yeah.
Okay. I accept that rebuttal.
Because then he brought Jerry Rice over there, and everybody thought Jerry was washed up, and Jerry gave him 2 1,200-yard seasons.
Yeah, because you know what Gruden's final record was when he was fired from the Bucks, don't you?
No,
11-6. He went 11-6 and was fired that season.
Shut the fuck up!
I'm about 100% positive he was like 11-6, and the Bucks said, "Yeah, you aren't producing." So yeah, I'm almost positive.
But that's why we just have an open conversation, Jane. That's why I said we want to make sure the guy that you are calling a bum, we're just giving you his little bit of accuracy.
Yeah.
That's all.
That's why I said I accept the rebuttal.
Objective view.
No, damn.
Yeah, he was fighting for the NFC South.
Holy shit. That's dumb as fuck.
He was the one that wanted Warren Sapp, like when everyone. I mean, Warren Sapp had 4.4. He had like 40 speed. That was for a man his size should never have that speed. That man for the way what did he run, like a 4.40 at like
a 4.56 at 6'5", 325.
Yeah, a man that size should not move. That man.
Yeah, for the same reason. Yeah, for the same reason Derrick Henry is a fucking cheap running back. That shit's not fair.
What'd you say,
Spotty?
Spotty?
What'd you say?
I said when I thought about it, I thought it was a 4.65, but it doesn't really make a difference. That's fucking fast.
It was a 4.9. It was unofficial. I forgot it was unofficial. I guess he ran it like not under the time or whatever the fuck.
I don't give a fuck if it's a 4, 5, 6 or 4,
it was a
6,
4,
5.
5. It was a 4, 5, 6, and at the time he was his weight and height was 6'4" and a half, 6 and some whatever. Damn near 6'5", 325 pounds.
Yeah, he was like 320. Yeah, dude, that man had ungodly speed for his size.
Yeah, I love Warren Sapp. That's why I know all these things.
Who was Booger McFarland's?
Boogers from LSU, not that great.
Yeah, what was his?
I know to put it in perspective. DJ Fluker was 6'7", almost 350, and he run a 5.57 at the combine.
Well, see, I'm gonna be honest with you. The only reason, like I said, I've always said I don't pay attention to 40 times, only because, and especially for like defensive linemen. Like I never pay attention to their times. Now, this is one thing, Spotty, you'll love this. This is one thing that I got from Mike Tomlin, and I've always
I got your stat, by the way,
got
Spotty.
this from him and took it. I don't give a fuck about a defensive lineman's 40 time. I only care about how fast you can cover 15 yards north, 15 yards east, and 15 yards west. Because if my defensive tackle was making a tackle 40 yards down the field, my defensive line ain't the fucking problem.
And you goddamn right, it ain't the fucking problem.
I got that from Mike Tomlin, so I always stood by that.
He was 6 foot, 300. He ran a 4.85.
Yeah, Mike Tomlin, hey Spotty, Mike Tomlin said that at the combine one day. He said, I don't give a damn about a defensive tackle's 40 time. He said, if my defensive tackle is making a yard, he said, my defensive line is making a tackle 40 yards down the field. My defensive line ain't the fucking
Y'all talking about Warren Sapp? Y'all talking about Warren Sapp was 6'3", 325?
Yeah.
Warren Sapp was 4.56.
Warren definitely ain't no fucking 6'3". I can goddamn promise you that.
They got him labeled as 6'4", 6'5".
Oh, that's 100,000% a lie. Warren.
Well, that's what they got him labeled as if you look him up.
Yeah.
Well, you know how they do that shit.
I'm taller than.
I'm Spotty. I wasn't at the combine. I just know what they had on this chart, though.
They had him.
You know how
he was
they do
always
that
listed
shit.
at like 6'3".
I can definitely tell you that's a lie.
Yeah, but you know how they do that shit, man. They always act like they wearing boots or something and add some shit to it. You know how they do.
Yeah,
like they said, goddamn Bryce. Like they said, goddamn Bryce Young. Like they said, Bryce Young was goddamn 6 foot. You a fucking liar. You a fucking liar.
Damn well, Bryce Young ain't no 6 feet. Come on.
Bryce Young 6 foot, that I'm 6'4".
Yeah, right. You a fucking
And look,
liar.
I'm 6 foot on like the nose. I'm like 72 inches on the nose. I used to be 6'2".
Like that motherfucker 5'9" with some shoes on,
Dude,
bro.
I remember when they did Kyler Murray's and like, yeah, he's 5'11". I said, in what universe are we putting Kyler Murray at 5'11"?
Yeah, that motherfucker 5'8".
Spotty, I just looked it up. One stat says 6'2", 300. Another stat says 6'3", 320. Another one says 6'4", 325.
He's not no 6'4".
You know, crazy.
6'2".
Hey, wait. You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy?
See what the fuck I'm talking about? They just be adding shit.
They can add whatever, but Larry Allen about the same height, same weight, and ran the same speed.
But see, the thing with
I
Warren Sapp,
knew Larry was fast when he ran my man down on that interception.
So Warren Sapp, what most people don't realize is he grew up in like the worst of Miami, and like that football got him out. They used to have to tell him, hey, you can't be carrying a certain thing in the locker room. You're making a lot of people uncomfortable. Like you gotta leave that at home. Like
hey, man, put your hoe away.
Dude, he would travel with it, everything, and like because he grew up in like the ghetto of the ghettos. Like, but football got him out of it. Like that was his one like way to get out of it. But like, yeah, like he ran a 4.65, guys. Like a 300-pound man.
Curiosity, I looked it up. what
but that's
defensive
also the
lineman
difference.
had the fastest 40 ever? And there
Bro,
was a kid
I'm
in 2022 who was 6'3", 315, and he ran a 4.34.
That's nasty.
I tell you what, I think we've been missing.
I never heard of him, Amari Bono or something like that. I don't think he went anywhere, but
that's also the difference of
only-
talking about what 40 time is compared to what game speed looks like.
Yeah. They
Like,
because I
there's a-
remember
but I mean, just
there's
to be
a-
that big and be that fast is crazy.
John Gruden.
Look,
John
I think-
Gruden.
That's unbelievable.
John Gruden said it best, because I like watching, like, when draft time comes around and watching John Gruden, and he talks about it best. He's like, your combine might say this. He goes, but if you watch a kid's tape, like if you watch somebody in game speed, he's like, their game speed is so much faster. Like, what receiver were they talking about? Oh, Ted McMillan. Ted McMillan had, and he went top 10. And they were like, oh, his 40 time wasn't that good. Like, it was all right, but like his game speed, if you watch him in pads, the way Ted McMillan runs in pads, like his game speed is so much faster than what his 40 time actually was. And I think that's where a lot of these scouts, they get so hung up on,
true speed.
Yeah, they get so hung up on like these
dumb shit.
Devin, I'll be the
Yeah,
person to tell you.
where
Hold
you
on,
got
Devin.
you got
No,
someone like
that's
Xavier Worthy, like he's got
John
amazing
Ross.
speed.
John Ross.
Hey, hold on real quick, though, Devin. I
Cincinnati.
promise you this. For scouting, it definitely comes to game tape first, no matter what. Fans get caught up in 40 times. Fans get caught up in the 225. Fans get caught up in the T-drill, all that stuff. Fans do. Scouts don't.
I mean, I agree with that to a point,
Yeah.
but I think it depends on who you hire as your scouting team, man, because there are shitty scouting teams too, bro, and they can get caught up in the media and that lust of what they do at the combine.
It's like Joe
Yeah, hold
Thuney.
on real quick, James. Look, I'll tell everybody up here, there's not one scout that came to me ever asking about my 40 time. Not one time ever. Not one time ever. That has never been said. They went over tape. That has never been asked about any type of drill time, nothing. That has never been asked. We don't even
What
ask
position
those
did you play?
defensive tackle and defensive end. But no player, I mean, no scout has ever asked that. It's never brought up. That's why I said, now, grant you still have to be good enough to be invited to the combine regardless, right? That's something different.
And I think
Hey,
like,
now
oh, go
Now
ahead.
I will say this: I thought we all missed out on some greatness, bro. Because to me, we talking about great wide receivers and whatnot, and obviously Jerry Rice is the GOAT. But I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. If Megatron don't fucking retire early, and if he was with a better franchise, that son of a bitch right there, that freak of fucking nature would have broke every goddamn record.
So do you think Megatron is a Hall of Famer?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
It's people out there that say he didn't have a long enough career.
I don't give a fuck. Hey, fuck them casuals.
I think a lot of people don't believe he was first ballot because of his short career.
Yeah, fuck them casuals.
Is what their argument.
Yeah, fuck them hoes.
They've been near a decade of greatness. I'm not really worried about.
No.
I never really hear anyone say Megatron's not a Hall of Famer or.
Yeah, I never heard
And people, and the reason I say that when I posed that question, I was comparing him to Larry Fitzgerald.
Larry Fitzgerald, that motherfucker too was bad. I'll tell you
I don't
another
know.
one, man.
I
I'll
don't
tell
know
you
who you
another
really
one,
be
bro.
talking about, but I never really hear anybody bad mouth Calvin on Megatron, whatever.
I had neither really, and then until I started hearing he didn't have a long enough career, and I'm like, is that he still was the most dominant receiver of his time?
There was only one. There was only one receiver to have a better season than him. Julio Jones.
Well, I mean, if you talk long enough,
So is Julio Hall of Fame?
You would hear that Michael Jackson wasn't a good singer either. Depends on who you talk to, right?
I mean,
No, Julio.
I mean,
ain't
listen,
out,
me
man.
and
He
Spotty
should
were
be.
talking about that. Even though the guy had a 7-year career, he was hurt for 3 of them. Terrell Davis is in the Hall of Fame with only 4 seasons.
Didn't Terrell Davis though break like he broke? He's got a great record out there that's still untouched, or it just got broken, didn't it?
No, he's got no.
Oh, that's Shannon Sharp that I'm thinking of.
No, he has a 2,000-yard season, but
you say he made it off of 4. He made Hall of Fame off of 4 seasons.
Yeah.
What are those numbers looking like?
Hold on. If you're talking about shortened careers, Gale Say has only played 7 years. He's in the Hall of Fame, and they acknowledge that he's one of the greatest ever to play.
You know what? Yeah, hey, bro, I ain't heard that name in a minute. You're absolutely fucking right.
a
Actually, Spotty,
measurement of greatness. So where's the stats?
Actually, Spotty, man, we were talking about this. Terrell Davis is one of the only people to win MVP, Offensive Player of the Year, and Super Bowl MVP in the same year.
Yeah.
Hey, and you know, not to pump my balls or nothing, you know, but I am pumping them. 2 of the greatest wide receivers ever of all time come from the state of Alabama. That's Terrell Owens and Julio Jones. Roll goddamn Tide.
James, I just want to say, man, I've never met you before, but I love the way you be talking, bro. You got me here rolling.
Yeah.
Now I'll put T.O. in my top 5.
Deep South,
I've known him for like a year and a half.
I'm not putting T.O. in my top 5.
Hey, come and put a left-handed in the air with me, bro. We sit back and sip some shine, and I get you fucking rolling, bro.
It's like in the Hall of Fame. Is it? Torrey Holt? It's either Torrey Holt or Isaac Bruce isn't in.
Torrey Holt.
But if you look at his numbers,
Torrey Holt should be in though.
Exactly. If you look at if you compare it to like Chris Carter's numbers, they're almost identical.
A lot of people was underestimating Anquan Bowen too at one point.
Oh yeah.
No, but I don't think you realize Torrey Holt played 10 seasons.
And then I'll tell you something else, bro. I think Randy. I think even though Randy Moss is a first ballot, I think because Randy Moss, you know that motherfucker was a crybaby, bro.
Randy Moss is in my top 5.
Oh no, yeah, no, for sure.
Jones could be in the top 3 conversation.
That's my favorite.
He is in the top 3 conversation.
I ain't gonna lie.
He is in the top 3 conversation, man.
Top 3 all time. Who you got? Who you got over?
I got Jerry,
Terrell Owens, and Jerry Rice.
And then it's Julio Jones.
Yeah.
So no Randy Moss.
No Randy Moss.
No Torrey Holt.
Nah, it's
the reason Rice. I wouldn't put. Now I know Randy Moss was that dude, but I think we all know about Randy Moss's career, man. When he was frustrated with the team, he took plays off. He was, him and Terrell Owens were crybabies. You know what I'm saying? But Terrell Owens played in the Super Bowl with a broken fucking leg. Randy Moss, you know what I'm saying? Like when he got traded to a team that he didn't like, that motherfucker would just sit the bench and shit. Like
it's Rice.
If he would,
then it's probably Moss, and then it's probably
Rice, Moss, and Megatron.
Yep.
I got Rice, Moss, and T.O. Then it goes.
Yeah, but I think
Megatron at 4.
Definitely top 5.
Megatron he's right there.
Wait, excuse me. Are you guys forgetting about a guy named Larry Fitzgerald?
He's not top 5 though.
I put Fitz at 5.
He's great.
I don't think he's top 5.
Larry.
What?
I feel like
Wait, no, hold on.
I would say he's top 10.
Wait, hold on. The man had, I think, 26 different quarterbacks in his career.
I'm not dissing him.
Wait, no, hold on. Can I just finish my point?
Yes.
He had 26 different quarterbacks in his career. And in a 16-year season, he had 29 drops.
Mm-hmm.
That's 1.8 drops per season.
He has more tackles than he does drops.
I don't know if
what?
I don't know if you've seen the 30 for 30 was Larry Fitzgerald, but he was talking to a cornerback that was covering Julio Jones. And he was like, I'm telling you, that man's that dude right there. He was like,
Fitzgerald has more tackles than he does drops.
I don't know.
What is he supposed to say? Julio Jones sucks?
Fitzgerald.
I mean, I'm going against him. I'm gonna say anything to diminish his pride.
Well, Fitz is top 5 for me.
I think
about the drop, when you think about the drops, you definitely got to throw him in that top 5.
Yeah, I think if I was to go, my personal top 5 would be Jerry Rice, Terrell Owens, Moss, Chris Carter, and Julio Jones.
Chris Carter.
Or no, my bad.
Hey, Chris Carter was a dog. Chris Carter was a dog.
My bad. I would go.
Did somebody just question Chris Carter?
Chris
I would
Carter
go.
And I'll say why.
certified dog.
And I'll say why. I'm not saying that I'm questioning his greatness. I'm saying I'm questioning his rank. Because was Chris Carter, is he better than Odell Beckham when he was in his prime?
Yes. Way better than Odell.
Is he better than?
Yes, and I'm saying this.
Hold on, I got one stat. I got one stat. Then y'all can talk. I got one
Is
stat.
he better than Nakua?
Let me get one stat off real quick. I just want one stat.
She's better than Puka.
Larry Fitzgerald has
This is what
95 red
Puka's
zone
second or third year?
touchdowns. Odell Beckham Jr. has 91 receptions all time. I just want you to think about that.
Literally, his prime was only 4 years, bro.
Now hold on. Now wait a minute. No, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Did you just try to catapult a receiver that played for 3 years over a receiver that was at the top level of eliteness for over 12 to 13? Like
for almost 2 decades.
I'm saying, bro, like.
I mean, but he, like he didn't even mention like Calvin Johnson.
I put him.
Chris Carter better than Calvin Johnson.
No, I put Calvin Johnson 6 because of his short career.
What the fuck?
He had a short career.
I didn't care for Calvin Johnson. I didn't care for T.O.
He had a short career.
That's what I'm saying right there.
It was a short career, but look what he did.
Like if we're going,
look at what he did. But look, you look at what he did. Look what he did. But look at the injury.
9 consecutive 1,000-yard seasons.
Bruh, Calvin Johnson was a fucking dog.
Look at the injury.
Hold on, bro. It's like if you look at the longevity of the NFL and how long the NFL's been around, being number 6 overall all time at your position is a fucking honor.
Hey, wait.
Julio Jones played longer than him.
I ain't even gonna lie.
Wait a minute. Yo, before we get
Who said that?
deep, wait a minute. Before we get too deep, let's pause for a second and let's remember. Hold on, let's pause and let's remember. Everybody appreciates different things. So everybody's list is going to be differently. So you're going to have people in certain spots on their list that others might not agree with because they might appreciate a certain talent or intangible that one receiver had that one didn't. So
yeah, or basically
because it's all opinionated, right? It's all opinionated. Let's not go crazy. Let's not start disrespecting each other. Let's not do that.
For sure.
Hey, and stay one mic.
And then on top of it, like Mike Evans, that motherfucker need to be in the top 10, bro. What?
No, he doesn't.
He's in his 12th year.
He's still in the NFL, so I wouldn't.
Wait. He's been 12 years.
How many straight 1,000-yard seasons has Mike Evans?
11.
12.
He's only got 11.
He has 11.
I mean, that's
this is the same shit.
Wait, no, hold on. Who else has 11?
Jerry Rice.
Okay, and who's the only person in NFL history with 10?
That quick as hell.
Only other person with 10. I can't answer that one.
Julio Jones.
Nope.
No, is it? It's not. No. Is it T.O.?
Nope.
It's Randy.
Nope.
Chris Carter then.
Nope.
Is it?
I'm out.
Is it Gronk?
Is it Larry?
Nope.
It's Gronk.
Nope.
What team did he
Who
play
is
for?
it then? Shit.
What division?
What division?
What division? What division?
A Raider.
Gronk's a tight end, so you can't count Gronk.
Who is it?
Who's division?
But what Gronk did, he's probably
All right.
he's
All
top
right.
3.
Wait, hold on. He
tight
did
ends.
it. He did it when it was a running league, and he did it with mid quarterbacks. Okay.
Michael Irvin.
No,
No.
and he's number 6 all time on the receiving yard.
Oh, is it
And it's Tim Brown.
Tim Brown? Yeah, I was like,
Okay, 10 straight 1,000-yard
Damn.
seasons, not a season under 1,200 yards.
Okay.
Real quick.
So you
Real
tell
quick.
me how you got Tim Brown at say even 9 or 10, and Torrey Holt at 8 or 9 and 10. You tell me how Mike Evans is making the top 10
He's
list.
not.
I mean, but you got to
He's
put him
top
in the
15.
conversation.
Look, I'm still a little. Megatron not making your top 5 doesn't make sense because
It doesn't.
he's top 3 in most touchdowns.
Okay,
ever.
so
he's
wait,
top
are you
3 in most yards
all right,
ever.
Are you
right?
putting
He's top.
Megatron over Jerry or Randy?
No, but he's top
Okay,
five.
all right,
in
hold on,
three.
hold on.
Are you putting him on Fitz?
No, this is what I say about Megatron.
No,
man.
are you putting them over Terrell Owens?
This is
I'm
what
not
I say
saying
about
that.
Megatron.
I'm saying like
All right.
I would
all right.
take him.
Well, no, hold on.
No, hear me out. No,
No, I
hear
am
me out.
gonna just
Wait,
hold on.
wait.
Hear me out, Sal.
Wait, I just want to
He-
ask you
he's-
something. If you're not putting them over Terrell Owens, are you putting them over Larry Fitzgerald?
No, I'll tell you this. So hear me out, Sal. So look here, man. If I'm building a team, because I know because I know he had a short career, right? And I'm not looking at numbers at all. But out of all the top 10 wide receivers and whoever's list, you know what I mean? We can go through every one of our lists. But if I'm building a team, bro, my number one wide receiver would be Calvin Johnson.
All right,
Period.
hey, yo, like actually, and let's all build a fucking team right now, and it's one at a time, and I'll start with up there, and then it just keeps going down the list. It's 1 quarterback, 2 running backs, and 3 receivers and 2 tight ends. Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go.
So quarterback, I'm going Joe Montana.
Okay, that's a good
Okay,
pick.
running back, I'm going Derrick Henry and who's my man that played for St. Louis?
Marshall Faulk.
Marshall Faulk or Todd Gurley?
Eric
No.
It's Marshall
Eric
Faulk.
Dickerson. No, I'm going Derrick Henry, Eric
okay.
Dickerson. My tight ends, I'm going to go Gronk and I'm going to go Tony Gonzalez. My
Okay.
receivers, I'm going to go Megatron. I'm going to go Julio. I'm going to go Jerry Rice.
Bro, this dude has a good ass fucking team. I ain't even gonna lie.
Like, fuck with that.
Who's next?
I'll
I'm
go.
not even gonna fucking lie.
I'll go.
Like, fuck with that, bro.
I'll take Joe Montana.
Who's next? Okay.
I'll go. I'll take Joe Montana, Jim Brown, Barry Sanders.
Okay.
Ooh, I
Give
like
me-
that.
Give me Tony Gonzalez and Antonio Gates.
Mhm.
Ooh, I like that.
Give me Jerry Rice, Larry Fitzgerald, and God, round it out. Give me Randy Moss.
Ooh,
All right.
fucking nasty.
That team is stacked too.
That's fucking easy to do.
Hey, and
Name
look,
all
and look,
Listen,
if you
it's not hard
and
to
look,
do.
and
Yeah, it's not
you
hard just to
notice.
name all players, you guys.
Listen,
It's
I'll
fucking
take.
players.
Listen,
look.
all right. Listen, I'll even make it easy. I'll take Pat Mahomes as my quarterback. All right.
How is that
I'll take
making it
Pat
easy?
Mahomes as my quarterback. You could give me Sweetness, and you could give me
Oh.
Barry in the backfield.
All right.
All right. You could give
All right, real
me
quick, can I go?
Gronk and Shannon Sharp as my tight ends.
Ooh,
Nice.
Shannon Sharp.
Nice.
Ooh,
You
I
could give
like
me
that.
Randy Moss, Jerry Rice, and you could give me Fitz or Antonio Brown. Pick one.
Okay.
I think you got to go with Fitz. The man has
Fitz.
more tackles than he does
Fitz.
drop balls.
Fitz.
Real quick, can I go next? Can I go next?
Okay.
Good.
Yeah,
Then I'm
All
going
right, so look,
next.
Good.
look. All right, at my quarterback, I got Breeze, right?
Ooh.
Then at my
Ooh.
running backs, I got AP and CJ2K, right?
Okay.
Then at my receivers, I got Rice, Moss, and AB. And then my tight
Okay.
ends,
At my tight ends, I got to give my Cowboys legend a nod. I got Jason Witten and Tony Gonzalez.
Wait, but actually, wait, I'm sorry. Give me one thing. I want to change my quarterback from
What the
Mahomes to
fuck?
Marino.
You can't change your QB. You can't do that. You can't
change your QB. I want to put Marino on the quarterback.
He made a trade in season. Nah, fuck that. You can't do that.
Hell no. Crazy, because that was gonna be my quarterback.
Hell no.
You can use him.
I got
3
Vic as my
people use
quarterback.
Montana.
Oh,
I got Vic as my
I'm
quarterback.
gonna go. I'm gonna go. I got
Vic as my quarterback. I got my running back gonna be Marshall Falk.
Hey, QB who?
Michael Vick.
Okay.
My receivers, Isaac Bruce, Randy Moss. and Larry
Isaac Bruce. You know
Isaac
the
Bruce. Man, I forgot about that dude. Damn.
That dude nasty. Okay. I see you.
Think so? Okay.
We all got
That's
stacks.
it.
All
chill.
Hell yeah. I love that.
All right.
My quarterback, Dan Marino. Running back, AP, Brandon Jacobs.
Mm-hmm.
Receiver. Yeah.
Wait, did you just say Brandon Jacobs?
He did.
Yeah, you said Brandon Jacobs. I mean, you have an elusive
I
back and
heard
got a
Vic
power
and
back.
Jacobs. I'm gonna fall down.
Yeah, you getting blasted.
Awesome. That was my favorite. That was my favorite. That was my favorite running back watching when I was a kid, bro.
If that's
My
a-
favorite running back
if
was
that's a
Terrell
team,
Davis.
it's a
Doesn't mean
team,
I'm gonna
dog.
take one with Walter Payton.
If that's
I
a
get my
team,
receiver, my receivers. I'm going Jerry at the one. At the slot, JSN.
Ooh.
The third, Primal BJ.
Who?
Bro, my thing gonna wax your ass.
Tight end,
with JSN and
hold on.
Well, actually, Bando,
My two tight ends, Shockey.
Bando, you gotta go to the gulag. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
I gotta go to the Gulag.
You gotta go to the gulag.
Dude, you got to go watch some.
But
Yeah, I'm
You
gonna
have-
this fucking
listen,
team is washed.
Does Brandon
Hey.
Jacobs even a top 30 running back?
No.
Hell no. Hey,
No.
but I will say this. Look, I like how nobody mentioned Tom Brady and shit. Because the whole reason so look here, man. I don't give a fuck what none of y'all
Look here,
say.
man.
Yeah.
So
I'm gonna tell
goddamn look,
They
Joe
gonna have me locked
Montana,
down, man.
Look,
I want to
man,
hear that. I want to hear
He's
my
from
sound
Atlanta,
on the
for
yard, man.
sure.
I want to hear,
Joe
man.
Montana. Look
Hey,
here,
man.
man.
Trick, man.
Look, Joe Montana,
Yeah,
dog.
man.
Look, if you look at the old school quarterbacks, because a few of y'all said Dan Marino, I said Joe Montana, but there ain't
That's a
nobody
good
picking
pick.
Tom Brady because the motherfucking rules were made for that bitch, so he couldn't get touched. Joe Montana, Terry Bradshaw, Dan Marino, all
Play it
the
in the
old
era where you
school
can hit the
greats.
quarterback.
Nobody
These
gives Vic
motherfuckers
his
were
flowers at
these
all. Vic
motherfuckers.
was a beast.
No, Vic was a beast too, and Vic played
James.
and Vic played in a time to where
Vic,
you could still get motherfucking teeth knocked out your goddamn mouth and
yeah,
get
but
up and
James,
play the
Vic had
game.
no he had no accuracy.
He's still the winningest quarterback.
You know what? Anyone watch the?
Now listen, wait, hold on. Oh, wait, hold on. You know why I didn't pick
Is it
Tom
my
Brady?
turn?
Wait, no, wait. One thing. You know why I didn't pick Tom Brady?
Okay, he a sissy.
Wait. Tom Brady has what? 6 Super Bowls with the Patriots.
And one with the Bucks.
All right.
Yeah,
How many
Warriors,
Super
7 rings.
Bowls? Well, no. How many Super Bowls did they win because of Tom Brady?
All of them.
Yeah,
No.
he had top defenses too.
Not all of them.
He had top
because-
defenses because he took pay cuts.
Yeah.
Not all of them. Because
No,
How
you
many
still got
Super
not
Bowls
all of
can
them,
you
but you
tell
know, like,
me that he made a game?
he
with
did not
players?
win all of his Super Bowls.
Now 3. He won 3.
Because he went against an Eli Manning and lost twice.
Yeah, for
No,
sure.
I'm
3.
saying in all 6 Super
And
Bowls,
Eli
how many Super
outperformed him in
Bowls?
both.
How many
Yeah, I
Super
would
Bowls
say he
Tom
won
Brady?
Then we
three.
talking about Super Bowl. You know how hard it is to get to a Super Bowl?
Yeah, it's
No,
fucking
no,
hard as
I would-
fuck.
I would
no,
say
no,
rings,
you're
like
missing
that's
the
just something
question.
easy to do.
No,
It's
you're not answering
professional
the question.
fucking athletes.
No,
How
I
many
would
And it's
say
Super
still
he
it's
won
Bowls?
32 teams. There can only be one winner.
No,
It's
wait,
not
hold
having
And it's
32.
hold
professional
on.
fucking athletes who do this shit for a living.
No, how many
And
Super
31 of them
Bowls?
do not win it.
Wait,
Exactly.
hold on. How many Super Bowls did Tom Brady make a game-winning drive or a game-winning play out of
Three.
those
2016. 2016.
Three of them.
I do know
What are the three?
and the kicker, what the hell was his name?
Adam Vinatieri.
Adam Vinatieri.
Bro, he won about 2 of them for Tom.
He won the first one against Carolina, and then he also won the one against Philly.
Yeah, I got respect for Tom Brady.
First
bro.
win
Like-
wasn't against Carolina.
It was against Philly then, wasn't
No,
it?
it wasn't. It was against the Rams.
But that's my
Against the
point. He
Rams.
knew,
Oh, the
he knew how to
Rams.
use the game.
Yeah, that was
to,
Kurt
like you
Warner's
say,
second one.
like if we being real, man, like if we gon' talk about greatest quarterbacks, dog, I'm gonna say Joe Montana, right? Then I'm gonna say Terry Bradshaw.
Come
Because,
on,
bruh,
man. That's it. I'm not
what you
doing
mean?
that.
He went
Terry
he went
Bradshaw's
4-0,
crazy,
bro. And
That's
hold
crazy.
on, bro. Like he threw for
Hold on,
4,000
comment.
yards, bro.
Nobody talk about Jim Kelly. Nobody talk about fucking
Comment.
Warren Moon.
Yeah,
John
but I'm saying,
Elway.
you know,
Oh,
like
wait, hold on.
Bradshaw,
Here's the
bro.
Steeler fans.
And then
Comment.
look, and
Is
then
Terry Bradshaw the number 2 quarterback of all time?
No.
What the fuck?
Exactly. Is he even top 10?
Well, you also got to think like Common hold on, like Common said, like hold on, like Common said, it comes down to a personal preference. Like this
Yeah,
is,
but he's not even top 10, Terry Bradshaw. That's what I'm telling you.
yeah, but dog, you got to look at the era that he played in, and then first off,
hold on. If you're talking
wait a
about
minute, let me finish, bro. So first off, we got to give respect to the motherfuckers that laid the foundation for a fucking standard. And that motherfucker, just like Joe Montana, went 4-0 in Super Bowls, and he played in the late '60s and the '70s, bro. And it damn near leather helmets, bro. Like you get your ass whooped, and he went 4-0. So
It wasn't leather helmets.
we got to give it.
And with everybody having
Just listen. Wait. Just let Common speak, please.
if you're talking about all time, no, he is not top 10 of all time. If you're talking about eras, yes, he might be in the top 5 in his era.
Yeah.
But as far as all time, no, he is not a top 10 all time. Because the game
I
has
agree
evolved,
with that.
but because the game has evolved and expanded and changed, we have seen many quarterbacks surpass and their play
for sure.
surpass Terry Bradshaw. So if you want to say era, absolutely. Of his era, he's top 5. Of all time,
Yeah, for sure.
of all time, maybe 25, 30, maybe.
Yeah, but I'm saying like we gotta get all I'm saying is, brothers, we gotta give respect to the motherfuckers that laid the motherfucking groundwork.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like Jim Brown, you know what I'm saying? Like we can go on down the list of motherfuckers that played in old school hard-nosed football and were fucking winners. You know, Dan Marino never won a fucking Super Bowl, but he had the best, probably the greatest arm talent of all time. You know what I'm saying? Right? So we can give him that. I put Peyton Manning above Tom Brady.
On my dream team, I would go quarterback Aaron Rodgers from Green Bay. That's my quarterback.
Okay.
And then
I like that.
on my running back, I get 2, right? So it's 2 running backs.
Yeah.
I'll go with Barry Sanders. And I'll go with LaDainian
I'm
That's
enlisted
tough.
for everybody else's team. Now, here goes the thing. Me and Common Guy, we think alike when it comes to this. So yeah, well, I'm gonna give me Montana at quarterback, give me Rice, give me Moss, give me Barry at the tailback, give me Jim Brown at the fullback. Now this is where we're gonna differ. In my slot, give me Tyreek Hill. He may not have the all-time great numbers, but I know he's gonna zip in and out of cuts.
Oh, he's gonna zip out.
He's gonna on a one-on-one because you're gonna have to one-on-one him and dice people up. And here's the thing: at tight end, I'm taking somebody ain't no one thinking about, but I love his all-around game. Give me Mark Bavaro.
Who?
Hey.
Damn.
Hey, yo,
He came out of nowhere with that.
Hey,
one.
you did your thing with that, bro.
He was a beast. Hey, yo, that's why. Yo, listen, I remember how Kellen Winslow used to do Pittsburgh back in the day. That's why I put Kellen Winslow.
See, I never seen
real quick though, Coach and Boom. Wouldn't it be easier if you had the starting personnel first as you're making up the team? If it's going to be 22, if it's going to be 12, if you're going to have 3 wides, if you're going to have 2 tight ends, wouldn't that be easier to break down your team?
Yeah, but we just throwing it out there.
Yeah, we just throw. Yeah, we just having fun, bro. I mean, if I was really throwing the team spot, it should be different. I was really
we just talking shit, man.
But like, you know me. If I was building the team, my front line, my offensive line would have been the first fucking thing I built.
Yeah, you guys know what current active head coach has more rushing yards than Bo Jackson, right?
What happened?
You know what current NFL head coach has more rushing yards than Bo Jackson, right?
Well,
NFL coach.
He only played for like what? 2 years?
There is a current NFL head coach that has more rushing yards than Bo Jackson.
But you know that Bo Jackson was that dude.
It's Jim Harbaugh. He has like 5 more rushing yards.
I'm be kind of honest with you.
That Bo Jackson was that dude.
Oh, he was. I'm not saying he wasn't.
I do kind of error tax Jim Brown.
Why?
Because Jim Brown was 6'2", 235 pounds.
So
he was.
Okay, let me finish. Hold on.
Okay.
Let me finish.
Okay.
The average offensive defensive lineman's height and weight
I
is
knew you
about
gonna say that. I
265.
knew you were gonna say that.
Stop talking about
Okay.
the
I
Jim
give a fuck
Brown
about none of that.
that's on the Hall of Fame right now. Please stop talking about it.
Like Bo Jackson.
Fine, tell me I'm wrong. Fine,
You're not wrong. But at the time Christian Okoye played, he was a size of your Mike linebacker.
Yeah, and he got mollywopped by a 220-pound safety that ended his career.
Hold on.
That didn't end his career. Knock it off. He blew his knee
Coach,
out.
hey, who was that big motherfucker that was a 300-pound middle linebacker y'all had?
LeVon Kirkland.
Kirkland.
That was
Number 99.
Yes, Kirkland.
Well, by the time he retired, he was 300. But
no, you're going to tell me.
When he played for us, he was 6'4", 275.
You're going to tell me if I got a running back 30 pounds lighter than the defensive tackle, that don't make a
Man, I
difference?
want to hear that shit.
LeVon, LeVon was a big boy. LeVon was a big boy. Now Greg Lloyd, you might think of Greg Lloyd. Greg Lloyd was small. Greg Lloyd, I think, was only like 6'4".
Yeah, I know Lloyd.
But LeVon was a big motherfucker.
No, I don't want to hear that shit. When Jim Brown played,
the only reason why like Barry had so much success is because one, he was quick, and two, because he has a good sense of middle gravity. Like he's balanced. And Bo Jackson just ran with just like anger. I don't know
he
what
was
the
just
fuck
he was
was
just
going on with
natural
him.
speed. But Barry learned how. I mean, me and Southgate differ on this. Southgate says that Barry told the story that he learned all those moves playing rough and tumble or unalive the man with the ball. But according to Barry Sanders' father, he wasn't allowed to play football. He wasn't allowed to play tackle football unless it was under the whistle. So he was only allowed to play two-hand touch. And his father used to tell him, if they can't even put two hands on you, how are they going to tackle you? So that's how Barry learned all his stop and starts and shit.
He said that in his documentary on Prime, didn't he?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
I just watched that. That was a good documentary.
He learned all that shit. He learned all that playing two-hand touch.
Hey, question. So this is my thing. With him playing two-hand touch, this goes to the Pro Bowl situation. Do you think them making it flag football would be more entertaining? Because now it's like you have to be skillful, not just go hit somebody?
No.
No, fuck that.
No,
Hell
not really.
no.
No. You want to know
Hell
why?
no.
No. You don't want to know why? Ain't no motherfucking deep.
Out you.
That's what. So that's why. The reason I don't like the flag football, because you eliminate what, 9 people off the team, because you're eliminating your linemen. Your linemen gonna be out there doing what? You about to do what? So you about to have what? I'm about to have what? Zach Frazier, my center, run a motherfucking run a drag route. like I'm like you're eliminating players by doing that, dog.
Like honestly,
let
right
one
now,
player tear
I'm
his
in a-
ACL
I'm in a
out there
flag-
on the Pro Bowl. All that shit done.
Yeah,
It's like the Olympics. You know, the NHL wouldn't allow like it was actually like the organizations like, no, we don't want our star players to go play. And it was actually the players, like that's how we had the nation, like the 4 nations face off, you know, where we had the USA and Canadians just literally beat the shit out of each other. It was hilarious and one of the greatest spectacles ever. If you missed it, I'm sorry, but the Kachuk brothers literally threw gloves down. And it was the players that are like, hey, we want to play for our nations. Like, you need to let us play for our nations. And that's why they finally brought it back. Because I remember like baseball and softball, like baseball, like they don't allow like the MLB players to go play. Like when it was an Olympic sport, they wouldn't let them go play. And that's how a lot of the AAA players ended up getting seen by a lot of the organizations that they would never be seen by, is they'd go play in the Olympics. And that's why they're bringing football, because it's such a sport. I mean, Japan has a really good football team.
Yeah,
believe it or not.
but our pro players aren't going to be in that. And it was the same thing that happened with basketball. Y'all remember the
Dream
NBA
Team
wasn't part of it until the Dream Team.
So what, the 90, was it 92?
92.
92.
Well, and the other
Before,
dream
it was
team
the best
with,
college players.
and LeBron and Kobe and
The Redeem Team.
That shit was a good ass team,
Dude. When Kobe, have you ever watched the documentary on the Redeem Team?
Yeah, I did.
Dude, when they're like, yeah, Kobe says he's just gonna run through him, like, that's your teammate, and he goes, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, bro, he fucking knocked the fuck out of Gasol.
He just ran right through Gasol.
He ran right through Gasol's chest.
You're not gonna run through your teammate. He said he's not on my team today.
Yeah, he's not on my team.
And LeBron was just like, what the fuck?
And you know, this somebody told me earlier I was crazy for having Kobe in my top 3, and I think that attitude right there is why I would put him in my top 3. Because
you damn
even
right.
though that's your teammate in the regular
He's top
season, even though he's your teammate in the regular season, this game right now has nothing to do with that.
It doesn't.
That's what
it has nothing to do with it.
Even though it's the Olympics, right? This not what you do. You know, you represent your country, right? But you know, your season is in the NBA. You're still putting everything
I can't wait. I said, yo. I said, I said, Mom, should I hit Glenn as hard as I can? She said, I don't care if I line up in front of you. If I'm not on your team, you take my head off my shoulders.
Damn. Hey, but that's the mentality you gotta have though.
Hey, yo,
and that's the problem with the
yo.
NBA. That's the problem with the NBA today. Everybody's clicked up. Everybody wants to be partners. Everybody, that's my friend.
Yeah, everybody want to
No.
be friends and shit.
Hey, yo,
We can't have that.
on that one
Bill
line,
Laimbeer wasn't like that. Bill
on
Laimbeer was
that one line where he's just like, I don't care if I'm your mama, you can take my, bruh. That shit is okay. All right.
Dude,
And
it's
who
like
said different eras?
I said
I don't
Bill
know who said
Laimbeer was
different now.
physical, like crazy.
It is. It's a different era. It's a different mentality.
yeah.
It just
So you telling me because now that we used to play together, my competitiveness towards you should
No. People are still
hit a ceiling.
competitive. No. People are still competitive. People are still very much competitive. During
In the
season,
league
the
right
off
now,
season, I'm just trying to say it's just a different era. It really is. Not to say the competitiveness is down. It's just a different era.
in the league right now, in the
I got on my
NBA,
nephew for just staying in the fucking room. My nephew Jalen Tyson of the Cavaliers. I get on his ass about the things he fucking do.
Hey, you see
right
what he
now.
said last night about LeBron when he was like, hey, they asked the press conference and it was like, so Mitchell, how do you feel? And then Jason Tyson came back and said, this ain't Mitchell, this ain't LeBron City, this Mitchell City now or some shit.
damn, what the fuck?
Yes, he said it
I saw
last
that.
night.
Yeah, but I know what I'm saying. It's just a different time, man. Look, it's hard to adjust if you're older. Trust me, I get it.
I'm only 27.
It's like Derrick Rose's number just got retired in Chicago, and there are Bulls fans that are losing their mind right now.
What, like happy or
No, they're like, well, he didn't do his numbers up there with Jordan and Pippen, and I was like, dude, like he was the youngest MVP like in NBA history, like, and he took that Bulls team to the finals and lost to the Heat. Or no, they lost. Did they make it to the finals that year? I know that was the year. I think that was the year he blew out his knee. Actually,
Nah, he lost the Eastern Conference Final. I think to LeBron.
yeah, he lost, and but his number got put in the rafters because see, I went to school in the South Suburbs, and he was the same year I was, like 07.
in the
And like
South
my high
suburbs of
school,
Chicago?
yeah, I went to the South Suburbs of Chicago. I went to Bloom Trail High School. We're ranked number one in the youngest high
I'm in
school.
Chicago right now.
Is what he was going. He got it retired, just like the reason why Sterling Sharp got a gold jacket because they saw what they were gonna be had the injury not gotten away.
His knees just it's all like what his knees could have been.
That begs me to ask: can we give out gold jackets for potential?
No, not for potential.
No, like Sterling Sharp was a Triple Crown winner, 1,000-yard season. Yeah, he was on pace to break Jerry Rice's record, and then he had a neck injury.
Yeah, like he was the only person. He was the only person competing with Jerry Rice during Jerry Rice's reign.
Yeah,
he was the only receiver. Well, Andre Rison also.
I'm not. So correct. How many seasons did Sterling Sharp do this consistently? I'm asking.
7 or 8.
7? Yeah. Okay. Then all right. Then that answers my question. Never mind.
No, I believe he played 7. But if you will not understand Sterling Sharp unless you lived at that time to actually see what he was about, because he legit could have been right there with Jerry Rice as being the top guys in all yardage, all touchdowns. He was that bad of a dude.
Yeah, like he's one of only like 5 to win a Triple Crown. There's not that many out there, and like if you watch when Shannon Sharp got his gold jacket in his speech, he said, how did he word it? He's pretty much says like I'm
the less
lesser
talented of the brothers.
Yeah, the less talent of the brothers to get into the Hall of Fame. Like Sterling Sharp was like competing, and like when it came out that he had that neck injury and it was pretty much the end of his career, like it was like, damn. Like even as like someone who was watching football that young, you could just see like he was going to compete with Jerry Rice if he stayed healthy. Like there was something in Sharp that was special. That whole family, I want to know what they feed him. But it's like someone asked would Rodman survive in this era of basketball? I'm like, dude, Rodman was a whole nother specimen even back then.
I think Rodman would be a great player in this era.
Rodman didn't care about points. He just cared about getting the ball and beating you every night.
I think someone like Rodman and Steph would benefit from each other highly.
They're saying Rodman averaged like 16 rebounds for his career.
Even Rodman and Donovan Mitchell would benefit from each other highly, I think.
Rodman would benefit anybody with as many rebounds that man used to do.
Yeah,
Donovan is just another. He's a different specimen. It's just like
Go ahead.
You can't stop Donovan. Donovan is one of them ones. He kind of compared me to Kobe a little bit, just a little bit. But I gotta give him more time to see. But Donovan Mitchell kind of reminds me of Kobe Bryant a little bit.
So is he somebody who you think's? Because I feel like he hasn't won one yet. That don't mean he won't win one. And someone pointed that out. Just because they haven't won one yet, don't mean they won't win one. But do you think his style of basketball translates to a championship?
On the right team with the right supporting cast, because we gotta remember a championship is a team sport. It's not an individual. So he's going to need the supporting cast to enable them to reach that plateau. He's not going to do it by himself. No, nobody's ever going to do it by themselves.
I mean, Eli's a two-time Super Bowl winner and two-time MVP because of his cat. That defense carried him. But when it came down to clutch, Eli also, you can see he has that Manning clutch.
He did his part. And
this is going to be, I know I'm going to catch flack for this. His first ballot's already passed, and I wasn't saying he was a first ballot Hall of Famer, but I believe Eli should belong in the Hall of Fame. Like,
I would say he's a first ballot pass.
His first ballot's already passed. It did. But I believe there's only one other, I think it's, Plunkett is the only other two-time Super Bowl winner that's not in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, I don't even have no problem with somebody arguing for Eli. I think right now he's still like the 13th of all time. Some 14th.
He's 11th in pass. He's 11th in passing yards, 11th in touchdown. He's right outside the top 10.
Yeah, so imagine when we talk about all time in NFL history.
In NFL history?
Yeah. He's 11th in passing yards and 11th in touchdowns.
Yeah. I mean, that means he had to pass up a couple quarterbacks that's already in the pro.
That's already in the Hall. That's already got gold jacket. But the only thing is, Spotty, the only thing is you got to put context to it. Those quarterbacks that he passed up played in a different era. So absolutely. So his numbers are automatically going to be better than theirs because just because of the style of play and how football evolved.
It's just like basketball,
right? But that's what I'm saying. It's hard to argue when you just hear, okay, he's 11th all time.
Yeah, that's why I don't do all time. That's why I'll do an era. But when you say all time, when you say all time, it's kind of crazy because one I don't like all time because saying all time means that there's nobody else that's going to be able to do it. So, like football is still playing.
It's still evolving.
I'm trying to ask him
Jim Plunkett.
Eventually, hold on real quick. So in Steelers history, right? I want to say maybe is it Mike Webster?
Mike Webster.
I'll probably say the greatest center of all time when it comes to the Steelers history. Eventually, someone's going to surpass him, right?
No, Marquise Pouncey did. I mean, I'm not going to say, skill-wise, Marquise Pouncey did skill-wise.
The Pouncey twin?
Yeah, Marquise Pouncey did surpass Mike Webster skill-wise.
And
maybe not his team success. Maybe not his team success, but his skill-wise,
Yeah, what I'm saying is, but that's why we said it's hard to compare eras, right? To my grandfather, Mike was that guy.
Exactly.
Well, my thing is, you brought up Jim Plunkett, but how many years was Jim Plunkett a starter?
79? 79?
Tell us,
from 79, I think, to 84, 85.
He started every year.
As far as I know, it was 79
oh.
or 80. I think it was 79 or 80. Tom Flores got him. It was 79 or 80. Tom Flores got.
No, so he was only started for 5 years.
78, 79. Tom
He's
Flores
impossible.
got him because he went to the Super Bowl in 80, 81 against the Eagles, and then he went to the Super Bowl again in 83, 84 against the Redskins.
Yeah, so you're talking about a 15-year starter to a 5-year starter.
Yeah, I'm just guessing. I'm not sure. That's why I said I think 78, 79. So
Well, he's definitely from the East Coast.
I'm speculating because I didn't
Hold on, let me look.
I'm speculating.
And then Marcus Allen didn't get that MVP.
And you know,
Marcus Allen did get that MVP.
Hey, coach.
What's up, bro?
I understand. I understand. Like all the time, because like when they go into the Hall of Fame, when they talk about them, they'll say, when they retired, they were this and this, all the time. I just make the argument that football is ever evolving. And there's quarterbacks that are coming up, like Patrick Mahomes. Had a 50-yard touchdown. Patrick Mahomes on his trajectory where he's projected right now. I would bet, and this is me as a Niners fan, he's beat my team twice in the Super Bowl. And yes, I hold grudges, but it's neither here nor there.
I hold grudges.
Mahomes will finish top 5, I honestly think, in touchdowns, passing yards, if not top 3. But I will honestly
wait. Hold on. Would you take a healthy and Patrick Mahomes against a healthy Joe Burrow?
Yeah, I'll take Mahomes. I'll take the Mahomes 100 out of 100.
I'll take Mahomes twice every day of the week.
Yeah, I'll take him twice on Sundays.
Damn.
Yeah,
like what I was saying though is like
is that
Mahomes.
Because of his mobility, real quick. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but is it strictly because of his mobility or because of his passing prowess?
It's a combination, but it also comes the way he can. He can still read downfield when he's on the run and still make a play. Where Joe Burrow, if you look at Joe Burrow, he isn't as elusive and he can't keep looking down the field. He doesn't make the plays down the field like Mahomes
Burrow don't stay healthy enough. So
that too.
Exactly. Which is why I'm saying
no, listen. A healthy Joe Burrow, a healthy
like 100% healthy.
100% healthy. Joe Burrow, day one. I am still taking Patrick Mahomes. But see, here's the thing. That's because I like the mobility quarterback. I like the quarterback that's able to move around and make plays. I like that. See, now somebody else, because you have somebody else back in the day, like they liked Elway over Marino. Not to say that Marino, they felt as though Elway was better, but they liked the way that Elway was able to move around, and Marino was a Statue of Liberty quarterback. So you see what I'm saying? So they like.
Are you trying to say that the style of play
is what you're attracted to?
Yeah, exactly. The style of they play. I'm trying to the style of.
Are you trying to say
they're both great? Yeah, without a doubt, they're both great.
What you say?
Yeah, are you trying to say that you don't like in a pocket passer quarterback?
No, I don't like Statue of Liberty quarterbacks.
In this league, you can't have it.
I'm not saying they're not good. I'm just saying I don't prefer Statue of Liberty quarterbacks. No, I do not.
Okay.
Well, you got to look at the fluidity of the game too, how the game has moved towards. And
listen, now you got defensive linemen running 4-4s.
4-4s,
You can't have a Statue of Liberty quarterback. He will not last long.
And most of the time,
they got to be able to move somewhat. They got to be able to move some. They got to be able to move a little bit. Something.
Which is exactly
Dan Marino. Hold on.
I put Dan Marino right up there.
Right. Here's the thing. Dan Marino
was a statue.
To give you context, when I say Statue of Liberty quarterback, Dan Marino rushed for 99 yards in 16 years.
Yeah, he was a statue.
He rushed for 99 yards in 16 years. This
Dan Marino did not move
yards.
off his point.
I felt like you had to go back and watch the game. I think he ran for like 90 yards just being in the pocket when he beat the Bears. That's what it looked like. That's what it felt like.
Like And that's like Steve Young back in the day, that he was one of the first like mobile quarterbacks. And then you had Randall
Cunningham was first, then Steve came, then you had
I couldn't remember who came first. I know they were around
Randall was first, and then Steve.
Randall was first.
Randall was first. Well, actually, to be honest with you, it was John Elway who was first, like running around, like moving everywhere. And then you're like, oh, this motherfucker run from side to side and still throwing darts. Like that was John. He was very mobile. Yeah. Then you had Randall Cunningham came out. Well, he us watching Randall Cunningham was like the kids of today watching Michael Vick. We were like, oh my God, you see this motherfucker doing with his legs? Like we had never seen that before with a quarterback. We had never seen that before. So, you know what I mean? So then you had then you had Steve Young, who was a lefty, which left-handed quarterbacks always look rare. It was rare. They always looked funny to us.
With Michael Vick though, he was fucking special.
Nah, he was a special athlete. He was a horrible quarterback.
You could not stop.
He was
in Atlanta. He was a horrible quarterback. He was a great athlete.
And he came to the Eagles after.
When he came to the Eagles, he developed into a quarterback. When he came to the Eagles, he developed more into a quarterback.
And I don't know how because he hasn't gone to practice.
How the legs he used to have.
The one quarterback.
I don't know how because he hasn't gone to practice. So naturally, he's a natural born athlete.
The one quarterback people don't talk about though was real good was Warren Moon. Warren Moon.
They do. Yes, we talk about all the time.
Warren Moon was a beast.
Played in the Canadian Football League first because they told him he wasn't big
enough.
enough.
We talk about Warren all the time.
Dude, could you imagine if he was actually in the NFL his whole entire career, where he would actually sit in the record books?
That man threw the ball so hard.
Dude,
he used to rip the webbing in between Haywood Jeffrey's fingers.
Yeah,
his spiral was that tight. His spiral was that tight. He would rip the webbing in between Haywood Jeffrey's fingers, dog.
Yeah, it was not as hard as the Brett Favre throws. You know that.
Brett Favre couldn't mess with Warren Moon.
No, Warren Moon. Every receiver they've talked to on Warren Moon said he threw some of the hardest balls they've ever had to catch.
And he was breaking receivers' fingers.
So that's what Warren Moon was doing. That's what Warren. You just hear me tell you, Warren Moon's spiral was so tight that he ripped the webbing in between his receiver's fingers.
Who has in the record right now on the longest throw? That's Brett Favre.
I don't know. I don't know because Jeff George had a stronger arm than Brett Favre.
Who?
Jeff George.
Oh yeah, I remember Jeff George.
I don't know who that is.
He played for the
Jeff George was a highly talented quarterback that was a complete the original crash out. The original, I'm like this. I'll tell you how bad of a crash out this man was. This man was in the huddle. The back then, they didn't have like the headset. So the running back, the player would run the play into the quarterback. The running back, the running back came in, told the quarterback to play. Told Jeff George to play. Jeff George proceeded to turn to his head coach, give him the finger, and call his own play.
Wait,
in the middle of the game.
So longest air travel belongs to Baker at 70.5. Longest completion is actually Aaron Rodgers at 69 yards. Baker's fell incomplete. Longest competition is 70, belongs to 1988 Vinny Testaverde.
Oh yeah, Vinny Testaverde shit. Oh yeah, that's when they used to do the quarterback challenge.
Back in the I remember watching those on ESPN Classic.
At the Pro Bowl, that's when they do the quarterback. They do the challenges at the Pro Bowl. That's right.
Vinny had an arm. I forget about that.
When y'all was talking about mobile quarterbacks, I want to say a guy's name, Mark Brunell. You remember that guy?
Yeah, from Jacksonville Jaguars. He was a pain in my ass.
I think he was a pretty good mobile quarterback, pretty solid quarterback.
He was a pain in my ass. They were in the AFC Central when they came in, dog. I hated him. I hated Mark Brunell, Keenan Cardell, Jimmy Smith, and fucking Fred
Mark
Taylor.
Brunell
I hate
reminded
them
me of.
motherfuckers.
I
And
feel like Mark
Maurice
Brunell
Jones
was
Drew.
the
I was gonna
first
say, what
instance
about Maurice Jones Drew?
Ben
How'd you feel about him?
Roethlisberger.
I just said, and Maurice Jones Drew. I hate them motherfuckers.
Dude,
I think Mark Brunell was like the first Ben Roethlisberger.
he was big enough.
He big, yeah.
He was a big dude. God, I forgot. That would make sense because Vinny Testaverde was he was number 1 overall pick, wasn't he?
Yes, he was Heisman Trophy winner.
That's right. Yeah. Because I forgot he had that arm.
Vinny had a candy.
Yeah. There's a reason that a lot of teams he floated around the league well into the 90s.
Y'all remember he had that. I think he had one of the greatest comebacks. I think he has the greatest comeback in Monday Night Football history.
Oh.
But I think they were down 30. They were down 30-3 or some shit like that against Miami in a Monday Night Football, and everybody turned the fucking game, and Vinny Testaverde came back and won the game.
Yeah.
With the Jets.
Vinny and the Jets.
I was there. I left at halftime.
See what Sake said. He left at halftime. Everybody left. Like nobody.
Who was in the running
not
back?
too many people saw the comeback because everybody turned the game off.
Who was the running back with Miami?
Which time?
Never had
Ricky
one.
Williams.
Yeah, Ricky Williams.
Oh, Ricky. Well, Ricky was so that
Ronnie
Mike Ditka
Brown.
traded the whole entire draft.
No, that
of
was
the New Orleans
Saints.
Saints to get Ricky Williams. Like that. My stepdad is a Saints fan.
He put the Saints in such draft hell. because of that.
Hell. He literally traded go and look at that trade. It is considered one of the worst trades, if not the worst trade in NFL history. How it ever got approved? He literally traded every single draft pick.
That's why. Hey, Devin. That's why Sean Payton gets so much praise.
Yep.
Because he took over the Saints and built them up into a Super Bowl team after that Mike Ditka debacle.
Also,
the Saints was labeled as the replacements. I think.
Well, also with Drew Brees, there were 2 teams common. You got to remember,
Drew Brees did that with the replacements.
Well, you got to remember there were only 2 teams interested in Drew Brees after that injury in San Diego. It was Miami, and the Miami doctor said, "Nope, we'll never clear him to play." And New Orleans said, "Yup," because it was Nick Saban that said, "You know what? I want Drew Brees," because Nick Saban was the head coach of the Dolphins at the time, and he said, "Hey, I want Drew Brees," but the Miami medical staff wouldn't clear him because they ended up settling for Dante Culpepper, who I think they had to trade for, and it never worked out in Miami. And Drew Brees goes to New Orleans and ends up hooking up with Sean Payton, and they become one of the greatest coach.
Yeah, because Dante Culpepper was coming off his leg injury.
Yep. And the
coming off his
Miami
leg
medical
injury
staff wouldn't clear Drew Brees' shoulder.
Minnesota.
Yep. I think they gave up like a 3rd round draft pick for Dante.
It was literally Drew Brees. It was Kamara, and it was Michael Thomas.
Kamara wasn't there on that Super Bowl run. That was Reggie Bush there, sir.
Oh, that was Reggie Bush.
That was
Michael
Reggie's
Thomas
got a
wasn't
ring
there
from
neither.
that run.
Michael Thomas wasn't there neither.
There was wasn't
That
it?
was Marquise Colston.
Jeremy Shockey
that
was the
was
tight end,
Colston.
wasn't he?
Marquise Colston. was the
Jeremy
receiver.
Shockey was up in the press box for that game.
Was
Marquise
he?
Colston, Reggie Bush was there. Deuce McAllister was
Deuce, the Deuce is loose.
Or maybe that was a
Jeremy
Giants
was
game.
there.
I don't know.
Who was their tight end? I thought it was Jeremy Shockey because that's how he's got his
Maybe
ring.
it was. Maybe it was in the press box for the Giant game.
Could have been. I know he's got a ring on one of those teams.
No,
but
wasn't it Jimmy Graham? Graham
No,
wasn't there.
Graham-
He was
Graham-
on
No,
the
Graham wasn't there.
Graham
Jimmy
was
Graham
that was
wasn't there yet.
Graham was traded for O'Coon because
Oh, good.
that's
No,
when
no,
Pete
no,
Carroll
but I
just shit
think,
his whole career away.
Shockey missed it the year before for the Giants
Oh.
because he was hurt and he was left off the postseason,
For the
whatever.
Saints.
And then he got it the next year with the Saints, or 2
Yep.
years later with the Saints or something.
Yeah, because I remember because they traded Jimmy Graham. It was all pro for all pro. It was Jimmy Graham for O'Coon.
Mixed together. So
It was O'Coon. Yeah, it was Jimmy Graham for O'Coon because they're like, oh, this is going to be great. It's all pro for all pro. And O'Coon worked out great in New Orleans,
Let's say
and
you
Pete
did
Carroll
the
did
both
not
for
know
sure.
how to use Jimmy Graham.
You said
Like, it
yeah,
was,
one Dutson you both for sure.
dude, that was one of the biggest debacles I've ever seen. Like a trade.
Sean Payton just fell apart after the Super Bowl. Yeah, after that, not Sean Payton. Pete Carroll. I'm sorry,
Pete Carroll. Oh
Pete
yeah,
Carroll.
well, no, because Pete Carroll made it with he made it back to back because they blew out Peyton Manning the first year, and then
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
After that goal line pass,
yeah,
they were never. He was never the same.
He was never the same.
Yeah,
And then the Raiders.
y'all, the best trade ever that was proved to be one of the greatest trade was the Herschel Walker joint.
Oh God, the Dallas Minnesota trade.
I remember the analysts and everybody calling Jimmy Johnson a young fool. This ain't college. He don't know what he's doing.
Didn't they get like Irvin or Troy Aikman off of that trade?
Nah. Well, he got a whole listen. That Herschel Walker trade ended up turning into 22 draft picks.
Yeah.
Well,
and Herschel Walker never had for that reason.
When it was all said and done, that trade turned into 22 picks. They went 1-15, they went 7-9, then they went Super Bowl.
Yeah, but I thought off of one of those they ended up getting I thought they got
He got Troy. He got Troy because they were in Super Bowl. Troy in the first round was his first pick.
Yeah,
and I think he got Michael Irvin, and then he ended up. Later on he got Michael. Then in the later rounds he drafted that offensive line.
Yeah, because that's the big running joke of Jerry Jones. Because he was in jeopardy of losing the Cowboys, and he bet the farm on a kid from Florida named Emmitt Smith, and that's when they went on their run.
Yeah.
That was
But at the time, Jimmy Johnson was considered the biggest idiot in football.
Yep.
Oh, you trade away Herschel Walker, the best running back in the da-da-da-da. Like they were just kicking his back in. Then when he turned that shit into 22 picks, and 3 years later, after that trade, they won back-to-back Super Bowls. Oh, Jimmy Johnson's the best head coach ever. He's a genuine trader. He's the greatest thing since sliced bread. Like, no, y'all were just calling him the biggest idiot 2 years ago. Now y'all calling him the greatest thing since sliced bread. Make up your mind.
Coach,
man, that's the thing about football. Football is a whatever you done for me lately kind of sport. It gets aggravating.
But Coach, I got some breaking news.
What happened?
The Falcons are planning to release Kirk Cousins.
What?
Even with the dead cap space? Even with the dead cap
Dude, they're going to eat a shitload of money on that.
I'm about to say, they're about to eat a whole lot of money, ain't they?
By us getting time
The Athletic report that the Falcons are planning to release Kirk Cousins.
Oh, shit. I
heard about us getting time
don't be surprised if he's not. Don't be surprised if he's not over in the Jets as a bridge quarterback.
You know what?
For
He
the
might.
Jets.
There's teams that are needing a quarterback, and guess what team that coach you need?
Be surprised if he's not. No, don't even say that shit, Rob. Don't even say that shit, Rob.
Steelers do sound like a good Steelers. You know what, Ryan? I'm with you, Ryan. I think that's pretty well.
I mean, it's better than Aaron Rodgers, to be honest.
Man,
Kirk Cousins going to the Steelers, that'll be
hell no. Hell no.
That'll be
Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
Ricky Bobby.
Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. Don't you put that evil on me.
He still has like $100 million left on his. He has a dead cap hit of $32 million this year, and then almost $70 million left.
So
like,
dude,
they're gonna eat like
quarterbacks, and then the rookie still sitting there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You better listen. Don't you
better let Will Howard play. Let Will Howard play.
Just let Will play, dog.
Coach, you traded the defensive Mike Tomlin for the offensive Mike Tomlin and Mike McCarthy.
Listen. I said we traded a short black Mike Tomlin for a fat Caucasian Mike Tomlin. Same fucking play, same shit.
So that tells me this: either Atlanta is wanting to stick to Michael Penix, which that's the obvious.
That's crazy.
Or that the quarterback, whoever needs a quarterback right now, you probably want to call.
Oh no, it's official, right? They're all in. They're all in with Michael Penix. That
Oh,
makes it
they're all
official.
in with Michael Penix. Yeah.
I think that's a good decision.
So they're going to defer $32 million to 2027, making his cap hit in 2027. So next year they're going to carry a $68 million dead cap hit just from Kirk Cousins.
Yikes!
Hey, yo,
That's not a big deal.
So who took
Have
that
the space,
coaching
and they're
job?
not the only team to do something.
Kevin
like that.
Stefanski.
Who took that coaching job? No, who took
Kevin
that coaching
Stefanski.
job?
Took a hit
That's
and they were able to
Stefanski.
survive.
Kevin
So
Stefanski.
you can take
Okay.
a hit like that today.
Yeah, you can, and they can, but like I wonder if they're trying to. I wonder what they're going to do if they're going to try and lock up Kyle Pitts. If they want to bring Kyle Pitts back, and that's why they're making this move.
I think it's time for Atlanta to move on from the Kyle Pitts experiment.
The Kyle
Look,
Pitts.
he can come to San Francisco. We'll take him.
Yeah, Kyle Pitts.
You
Kyle
got
Pitts
George
been in
Kittle.
Atlanta
You're
too
good.
long.
We'll take two.
Kyle Pitts been in Atlanta too long. It's time for Kyle Pitts to go.
That's what I'm saying. The Kyle Pitts experiment is over. You got a first quarterback in there. You got the best running back in the league, Kyle Pitts, to be honest.
But I wouldn't blame it on Kyle Pitts not getting the ball. I mean, you got quarterbacks left and right from Atlanta.
It was the quarterback play.
I mean, there was
quarterback play.
I mean, there was Kirk Cousins, and who was before? It was Matt Ryan.
There was Penix. There was
Yeah, I don't think
It was
they
Ryder.
moved
It
on
was
from Kyle
Ryder.
Pitts.
He had Ryder for his quarterback.
He had Desmond Ritter. He had freaking Taylor Heineke. Like,
I'm not 100% convinced they move on from him either.
Yeah, I don't think they.
I don't think so either. Yeah.
I don't think.
I think they re-signed Pitts.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
think. Here's the thing.
I think
possible
Pitts
that
deserved to
he-
be on the
that
contender.
somebody
He
else
deserved to
prices
be.
him out. Yes, but I'm not just ready to sign him off to another team.
But here's the thing.
right, and he does great on the team, and it's like, damn.
Here's the thing. Under the right coaching and offensive scheme, you gotta look at Algier as a short yardage back. Bijan
Well,
as
he's
an
a,
every
well,
down.
he's a
Bijan-
free agent. He's on his way out.
Oh yeah, he's on the way out. But you gotta
Algier's a
Like let's look at it. We're not gonna have Kittle for the whole year.
Well,
most
not like
likely.
with the franchise tag.
Daniels in the 1 year, like one healthy year of Jaden Daniels. I know we've only got 2 years left.
Come on to Cleveland, Cliff. We need you, brother.
Yeah, come on over to Cleveland. Shador needs help.
No, well, if Jim Schwartz wants to leave there, which is a big deal, if a defensive
I thought
coordinator from
Schwartz
that
was already
roster-
saying he was leaving.
No, he's
No, they
leaving.
just reported last night he's staying.
Oh
No, he's
God.
leaving. He wants to
I
leave.
heard when Stefanski was hired that Jim Schwartz was leaving.
Oh no! When Tom Monken got hired, and
Todd Monken's hired. Yeah,
I heard Jim Schwartz is gone.
Yeah, I heard Schwartz.
I heard
is leaving
he wants to leave because he was interviewed for the job, but then he gave it to Todd Monken. It's like, yeah, it's not good. I mean,
Raiders, and then the players wanted him, and they go out and hire Pete Carroll. Like,
Yeah, I know who you're talking. I don't remember.
but I don't think it was because of Pete Carroll.
You're talking about.
But I don't think it was because of Pete Carroll. I think it was before. I think it was before. What's his name was coach Pierce
before Gruden.
Yeah, Antonio Pierce. So Antonio Pierce
before Antonio Pierce. Yeah.
Antonio Pierce was the interim coach, and the players were like buying in. They won, I think, like 2 or 3 games under him. Like, and the players were all like, "Hey, we want to play for him." And then it was last year because then they go out and hire. They hired Gruden. It was the season before they hired Gruden last year to coach last year, and you just watch the team just fall apart. And I'm not saying it's, you can blame it on Geno Smith. I mean, obviously. And Brock Bowers was injured. They had they traded Jacoby Myers, who turned out to do really well in Jacksonville. It's amazing. Their offensive line is still in shambles. Max Crosby, for whatever reason, takes the extension, knowing you're on a shithole team. But hey, I guess if they back the Brinks truck up to you, you're going to take the fairy godmother that's in there, I guess.
No, he'll be traded.
And it's one of those that Niner, it goes along the lines of, coordinators come and go. And, Saleh came back to the Niners, and I'm like, this is a 1-year deal. I was like, he's going to turn this defense around, and then he's probably going to take a head coach job. And people were like, no, he's going to be there for 2 or 3 years. And I was like, all right, buddy, just whatever, put the pipe down, just set it on the ground. It'll be okay. Like, I've been a Niners fan my whole life. Even when we drafted Alex Smith, and I was like, I want Aaron Rodgers, and we take Alex Smith. I'm like, well, here we go. We're about to ride this one, and boy, did we ride that one. That
was your organization's fault, not Alex Smith's fault.
I know. Yeah, it's 6 offensive coordinators in 6 years. Here we go. Coordinators in 6 years, something like that.
Hey, one thing about Alex Smith though, he got a lot of respect from like players.
He did.
Bart Scott said, if we didn't draft Mark Sanchez and we would have picked up Alex Smith, we would have won a Super Bowl one of those 2 years that they went to the championship game.
Oh, yeah. And then, that he had the same Joe Theismann leg injury, like same spot on the field, same leg. And it's like, oh, Jesus.
Well, that was later in his career, so it wasn't like
really
that.
Quick, before y'all move on to your next topic, I want to address something that was said a little while back, and it stuck with me. Somebody said Warren Moon threw a hard ball that would snap webs. That's true. Somebody then said Brett Favre was breaking fingers. Well, here's the thing. Brett Favre was playing in Green Bay in the winter where a ball was like throwing a fucking piece of ice.
A brick.
Warren Moon is in hot-ass Houston breaking people's hands. If Warren Moon was throwing damn ice balls at people in Green Bay, people would lose their hand.
And he was in a dome. Houston had a dome.
Yep,
they played in the Astrodome, didn't they?
The Houston Oilers.
At his best, at his peak, he wasn't playing cold weather games like that on the regular. So if he did play in a cold weather game where a ball is rock hard, his passes would have been that much harder.
Yeah.
You never heard about Brett Favre snapping somebody's fingers in a 70-degree dome?
Never not.
I think
you heard about it when it was a 30-degree fucking blizzard out.
We're talking
about. That's what happens when you play in cold weather states like Green Bay and New England or New York and all those other places, Philly. Those Pittsburgh. Those places are cold in the winter time. I think that's why if you get home field advantage in the playoffs on the East Coast, like Pittsburgh or New England or Philly, or Chicago. That's even great.
With Brett Favre, that he used to count how many rookies
playing there would be a nightmare in the playoffs.
You got the claim mixed up. Brett Favre used to count how many of the rookies' fingers he would break in training camp. That's that's from. That's the thing about Brett Favre. He did it during training camp during the summertime.
Was this when he was sitting out?
This is when he was with the Green Bay Packers. He used to try to see how many rookies' fingers he could break during training camp. That's what the claim's from.
Yeah. They mean before he beat.
No, this is when he was on.
4 quarterbacks sat out in preseason and training camp. Wasn't
Brett Favre one of the leaders in doing that?
Nah, I thought it was Peyton.
Peyton Manning?
Peyton started that.
Wasn't Brett Favre one of the Favre did it before Peyton?
Brett Favre used to
Peyton.
sit out of training camp all the time.
Yeah, being an old.
And that's where Aaron Rodgers. That's why Aaron Rodgers used to get so mad. He was like, "Yo, I'm practicing with the first team. I'm ready." And then Brett Favre would be like, "Yo, I'm playing again. I'm back. Let's go."
And that's why when he retired, and then he's like, "You know what? I'm back." That's when Green Bay traded him to New York, and he couldn't sign with Minnesota, and he made his way to Minnesota anyways.
So that shit was funny as hell.
Dude, that was like watching a circus.
Coach, you need to put the church people into the forks to act like Kirk Cousins.
Nah, yeah, we gotta rebuke that. We gotta rebuke that, baby. We gotta rebuke that like the Exorcist.
I wonder if Arizona's waiting. I wonder if they're going to go after, Clint Kubiak on Seattle? I wonder if they're going to go after him.
They're probably going to wait. They're probably going to wait for is Kingsbury,
or McDaniel.
Is he still out there just floating, or is he coaching?
Talking to the Raiders today.
Was he? Okay.
Talking to the Raiders.
I wonder if Arizona is going to make a run at McDaniels then.
Which one?
Josh McDaniel of New England.
The Chargers. You better stay with the Patriots.
Oh.
No,
that's right. He did go to the
Chargers. I thought Mike McDaniel went with the Chargers.
Mike McDaniels is at the Chargers. Josh McDaniels is New England.
Oh,
Josh McDaniels.
You think Josh could ever be a good head coach again?
Belichick. Josh McDaniels has been back and forth with Belichick for years.
No, hold on.
He's a great offensive coordinator.
Mike McDaniels went to the Chargers.
Oh, he is.
He went to the Chargers. What I thought.
Chargers, and then he tried to back out the job and try to get the Bills job.
Nah,
offered him a head coach job.
Yeah, the Chargers has said that they had. It was like they offered him the job. The offer the coordinator job was his, but he was allowed to still interview for head coaching job. Like they were saying, like you can still they're not going to hold you back. Like we want you as the OC, but we're not going to hold you back if somebody offers you a head coaching job.
Yeah, because Josh McDaniels is with New England. He's the offensive coordinator under Vrabel.
Right. That's okay.
And that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking Arizona is going to make a run at him as soon as the Patriots Super Bowl run is over, whether they win or lose.
Cincinnati already tried him. He's horrible.
Terrible.
He's fucking abysmal.
He is, but I mean, the Cardinals are kind of running out of options. Kingsbury was already their head coach once. We know he's not going back.
No, but they can always. I mean, they still got Shula out there, right?
Yeah.
Is Shula still out there? You know, you still got. There's still other candidates. There are still other candidates that we don't know about because I'm just going to bring this going because I know it. Just think about it. Mike Tomlin was not high on the head coaching candidate list when he got the job for Pittsburgh. I didn't even know who the fuck he was. Never even fucking heard of him. Like you never know. You never know what position coach that they might be interviewing. Like he wasn't a coordinator. He was a defensive back coach.
Shit, they brought in Harbaugh. He was a special teams coordinator.
You see what I'm saying? So you don't know. So we never know. We never know who they're looking at.
Yeah.
Sometimes guys are ready, man. Sometimes dudes is ready, man. And now Harbaugh got to bring in somebody because Monken is with Cleveland now. So, which is what it is.
I was surprised Daboll didn't get a head coaching job. That's where I was surprised at.
I'm not. That's another one of those guys that he's a great coordinator, but it hasn't clicked as a coach just yet. That just happens to some guys.
Yeah, I'm honestly anxious to see what.
He did a pretty good job with the Giants, considering.
So, Coach, apparently the Cardinals are interviewing Clint Kubiak for a second round of interviews. I thought they were. So they're going after Seattle's OC, Clint Kubiak. And I thought he was going to be high on their list, like just from what he's done with college and the NFL now, like, because he was the quarterback's coach in Minnesota. He was offensive coordinator, or he was quarterback coach in San Francisco. I forgot what he did in Minnesota. See OC there? No. But yeah, I think Arizona is going to try and get Kubiak, I think, is their next head coach. And that's coming from the Bird News, as they call it. So I think that might be who they're targeting. It'll be interesting on who.
That might be good for Kyler Murray. That might be good for Kyler Murray.
Yeah?
Might be good for him.
That's if Kyler Murray's there.
Yo, listen. I'm gonna tell you right now, and I'm just a firm believer in this. Any coach, any person that interviews for that job that says they want Kyler will not get that job.
The front office wants to move on from him.
The front office wants to move on from him.
They ready for him to go.
So they don't want to hear about the plans you got for Kyler. They want to hear about the plans you got to get rid of Kyler.
Because Kyler was Kingsbury's man. And that's why when Kingsbury got his extension, Kyler got his extension. That's why they got their extensions at the same time. And they're just trying to wean out so they don't take as big of a cap hit.
So at this point, is you saying might have to they can rebuild mode at this point?
They have to what?
They have to go in rebuild mode? Or are they going to get
not necessarily complete rebuild, but they got to go get another quarterback. Listen, Kyler has been there for 7 years. There has been no progression in the offense. There has been no progression in his play.
He made playoffs one time.
And he had like a $99 million unaliving cap hit.
Yeah, he has as big of a cap hit as Kirk Cousins. It's like $100 million. So him, Tua, and Kirk Cousins all have the same cap hit. They all have almost identical contracts. It's just an ungodly amount. But that's
who would stay in Miami.
Listen. That's why they said whoever is head coach, they were thinking just doing a change of scenery and doing an even swap Tua for Murray, because then both organizations would you both get new quarterbacks, right? Depending on if the coach wants them, you both get new quarterback, and you both eat the exact same cap hit.
So
the money's the same.
It's still a lot of money. Still a lot of money.
The money's the same. It's the same no matter what. If you make the trade, it's not a win or a loss. It's a wash.
It's a wash on your books.
Yeah. You're just swapping players, because if you keep them, you're eating the money anyway. But you're not progressing. You're still staying stagnant.
Right.
So if we swap, then you're going to take the 99. You're going to take his 99 million. I got his 99 million. We would spend that 99 million regardless.
But then that also determines the wide receivers, because I'll tell you this: if they were to switch quarterbacks, I don't think Tyreek Hill's going to stay long. I don't think Jalen Waddle's going to want to stay long.
I don't know if Tyreek Hill is ever going to play again.
Yeah, we don't know if Tyreek Hill's going to be back.
Tyreek Hill's going to be back. He's from Kansas City. Stop.
He's got to make no child support payments.
He tore every ligament in his shit.
I don't mean nothing.
He won't be as fast. He won't be as fast as he was.
That don't matter.
Listen.
That's expected.
Listen. They said his kneecap moved.
I'm not listening to you.
That's all at one time.
I'm literally lowering the. I can't hear you. I just.
Yo, he just wanted to come back to Kansas City. He wanted to come back to Kansas City. That's what he was.
I mean, that's one. Yeah, but it's like this.
Go back to Kansas City.
What's good, G?
But then, Coach, here's the question though: would Tua make Marvin Harrison better?
Marvin Harrison has to get better.
Absolutely, but the problem with that is this. You know you're not going to get a full season of Tua, and the worst thing that can happen is if he takes a wicked headshot early in the year.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
So talent-wise, Tua is better than Kyler Murray. From a pure quarterback positioning, he is better than Murray. There's no question. There's no. I can't believe.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Yeah, I can definitely agree with that.
Hey, yo, what's good, Coach?
It's cut and dry like that. I don't know.
Yo, what's going on, Rob? What's going on, Rob? You all right?
Got out of work.
I would gladly give you 2 Kyler Murrays for a healthy Tua.
Boy,
I'll take that. You said two healthy Kyler Murrays for Tua.
Okay, that's not what I said, but
that's why I asked.
For a healthy Tua.
Get money, free money too.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Coach.
I mean, but if you look at personnel and offenses, I mean, the better offense with whether Miami or the Cardinals is going to be, I think, a slight edge to Miami, only because Devontae A-Chain is that running back.
That's it. But Miami also had problems before.
I don't know. I think that's negotiable. I don't know.
I mean, Trent McBride, Marvin Harrison, but
they don't have the offense. They don't have the head coach anymore. So that offense is going to look so different.
Yeah, but do you think that like Marvin Harrison and whatever they have a second receiver is comparable to the offensive weapon receiving that Miami has?
No,
not really. No,
fuck no.
But the Cardinals don't have a lot of deep threats neither. So
yeah,
bro, you got Tyreek Hill. You got Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle, bro.
Well, no, I so much different. I don't think it's huge.
Well, Tyreek. Well, what Tyreek Hill you're getting is the question. Jalen Waddle,
yeah, that's the question. That's the question.
Jalen Waddle, what he is.
And then tight end
can bring you every year.
Yeah, and then
Jalen Waddle is my favorite receiver, and that's just me being biased.
And obviously Trent McBride will take over what Darren Waller is.
The Cardinals only got Marvin Harrison Jr. They ain't got and take McBride.
Right.
Anybody else?
They got the young receiver up and coming.
What's his
y'all sleeping on Michael Chandler?
Yeah, I think Michael Chandler. I think he's gonna have a good career. I just don't know if
that's that young receiver up and coming, isn't it?
I think he had like 1,300 yards or something this year, something like that, man.
Yeah, he put up 1,300. Yeah, more than AJ Brown.
And then James Conner was injured. He got a knee for the
if you
James
take
Conner.
McBride, Michael, and if Marvin improves a bit, I don't know, man.
The Cardinals been fishing for a running back ever since Connor. And Connor stay hurt a lot. So
so does Devon A-Chain. Everybody knows A-Chain is explosive, but the dude doesn't stay healthy.
That's true, yeah. That's
we
true.
talking about James Conner?
Yes.
Yeah, the running back out of Pitt.
Yeah, right out of Pittsburgh.
My bad, y'all. My bad.
Like the thing with Marvin Harrison Jr. If you watched him in college from the pros, he in college he was that guy, and then when he was drafted by Arizona, being an Irish fan, I'm like, shit, got to see that guy twice a year.
Well, Marvin Harrison he didn't have a quarterback. He didn't have a quarterback.
He still does it.
And he still
Marvin Harrison,
he can get open when he needs to.
Hold on one second. Hold on one second, y'all.
So
the dude that was talking about Marvin Harrison and about him going to Arizona and going to San Fran's division. Can you finish your sentence? I want to see where you were going with that.
I was saying, we don't have a cornerback to cover that big-bodied receiver. And then to watch like how he hasn't progressed, it's really like all he has to do is make 1 or 2 progressions, and he's going to be up there. Like because they've got that guy Chandler who 1,300 yards last year. Like Arizona's got McBride, Chandler. Like they're just like Jacoby, and that was with Jacoby Brissett, like who is not a bum quarterback. He's actually could be their starter next year. Like Marvin Harrison Jr. could be a 1,000-yard receiver if he just makes some catches. Like
I'm not gonna call him a bust, but I don't know watching him, bro. I don't know, man.
Okay, yeah, I'm not going to call him a bust.
Let's acknowledge one thing. It's still early in his career, and he is talented.
Yeah,
That's why I just said I'm not gonna call him a bust.
It's not called. It's not Tread Richardson. It's not Tread Richardson bust. Like that's not that person.
Malik Neighbors
It's not
ain't
like-
never had a quarterback, and he been him. So I don't know, man.
Oh, the Neighbors.
I thought Marvin. Was
I mean, Brian Thomas got Brian Thomas is looking like
Didn't Daniel Jones throw to Malik Neighbors?
For him though.
Hold on, Brian Thomas is interesting because his first year
Daniel
was
Jones
amazing,
is
and
a good
last year was
quarterback.
very
He's just not great.
Wait, hold on. What round did Marvin Harrison Jr. go?
First round, 4th overall, wasn't
Yeah. All right. If they don't take his 5th-year option and they allow him to go test free water, then they don't decide that he doesn't get his second contract. He'll be considered a bust. He'll be considered. He'll be considered. No. Listen.
in Arizona. If he can resurrect his career someplace else.
I was just about to say that, bro. I was just about to say, not to say that his career is over, because he'll be considered a bust for Arizona.
Yeah.
But he can still go. But he can still go to another team and be fucking outstanding.
Yeah.
But his story will always be
He was a bust.
he was a bust for Arizona that went to another team and resurrected his career. Because if you look at Baker Mayfield, he's looked at as a bust for Cleveland.
Yeah.
But then he went to Tampa Bay. Because then now he went to what? He went to
he? He went from Cleveland to Carolina to LA.
To LA, and then now he ended up in Tampa Bay where he resurrected his career.
I think he honestly re-erected his career. I think the game that
busted in one place and went somewhere else to play well.
I think the game that made him good though was that Rams game where he had 48 hours to prepare.
That's because they literally said what did he say? Like he got there and Sean McVay was like, yeah, I literally just told him to, hey, just tell the receivers the routes to run. The playbook was so condensed down, so that way he was able to run the offense. And that's a nod to Baker Mayfield, just how good he really is. And that's why Stefanski didn't want Watson. He wanted Baker. He's like, no, give me Baker. And it was the ownership, like the Haslams and stuff, that wanted Watson, and they forced the hand. And I think that really gave a bad, it really made Stefanski look bad. And I think that's why when he got fired, and I said this, I was like, if Stefanski gets fired, he's going to get picked up for another head coaching job. And everyone's like, did you see what he did in Cleveland? I was like, yeah, he won two.
He did great
He's
in
a
Cleveland.
two-time coach of the year.
Playoff games.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Well, player coach of the year doesn't mean
I'm
much.
concerned, he gets props for one of those coaches of the year. One of them, you're not going to convince me he was that good.
Okay. I'm just saying, he's got two.
He's been horrible.
You're right.
I agree. The last two.
Absolutely garbage.
Look,
I don't know.
I'm not a voter. I'm just a couch coordinator.
No. You know who should?
No, you're absolutely right. He got two. Whether I like it or not, he does have two.
But that's why the voting process is kind of weird. It's just like the Hall of Fame is. The award voting is also weird.
Bill Belichick did not make he was not first ballot Hall of Fame, and it's like he is an 8-time Super Bowl winning coach. He's got 2 with the Giants and 6 with the Patriots.
I think we all have to begin to acknowledge something about sports. If you threaten the integrity of the game, the writers look heavily on that.
Yep.
How heavily is going to depend on your relationship with the media.
It's like the Baseball Hall of Fame. Pete Rose damaged the integrity. He admitted he bet. He never bet for his team to lose, but he said, yeah, I bet, but I never bet for my team to lose. The year after he passes away, he gets voted, and he now becomes eligible for the MLB Hall of Fame, and he will be voted in.
Well, hold on. There's a quotation that goes around that, because I want to say it was the commissioner before said, as long as I'm alive,
Bud Selig,
he's not going into the Hall of Fame.
It was Bud Selig. Yep, he said as long as I'm alive and you're alive, you will not see the Hall of Fame. Essentially. Yeah,
That's kind of fucked up.
He had it in for him.
Bud Selig had it in for him when that broke. Like, and Pete Rose was one of the best hitters. Like, they talked with some of the greatest pitchers, and they said Pete Rose, like, he just got hits off us. We could not strike him out. Like, he just got hits off of us. And yeah, Bud Selig, the former commissioner of the MLB, said, as long as I am alive, you will not see the Hall of Fame. And literally, I think it was like a week or something after Pete Rose passed, they said, oh, yep, he is eligible for the Hall of Fame now. They lifted it because as long as he was alive, they made sure he would not see him enshrined into Cooperstown.
I know one year he was projected. 1 year, I can't remember what year it was, so don't even quote me on that. But I believe 1 year he was projected to break Ted Williams' record of a 415 batting average, but he got injured.
Yep. It's like Barry Bonds and Roger Clemens and all them. They never proved they did it, but there were allegations and everything that there's asterisks and stuff by them, so they will never see the Hall of Fame. And my thing is look,
that is so strange, man. Because there are aspects around a lot of guys that got into the Hall of Fame. In the MLB, like that were around that PED era, that were big time guys, but they got in. So the moral stance, I don't know, man. I think if they like you, you get in, and if they don't, you don't.
Yo, Barry Bonds, hey Joffrey, Barry Bonds thing is this. McGuire, all those guys bowed out and admitted that they did it.
Yeah.
And admitted that they was wrong and apologized and this, that, and the third. Barry Bonds said, motherfucker, I ain't take shit.
He cheated.
Oh,
So
yeah,
it can't be that. It can't be that you're admitting.
But see, if you look at Barry Bonds'
stats, for whatever.
If you look at Barry Bonds' stats before like the PEDs,
I don't think that had anything to do with it.
he was on a Hall of Fame trajectory before he allegedly did everything. Look at the stolen bases and the home runs before everything.
Clemens was the same thing.
Yo, you have to remember.
My whole point. If they don't like you.
Look at Ichiro. Ichiro missed a unanimous Hall of Fame by one voter. One voter said Ichiro is not Hall of Fame material. One voter, so he's not unanimous.
Hey, did we all watch Ichiro?
I watched Ichiro out there with Ken Griffey and everything. I'm like, wait.
To be honest, I don't think Derek Jeter got unanimous vote either.
No, it's only who's the? I think it's Mariano Rivera. No, was there?
Derek Jeter didn't.
No, he didn't. He never got unanimous.
Didn't either.
It actually makes sense that Jeter didn't. And I only say that because most of us hold him in a certain regard as a really good player. But if you want to look at his hitting and his fit, he wasn't necessarily
I was right.
He was just an excellent teammate and a great captain.
So
and a very likable dude.
Ken Griffey Jr. didn't get it. Mariano Rivera is the only unanimous 100% of the votes Hall of Famer. Ken Griffey Jr. didn't get it. Ichiro didn't get it. Randy Johnson didn't get it. Nolan Ryan didn't get it.
Why did they choose him? Because
about Kenny Lofton?
No.
Kenny Lofton.
What about Kenny Lofton? Hey, what about that second baseman from the 1992 Toronto Blue Jays team? Did he make it? No, and I remember watching Ken Griffey Jr. That guy had one of the sweetest, purest swings of any baseball person I have ever seen.
Hurt like that, he would be right there.
Who's that?
Let's smell you ever open all that government.
If Griffey did not go to Cincinnati and ruin his career, He probably would have been a number one.
No, Griffey's in the Hall of Fame.
Griffey's in. I'm just saying he wasn't unanimous like he should have been.
No, he should have been unanimous. He should have been unanimous. But that back injury probably shortened his career. That's what did it. If he wouldn't have shortened his career, it would have been ridiculous.
Yeah.
He probably would have been pushing 800. I don't know, maybe.
Oh no. Griffey was, listen, people forget. Griffey was the first player ever to have consecutive 50 home runs.
50, yeah.
McGuire and them never hit consecutive 50s until later on. Griffey hit 3 50s in a row. He was projected to smash Hank Aaron's record.
Yeah.
Because listen, a lot of people don't know. Hank Aaron never hit 50 home runs.
No,
I don't think he ever hit 40. Did he ever hit over 40?
No. He had a consistent like 12 years straight of 40.
Yeah.
He was like 35 to 38.
No, he had consistent of 40.
Yeah,
he
but Hank Aaron never hit over 50.
40.
But he never hit over 50.
But the longevity of Hank Aaron kept him long.
Right, it was the longevity of him hitting 40. It was the longevity of him hitting 40.
That's what makes you great, man. You can do that same thing every year.
Because Ichiro came out and said, I would like to have dinner with the one voter that didn't vote me in. And I was like,
somebody let Southgate up.
He's trying to get physical with somebody, man.
Southgate, there's a spot open. There he is.
Yeah, he can't get up if someone lets him up.
Oh, I don't have that privilege.
I always thought if Ichiro was born in the United States, he might have had a push at the all-time hit record.
Pete Rose's all-time, yeah,
for sure. If he was born here.
Interesting take.
I think he would have.
Yeah, if he started his playing here when he first started playing, he would definitely have a shot.
They say with his hits from Japan and the U.S., he's got the all-time.
Tony Gwynn was here, and Tony Gwynn was an amazing.
Oh my God, Tony Gwynn was just—he never. In the 1990s, he didn't have more than 200 strikeouts. What's up, Nate?
He was high in Sean Madden.
Sean Madden
as their OC.
The Packers quarterback
He
coach.
used to be the quarterback of Oregon State.
What the fuck are we doing?
How about that? He used to be the quarterback of Oregon State.
It's the new OC for the Eagles. Interesting.
Is a quarterback's coach?
He was the quarterback's coach for Green Bay.
He just did a quarterback coach. We done seen how that went.
Well, I guess 2.0 is what you're about to see.
Well, but wait. Is this a Nick Sirianni hire or is this a Howie hire?
If it's a Howie hire, I'm okay with it.
Well, I mean,
that's another question.
You know that was Nick.
It's got to be a coaching. It's the head coach's decision.
Well, then again, Jalen Hurts has to be involved, so I'm assuming he had to be involved in this.
You would
Hey, you guys know.
Oh yeah, that just popped up on my phone.
Oh.
2 seconds ago.
Oh, there you go.
Is he good?
What? I mean, Jordan
You gonna
Love.
find out. You
Jordan
gonna
Love.
find out.
I mean, you see Jordan Love. I mean,
Well, I mean, if he was responsible for turning around Malik Willis, he's not bad.
I was gonna say, I think Malik Willis.
You're right.
I think Malik Willis runs that offense, gives you more options in the offense than Jordan Love does due to the mobility. And
I gotta go figure out if this motherfucker's good.
So not Cleve Kingsbury. You didn't go get Mike McDaniels. You didn't pursue Brian Daboll.
No. We tried.
And this is what you get.
They said they didn't want to coach Jalen Hurts.
yeah,
Crazy. Realize that
a lot of them
everybody
have
you
said
just
that they
named
don't
is
want to
a-
coach
everybody
Jalen
that you
Hurts.
just named, every single person that you just named is a strong personality that Nick Sirianni probably doesn't want to have to combat against.
Look, you'll have that big,
A lot of coaches want an offensive coordinator that's going to come in and be able and challenge them. A lot of coaches don't want that.
And then you'll have to have that big dude break
this
up
guy played
fights.
quarterback in the NFL?
Maybe he's actually good.
I mean,
Like
we'll
I said,
see. I mean,
he was a
Does
backup.
anybody remember him?
I know he was a starter in college.
Does
He played
anyone
for Oregon,
remember
didn't
him?
he?
He was in the league. He was in the league.
He was a starter at Oregon State. I've seen the guy.
Oh, he was
Yeah.
Oregon State. Okay, I knew he
Yeah,
played
I
well.
mean, I mean, wasn't Kellen Moore a quarterbacks coach before he became an OC?
Kellen Moore was
Yeah.
he was quarterback also for Boise State.
Right.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so I mean, it could
Mike
happen.
Shanahan was a quarterback's coach.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was. So wait, so I got this. I just read this now. Southgate. Why isn't Eli Manning now in the Hall of Fame? They just announced that, or they announced that he's not elected to the Hall of Fame this year.
He didn't make the cut.
How many
He didn't make
times
the
do I
cut.
have to say
Southgate,
this?
tell him again, Southgate. Say it
They're
to the people in
gonna
the back
put
row.
him in when Tom Brady goes in.
Yep.
Next year.
It's gonna be
Not only is Belichick going to go in when Tom Brady goes in, but so is Eli Manning.
Yes.
It'll be
And
a
it's going to
trio.
be must watch.
Yes.
Must watch.
NFL likes to make money.
I mean, let's face it. Most people don't watch the Hall of Fame.
So
They're
Luke,
gonna be-
so Luke Kuechly gets in before
It's
Eli.
gonna bring money to the Hall of
Hold on,
Fame
they
game.
named
It's
the
gonna
8
bring money to
or however
everything.
many people.
No, they didn't name him yet, but they said that Eli did not make the cut this year.
I
Who
thought he
said
was
that?
still in the rounds.
Wait, who said that?
No, the
Yeah.
finalists are already in. The finalists are already in. That's why they posted Belichick. He did not make the finals
Yeah,
list.
and then same thing with Eli. Eli didn't make
No,
the
but
cut either.
Eli was one of those guys.
Yeah,
No, Eli
Eli
was
didn't
one of the
make it either.
finalists.
That's what. No, he did not make the finals. He made.
I
The
thought he did
second
make the
finals.
final.
Somebody
Okay.
put up a list of the
No. He didn't
final-
make the final determination
The
list.
final
so there's
list.
no
Did
no,
somebody
finalist
put up
list?
the final people
There's
right now?
there's a finalist list right now. It's out. It's
Hold on.
Breeze. It's Breeze, Fitzgerald, Gore.
Yeah.
Breeze, Fitzgerald, Gore,
Kraft.
Yep.
Hold on, I'll go look.
Cody
Only
named
don't
him
count.
today. Cody named him today. We was on the Cody
they
named
just
him
announced
early
it
on the
today?
swag show. Yeah, Cody named him today.
There's got to be a post or something with it.
Yeah, Cody named them all today.
Well, then
The
again,
NFL.com
Eli,
had it,
no,
right?
no. So, coach, it's Eli and Luke Kuechly are still in there. The 15. So, hold on.
You're crazy.
Breeze, Fitzgerald,
Frank
Gore, Jason Witten,
Jason Wentz.
Terrell Suggs, Torrey Holt, Eli Manning.
Adam Vinatieri,
15
yeah,
that
Luke
we've
Kuechly.
already seen.
Okay, all right. So Eli
That's what
did
I'm
make the
saying. If
final.
you're saying
Yeah,
that
Belichick-
Eli
yeah,
didn't make
Belichick
it,
did.
then you're telling me that there's an updated
No,
list.
no. Belichick didn't make it. That's what.
Yeah, Belichick didn't make it, and they said that Eli didn't make it either. They announced
Eli
it
was
like
one of the last 15.
Checking Eli out. So
Yeah, they're out.
Bill-
When did Eli get eliminated? Is what I'm asking. When did he get eliminated? Because he was part of that last.
No, you're right. He was the finalists for those Hall of Fame, but they reported yesterday that Eli was not going to make the cut for the Hall of Fame finals
Can you show
ballot.
me the updated list from today?
Oh man, you gotta get Flipper Anderson. Flipper Anderson.
there it is.
deserves to be in the Hall of Fame.
Oh,
Is that it?
Hold on. I'm about to share this with Cody.
Yeah,
So,
Yeah,
Eli is still in
yeah.
the running, per
Yeah,
se.
that's who was named today. That's who was named today.
Yeah. Because, see, the modern era,
Can we
Drew
scroll
Brees
down a
is going to
bit?
beat
Can we
Eli
scroll- Can we
out.
scroll down?
Hold on.
Yeah, that was going to.
they even got Vinny Testaverde. Damn.
Vinny.
Oh, what a laugh!
Vinny
No,
gets
yeah,
in.
but Vinny
that's
had
an
some
immediate
really good years.
no.
Vinny had some really good years.
Oh, yeah,
Played for
Roger
some bad
Craig is
teams,
on
but
the
he had some
seniors
good years.
list. Ken Anderson.
You know what? Sometimes
Well,
I think the NFL. Sometimes the NFL has to be like Major League Baseball. You gotta really be strict on who you let in.
Why?
But I think someone said it that there should be a restriction. There should be a separate Hall of Fame for not just mixed in with the coaches and honorary mentions and just players. Like that should be separate.
Hey, hold on, can we get that list back up?
Yeah, trying. Somebody wanted to come up real quick.
Yeah.
Hey, Luke Kuechly.
What's up, UConn?
Hey, JB.
What?
Can you? I'll let y'all get back to that. I need to show you something. Can you throw me in the big box right quick?
This is as big as it gets with all these people. Dude.
No, you just adjust, bro.
No, this is as big as it gets
With 10 people.
everybody. It is literally the only box that I can.
The only
select.
option with 10 people.
Switch me with Southgate just real quick.
Yeah, that's the only option with 10 people. Yeah, that's. Yeah.
I can do that. All right.
All right. So this dude, I'm gonna share this. This dude said that this year's Seattle Seahawks defense was better than Legion of Boom.
Oh Lord.
Hell no. As a Patriots fan, I say that the Legion of Boom's defense is better than this defense.
What is that? Opinion. It is what it is.
Is W fan producer?
Oh yeah.
That
That's
guy's a
Jim Rome.
clown. Come
Yeah,
on,
dude's a
you
clown, man.
You know how many arguments I got into with that guy?
Yeah.
That's the reason. That's the reason I came in here because I've been
You
there
can't. I've
forever.
been warning out with that guy all football season.
I know. That's why I came and wanted to tell you the news story about him.
Yeah.
That's your arch nemesis. I seen you in live, and I was like, "Oh, I need to go tell Southgate his buddy is back."
Yeah, he was gonna have me on the Craig Cartman show.
Yeah, that clown cornball.
He was gonna have me debate Craig Cartman.
But all right, yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. I gotta
That's
go
the
pick up
type
the
of
wife.
clown that guy is.
I just wanted to come and share this information about Southgate.
He's crazy, that guy.
Yeah,
He just
Clint Kubiak talking to the Raiders.
He's also talking with the Cardinals.
I mean, but the thing is, who wants that job? Like, who really wants
So
Raiders
hold
and
on.
Cardinals?
So hear me out, right? And I know it sounds wild, but with the amount of cap space that they have this year, the amount of cap space they're going to have next year, depending on what they use to re-sign Max Crosby, even if they do keep Max Crosby, right?
He just signed an extension.
Oh, he did sign his extension.
It was like 3 years, $99 million.
Yeah,
They can trade him. They can trade him.
But they can still trade him and stuff.
Yeah.
You realize that this coming off season, they have $126 million in cap for free agency, right?
A lot of money.
Plus all their picks. And then next year, since Max Crosby's already signed, next year that goes up another $89 million that they have to spend.
Yeah, you gotta remember.
I know what you're about to say. I know what you're about to
is
say.
already gone from the draft.
I know you were about to say that, but just between the Raiders and the Cardinals, right? Because the Raiders, I will say this, yes, their left side of their O-line was hot garbage, right? The right side's not a bad part of their O-line. Having somebody like Brock Bowers, Ashton Genty, you get you a future quarterback, get you one solid veteran receiver in free agency and address the secondary. That team is ready to at least win maybe 6 games. Maybe.
But then again, we said this about the Saints.
Give them 7. Give them 7.
But we said this about the Saints this year. I mean, we said this about the Saints this year. Look what the Saints did. They got like 7 wins.
Yeah, but that's what he was saying. He said that maybe you can get 6 or 7 wins. So
and then continue to address what you need the following year. Somebody taking the Raiders' job at this point in time is somebody that you're not just inheriting an old team. You're inheriting a team that you have the number 1 pick. If you take a quarterback, you have 3 young, talented people on that offense, right? You're inheriting a team that you can mold into what you want.
that's true.
So taking the Raiders' job is not bad. Taking the Cardinals' job is a little worse because they only have $54 million this year. I think they only have 7 picks. They have only 5 picks in the draft this year. And next year they'll only have 110. And I think they'll still have all their picks in that following year. So, I mean, do they have a young core on defense? Damn, who's so fucking loud?
Baby.
Man, they should demote the Raiders and the Cardinals and bring up
I would
Miami and
I would take the Raiders job. Like, to be completely honest, I would.
You got to deal with
I'll let Indiana take their place.
Well, I mean, you got to look at it behind it. Like, okay, so Common. I'll put it to you a scenario like this, right? So, Common, if you have the option to take over the Raiders Mold a team that, if you have the opportunity to take the Raiders, who this year going to have over 100 mil, next year could have over 100 mil. They have multiple draft picks over the next 2 seasons. 2 young, talented people on that offense. You draft your quarterback of the future, right? And you have a team that you can mold into what you want, right? Or would you sit there and take over a team that's in despair, or I wouldn't say despair, a team that's on the older side of things, but has that talent there that it's already been molded to. If, say, and I'm just saying an if, so JB don't get all out of whack. A team that's, for instance, Andy Reid was not coaching the Chiefs no more. Who would you take, the Chiefs or the Raiders?
I'd do the Chiefs.
I'm taking a team with Patrick Mahomes on it.
Okay,
I mean,
but that's the scenario though. Like if you look at it, you wouldn't see Kubiak getting interviewed for something like that. So the options he has shit with a high upside, or he has shit with a shit upside, because you still have to deal with the fact of, in Arizona, you don't know if you're going to have a quarterback, or who is your quarterback going to be. Is it going to be Kyler, or is it going to be Jacoby Brissett that you bring back?
I'm gonna be honest with you. If I was the Cardinals, what I'll do is I'll use my draft. I'll use my draft picks and fill in the spots that need to be filled, and then go off free agency and see what I have from there, and try to create cap space from there.
But you realize free agency is first, right?
Yeah, I was going to say, the only thing
unless you trade Kyler Murray away,
you got to
the
start
whole
piecing your
situation.
team together before then.
That's the thing, though. Kyler Murray is becoming a free agent. Kyler Murray, if they don't re-sign him, he'll be a free agent. Jacoby Brissett, he could take a veteran minimum, right? You have to address that left guard, and you have to address the right, the center there in Arizona, as well as you have to address the other corner, and you need another receiver, because Michael Wilson and Marvin Harrison Jr. ain't going to be able to do all of it.
A free agent.
Yeah.
When is Kyler Murray?
If they don't re-sign him, he'd be a free agent this year, bub.
Kyler Murray?
Yes.
Kyler Murray signed.
Oh, he did sign?
He's not signed for. He has like 1 to 2 years left in his contract.
Yeah, he's not a free agent.
They could trade him. See, like they could trade him, and then they can get away some money.
Yeah, but who's gonna want him?
Not Miami.
Team, I can see the Jets.
You want to switch quarterbacks?
The Jets? Ugh.
I don't think the Jets would. I say Miami would be the smart.
Hold on. That is a legit possibility. It's not a certainty, but it's a possibility.
I've seen it as a possibility, but I don't want that. I'm telling you right now, I wouldn't want that.
I mean, the thing is this.
But here's the thing.
On a hot seat after 1 year, and he may decide that he needs to win some games to return.
Who? You're saying Eric Glenn's on a hot seat already?
Yes.
Oh, everybody in the New York area knows that.
Oh yeah, he's on the hot seat.
He's on a hot seat. That matter of fact, this is how much of a hot seat he's on. I can tell you this. Aaron Glenn said repeatedly last year he was going to be the coach and he did not want to call plays. Then this year they got rid of their defensive coordinator. They were looking at, if you heard the names, Wink Martindale and Jim Leonard.
Good they got rid of that defensive coordinator, because Wilkes wasn't doing shit.
You know what, guys?
Then you get rid of your best corner.
Plays this year, and those two guys said, "I'm out." So the Jets went and got a defensive coordinator who was the DB quarterback for the DE coach from the Dolphins. Why? Because he's going to sit back under Glenn and learn.
Why? No. I'm gonna stop you right there. What he's gonna do is gonna do exactly what he did when he was on the same staff with Glenn. He's gonna take over the safeties like he did before. He's gonna coach the safeties, and he's going to continue to learn from Glenn. That's exactly what he did. He was the safety coach when he was under Glenn. He's coached with Glenn before.
But he's the point being is that when there were other high profile DCs that were going to be named, Glenn said, "Look, I'm going to call the plays." Jim Leonard said no.
I get that, but he's getting the staff that he wants, right?
But
you know, and
he understands that the pressure is on him, and I agree with him. Listen, if you're in a hot seat, you know what? Then let me. If I'm going to go out, I'm going out on my shield, calling my plays,
and retool that entire fucking defense, which is arguably probably what they're going to do. Yes, should they trade for Kyler and use? Okay. So hear me out, Zip Zap. I'm gonna throw a scenario. He's got 1 year left on his contract. Do you sit there, use him as trade bait since they need this position, and say they do go after Kyler? Send Quincy Williams and a pick or two over to Arizona for
Quincy Williams is a free agent.
Oh, he is a free agent. Not Quincy, Jamin.
Who?
Jamin Sherwood, the one that said
Jamian.
Yeah, why not?
But you have to find a team that's willing to pick up the contract. I'm
gonna say you need a dance partner.
His contract's not big.
And to be honest with you,
who is it? Kyler Murray. Kyler Murray and Tua both have $99 million.
I thought you were talking about
one other thing.
I thought you were talking about the linebacker I mentioned.
Arizona would be happy to take just about anybody if it meant getting out of that contract.
And the Jets have the cap space to sit there and take that contract on.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
That's what I'm saying.
But
here's the thing. What they don't need to get rid of.
But yet you're still paying Justin Herbert. You're still paying Justin Fields.
Sherwood. Arizona would probably take a 7th round pick to get out of that contract.
You're telling me that Justin Fields is still in New York? You're telling me that Justin Fields is still in New York?
They would take most anything if it made decent sense.
Yeah.
But also, let's just say we know how desperate Kevin Stefanski is. They may take a lick and try to. They may take a lick and try to go to Atlanta. He may have a chance to go to Atlanta. They about to let Cousins go.
But you're still forgetting. But we're still forgetting about Justin Fields. You get rid of him, or are you keeping him?
We're not. They can do whatever they want with him. They can, if they get rid of him, it's a $1 million game.
I'm gonna just tell you this: Justin Fields is not a starter; he's a backup.
No, I know that, but the thing is, like, are you willing? Are you willing to keep Justin Fields to go get Kyler Murray, for example?
Yes.
I don't know about Kyler Murray though.
Or Zip Zap, or since he's going to be a free agent.
It makes sense to get Kyler Murray if he has 1 year left on his contract for this. You have 3 first-round picks next year.
True.
If you need to move up to get a quarterback,
no, you're right.
Have the ability to do
but see, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, right? You got 3
so
picks
you
next year.
Take Kyler Murray for a year.
You don't even need to. And to be honest, because he's got 1 year left, you could trade for Brissett and get you a bridge quarterback for the year, bro. To be honest, and trade up with those 3 first that you got to get a quarterback next year.
Get a quarterback. They have the ability to do that. Will they? I don't know.
Okay, Zip Zap. How long have you been a Jets fan?
Dude, if it's in New York, I'm a fan.
Okay, so hear me out. Outside of Zach Wilson and Sam Darnold, right? And obviously Garrett Wilson, because they took him in the first as well. What is the main thing that they have sat there and fucking drafted in the first round? What? Probably 80. Probably. Hold on, now let me finish. Probably like 85% of their picks over the last since 2009 has been defense.
Hold on. Last year was a right tackle. The year before that was a left tackle.
Okay, but hear what I said. I said about 85% outside of the 3 that I mentioned. Yes, you have those 2 tackles that they took in the first round. But outside of that, about 85% of their picks in the first round has been since 2009 has been defense.
They took Becton 1 year too, didn't they?
Huh?
Did they take Becton?
They did take Becton.
Yeah, they did. I forgot about Becton.
Yeah.
Elijah Vera Tucker, first rounder.
That was the pandemic.
4 first rounders right there, just on their O-line. That's not including any other position on offense, just the O-line.
Yeah, I'm saying, but listen to what I said. I said about 85%. About 85% since 2009.
I think your 85% is off.
Probably. I said taking out the 3 that I mentioned, though. Yes, that's 4 offensive players compared to defense.
So wait a minute. So wait, you're trying to skew the numbers?
No, I didn't skew the numbers.
Minus 3 offensive players. How does anybody else?
No, I said my words exactly were, without taking into account Sam Darnold, Zach Wilson, and Garrett Wilson,
They have to be taken into account.
I said without taking them into account. You don't have to count them.
You're skewing the numbers.
No, listen to what I'm saying. I'm not skewing.
Without choosing those
I'm not
three, have
skewing.
85%.
Then if you're taking out those three, it's defense, bro. Go look at it. I just counted. They've drafted 13 defensive players since 09.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. You
So
take
it's
out those
he
three.
said it was defense.
That's what I'm saying. You take out those three, about 85% of their
What
picks
is this
since
taking out
2000.
three guys?
Bro, stop. Listen. You take those three.
I hear what you're saying, but
but I'm not skewing the numbers. What I'm saying is right, though.
What you're saying is ridiculous. Hey,
no, it's not.
How did they draft minus these players that go against what I say? Well, it's going to make your numbers look better. Hey, okay, let's do this.
Okay,
let's take away 5 of those defensive players.
You're moving the media in there. No, man, is what you're doing. You're trying to move the media in. Is what you're trying to move.
No, I'm saying.
No, what I'm doing is
minus the 3.
You. Let's take away 5 defensive players and let's see how those numbers look now.
You don't have the defense that you have.
Let's count all those offensive players, every offensive player, minus 5 defensive players. The numbers look skewed. I'm just saying, don't say take out everybody. Just call it as it was.
Raheem Morris is talking to the San Francisco 49ers.
For what? Their next defensive coordinator.
DC, yep.
Yep, I saw
That's a
that
good
earlier.
place for him to go.
That would be a smart move.
That would be I'd take him as a defensive coordinator. He comes from the
I don't know the answer. Maybe you guys do, but is Ryan Flores. Has he interviewed for any head coaching positions?
I think he bowed out of all. I think he said he doesn't want to. I haven't heard his name come up in any head coach to interview.
He just signed the new contract from Minnesota.
Yeah.
Pittsburgh interviewed him.
In Pittsburgh, okay. I know he had maybe one, but I know he withdrew his name from head coaching vacancies.
Common, I gotta tell you, I would have liked Flores to Pittsburgh.
Yeah, that would have been a good move.
I would have liked that.
So would I.
I think he has that attitude and mentality of a Steelers coach.
Somebody wrote he just interviewed with Pittsburgh.
Yeah, they went the way they went.
Is today Drew's birthday or something?
Nah, he leveled up in here when he sent his heartbeat to JB.
Oh, okay.
Why does it say that guy Dre?
Yeah, that Arizona and
because
Oakland,
it doesn't show the full name.
That Arizona and Arizona job is very interesting. It's hard to take over. It would be hard. Wherever you go, it would be hard because you will have to retool that whole team on both sides.
But again, they got the cap space. And you don't have to retool everything on both sides. You got the picks. You can sit there. You can grab you.
I mean, you can go out and get a big free agent. You got the money to go get him.
Yeah, I mean, they've got the edge rushers. They've got the they need to address the defensive tackle and middle linebackers. But outside of that, you get you a corner in the draft, another corner in the draft.
Where does
Opposite will.
I mean, you can
see what's in free agency.
Yeah,
where does Malik Willis go?
That's an interesting question. I think he's a starter somewhere next year.
At the minimum, you're gonna have to give him 3 years min.
3. What do you think? 3 for 60 or 3 for? You think?
You know what?
Maybe
I gotta order food for my kids if I get disconnected. Bring me back up.
It would have been 3 years, 60, but about 40 or 45 million guaranteed.
Yeah, sounds reasonable.
Who would do that? What team do you think would jump on that? And just be cautioned that next year is considered a heavy quarterback class.
Oh, no.
That has to play in some teams.
I mean, So I would think that, let's say, because this is what they're considering a weak quarterback class. So let's say like Arizona sits there at number 3, right? You sign Malik Willis. Let's just say you cut your losses with. Let's just say we cut ties with Kyler. Because we've talked about we can trade him. Let's just say we just cut losses. We cut ties, and we sign Malik Willis, right? So we eat that dead cap for 1 year, and then we just kind of stink. And we go out there and we get either Julian Sayin or Arch Manning, because those are like the 2 premier names that are coming up. Dante Moore, because he returned to Oregon. 3 names right there, right? So as long as you fall somewhere in there, let's say top 10 again, you can snag a quarterback, I would say, that you would need. I think Malik Willis would be a good, kind of bridge quarterback. He's learned under Aaron Rodgers and Jordan Love, sorry, not Aaron Rodgers. He learned under Jordan Love. And I think, you could see what he has. And if he isn't the guy, then okay, you can cut ties for not a big cap hit. And then you see what your rookie has. That's what I would go.
Or you don't even have to go rookie. You can go veteran and go, like I said, you can get Malik Willis, but also you can also get a backup, a rookie backup for Malik Willis, at least.
How much money do they have available in cap?
The Cardinals?
Yeah.
I think like 50 or 60 million. They got a pretty good hefty in cap space.
The problem is if you're talking about having to trade Kyler Murray. You can't eat the contract, go out and get Malik Willis, and then go out and get a solid backup. That will eat your cap.
Yeah, so that's why I'm saying if it's a post-1 June cut, you break it up over the years. That's kind of what they were doing with like Drew Brees when at the end of Drew Brees' contract, when he was like restructuring his contract with the Saints so they could sign other players to get under the cap. It essentially was they were kicking the can down the road, and that's why the Saints I think it's been Drew Brees he's Hall of Fame eligible. This is his first year. So he's been out of the league 5 years. They're still in cap hell because of everything that they did. Like they kicked the can so far down the road, and eventually you got to pay the piper. Like you've got to eventually the note is going to be what they say. The note is going to be called by the bank. And that's why if you look at the Saints every year, they start like negative 20 million. Like they have to cut players, scramble, make contracts. Like they've been in cap hell because of what they did.
But that's why they doing what they're doing now.
Was them finding Tyler Show.
Oh yes, it was.
Thing that happened to him.
In what, the 5th round or something? Third round?
Second round pick.
Yeah. Best thing for them because he's going to play on a rookie deal. They'll be able
That's why
to.
they got the reconstruction for contracts now, because let's just say you don't got this cap space. You can restruct the player that you feel that's got too much instead of going to go trade somebody where you can restructure a contract and make your cap space a little more than what it's supposed to be.
But the player has to agree.
Yeah, and also when you restructure, the owner. So when they restructure and turn some of their like salary into guaranteed money, the owner also has to want that because that's coming straight out of the owner's pocket. Like as soon as that ink gets put to paper, immediately that money is getting put into that player's account. But also it affects the back end of the contract too. Like you can front load a contract with guaranteed money, but then you got the back end where the cap hit. That's why like Lamar, they're going to have to restructure his. He's like got a $76 million cap hit because they front loaded all that guaranteed money. And now he's got all this cap hit coming. Like, so they're going to have to restructure and push out. It's what like the Dodgers and MLB are doing. They're going to have to defer. They defer a lot of the money to later years and it becomes like a dead hit. Yeah.
Happy Bobby Bonilla Day.
Ooh, July 1st, 9 days before my birthday, 1.1.
And then you know how many times they didn't restructure Deshaun Watson and he still clear. They didn't restructure that man like 6 times.
Deshaun Watson got all $250 million now.
He got that fully guaranteed.
He got 200. He got $250 million guaranteed. That money was his, no matter if he guaranteed. That money was his, no matter if he never plays another game.
They are on the hook. That note in NFL football history. I'm sorry if you're a Browns fan. They are one of the worst.
I agree. I want
their only way out of that contract, their only way out is if he retires.
Well, even then, they get to like defer it for a couple years, but they still get hit later on. Because that's what's going on in New Orleans right now. When Drew Brees retired, he still had all those deferred years on his contract. Well, the NFL goes, whoa. You said you were going to pay the man. You've already paid the man. Well, now you've got all this cap hit that's going to come.
Well, hold on. You have to pay the person proportionally to the years that they have on the contract.
And
so
Deshaun Watson
have to pay. So if Watson retired today, they would not pay the full amount left.
They'd still pay him a pretty penny.
A proportionate amount of it.
So I think
don't get it twisted. They're going to get hit hard by the cap.
Oh yeah, I think of Deshaun Watson.
So I think don't get it twisted
because he's in like the 4th year of this deal. Yeah, it's like the 4th year. They still
last year.
Yeah, they still owe him. If he was to retire, I think he still gets paid I think it was like $70 million last I heard. Don't quote me on that. It's still an absurd amount because it was a fully guaranteed. And so when Deshaun Watson kicked off that fully guaranteed, that's when Lamar's like, whoa. Lois, this is not my Batman glass, and I've won 2 MVPs. I want my money. Like Deshaun turned the whole entire NFL upside down by getting guaranteed. Like that was the only contract I've ever seen like that. And I've not seen another one like it until Kirk Cousins pulled the same move in Atlanta. And I'm like, what? They're going to eat.
No, his wasn't fully guaranteed, but it did come with a ridiculous guarantee.
It was like $100 million guaranteed.
It was something like 100. Yeah, it was.
Kirk Cousins has won. He has won 1 playoff game. He has made more guaranteed money than Tom Brady. Fun fact for you. If you go look at like the most guaranteed money all time, like in the NFL, Kirk Cousins ranks in like the top 3. He, for whatever reason,
They're gonna want to play for their same coach.
Because they know the offense. They know what they're buying into.
I'd be surprised if he left, considering how young
they know the offense
is. Pony up the money for that dude.
Oh yeah, he was a stud at Iowa. Like,
I mean, think for what I think it was it 3 out of 4 years so far they've had the #1 rushing offense,
and he's still, and his pass blocking win rate is like a 97.
You got to keep that guy,
dude. He's only like 25 too, like 23, 24, 25. He's young too. But you did raise a good point. Like with Harbaugh going to New York, he might want to follow his head coach. Go block for Scadaboo and his fun CTE.
What if they franchise him? How much would he get?
That'd be interesting. So the
Centers
Chiefs
don't make all that much.
The Chiefs have a high. They paid their center high price, didn't they, JB? I don't know if JB's there. The Chiefs center is, I think, the highest paid center. Hold on, I'll find out. Their center high price, didn't they, JB?
I don't think centers are getting. Oh, I mean, they're making millions, so it's sweet. But
2025, it was 23 million if you franchise the center.
All right, but what are the where do two?
That's the franchise tag. If they franchised him,
it's 25 mil.
23 million. In 2025, it was 23 million. So I don't know if they've moved it, but that's a good ballpark area because obviously it's probably going to go up a little more. So I'd say it's probably around the 25, 27 mil.
You know what? He's
worth
the open market. He would get more.
He'd probably get the 30. I could see him getting 30 mil.
Yeah, he would be the highest paid center.
Mm-hmm. And then there's also another center. God, who was it? The center from Indies out there. He's a free agent too. Daniel Jones. I think Indy needs to bring Daniel Jones back.
I don't think people are going crazy for Daniel Jones.
Not going crazy, but he put together a really good first half of the season before he tore his Achilles.
Let me. Again, I've seen a lot of Daniel Jones, so let me say this: he has played his best football in contract years.
Mm-hmm.
He sucked with the Giants until a contract year. He signed a 1-year deal with Indianapolis, and he balled out.
And he looked like he was going to take the MVP.
When he's secure is the question.
When he's got the bag, yeah. That's right, because he came up for the contract year and they signed him over Saquon.
Yes, they did.
And Saquon goes to Philly and just runs amok. That was an interesting move by the Giants.
You had to make a decision. It was the wrong choice.
Mm-hmm. It really, and these teams could all franchise, and there's the two types of franchise. There's the tender and non-tender one. Hold on.
Homeboy said Creed Humphrey's getting $18 million. Hey, yo, Loso, are those the highest paid centers in the league?
Yo, what you said about Saquon and choosing Daniel Jones over Saquon, I think that was just because Saquon's time in New York was over. You know what I mean? Like, how many years was he injured while he was there? You know?
I hear what you're saying, but everybody also knew he was the best player on that team. But I hear what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I get he might have been the best player on that team, but he wasn't going to do anything in New York.
Yeah, but that was part of, but hold on. But that was part of the general. Oh, shit. Pardon me. That was part of the general manager's fault for never building the fucking line to block for him.
True.
You know what? Common. He tried. He just chose wrong. Remember, they chose Evan Neal. Evan Neal didn't work out.
Yeah, but you never tried to address it in free agency. You never tried to address it. You never tried to address it in free agency either.
No, that part is completely true. That they never really went that route. They went light.
Yeah, so it is his success in New York.
Yeah, it wasn't Charlie. Oh, sorry.
No, I'm saying it wasn't completely his fault. I just say his being unsuccessful wasn't completely his fault. Because you see, when Philly had that line at his best, and then they were all pumping on all cylinders, you saw what he could do with the holes they was opening.
Mm-hmm.
So and then you got to remember.
There we go.
When Daniel Jones was with him, his best year was Daniel Jones' best year.
Mm-hmm. Wasn't Charlie Cross taken after Evan Neal?
Zippy would know that better than me.
Evan Neal and Charlie Cross, I'm almost positive, came out in the same draft class, didn't they? Both left tackles.
Well, hold on. In that draft class, I believe 4 offensive tackles went within 6 picks of each other.
Evan Neal was
the draft of Mekhi Becton, Evan Neal,
Charlie Cross,
Because I'm almost positive it went like Evan.
The guy down in Tampa Bay.
You're talking
started
about.
out as a right
That's
tackle.
not Tristan
Wirth.
Wirf's draft class, is it?
Wirth was in that class.
Was no? Oh, was it? Wirf was already in the NFL, wasn't he?
Wirth was in that class.
I'm gonna go look now. I'll be back.
Okay. Believe me, I know about this draft class. When the Jets and Giants both take offensive linemen, I'm interested. But none of those guys. There was another tackle.
It was Trevor Penning that went to New Orleans.
Serving. I said you're gonna be sick of me serving. No, I'm not. She better have service.
And when Neil, Wirth, Becton,
And then you had Will Campbell last year.
There's been a lot of linemen going in the first round now.
But this year's
the way the game
class,
is built, Common.
this year's class,
Do you remember when it was? I don't want to say it was rare, but you wouldn't see offensive linemen go in the first the way you're seeing now.
no,
Not at all.
It was this. You owe everybody.
If I remember
the skill
correctly,
positions.
didn't Travis Frederick go in the first round?
Some went, some went in the first round. I'm not saying none went in the first round. Like
who's
Leon
the- so
Leon
Boomboxer.
Searcy went in the first round. Tony Baselli went in the first round. Like they went in the first round. It just was very rare. It was because you got because I look at it like this: that Dallas Cowboys line, everybody loves to rave about. None of them are first rounders. None of them.
Which year we talking about? Which year we talking about?
Huh?
I want to know
Which year
what
we talking about? Because I've heard about two good Cowboys names.
The dominant Emmitt Smith line, the 3 Super Bowl line.
Anyone can run on that line.
And none of them are first rounders. Not a near, none of
I don't know what round they got Larry Allen in, but he is one of the all-time greatest steals.
Hey, boom. I was going to tell you. So it went Evan Neal, Charlie Cross, Trevor Penning to New Orleans, and then there was the tackle out of Tulsa to Dallas. Tristan Wirf wasn't in that draft class. I didn't think he was. That was to say, you're thinking of Tyler Lindenbaum was in that draft class with Evan Neal and all them.
Wirf
was not in that draft class.
Wirf and Becton were in the same class.
Yeah.
Okay. So Charlie Cross was in a different. I'm talking about the Evan
I
Neal,
didn't say
Charlie
anything
Cross.
about Charlie Cross. You did.
Yeah, I was talking about the Evan Neal, Charlie Cross, that draft class, because the Giants took Evan Neal and Charlie Cross went 2 picks later, and Charlie Cross is the better of the tackles. Okay, we were talking about different draft class. That's why I was like, wait a second. Wait a second.
There were 4 tackles who went within a few picks of each other.
On the tackles of that draft class. I remember that because
Who
the
did
dude, the
Giants
NFL,
draft?
the
Who did the
ESPN
Giants
analyst,
draft?
he's losing his mind, and he's like, God, all these tackles are going. What are they doing?
The Giants took a tackle. Which tackle did they take?
Hold on, I'll find out.
Yo, I don't even think Jonathan Ogden was in the first round. Or Orlando.
I want to
Pace.
say that he was.
I
want to
think
say that he was.
Was Ogden and Pace in the first? Ogden and Pace in the first round?
I believe Ogden might have been. I'm pretty sure on that one. I'm not going to say 100%.
They were 2 freaks of fucking nature.
You believe that?
They were 2 fucking freaks of nature. I remember we took Leon Searcy in the first round.
What was your question, Boom? What were you asking about the Mekhi Becton and all that?
Becton, in that draft, there were 4 offensive tackles that were taken within a few spots of each other.
So it was the
Giants also took a tackle.
Yeah, we took. I think we took Joe Thomas the 1 year.
Drew Thomas was taken by the Giants.
Andrew Thomas.
Yep, Joe Thomas.
Jedrick Willis
Not
was
Joe
taken by
Thomas.
the
Joe Thomas
Browns.
was on the
Then it went Mekhi Becton. Then it went Tristan Wirf. Because that was the same class with like Justin Jefferson, Justin Herbert. They were all. That's wow. I forget how loaded that.
Yeah, I
2020
remember.
Hold on. It was who was it was Thomas, Becton, Wirfs, and who was the other one?
Christian.
Hold on, be right back.
I think it was
There was
Jedrick
4 of them.
Jedrick Wills.
Austin Jackson to Miami.
No. It was Jedrick Wills. Somebody said it was
Jedrick Wills.
Jedrick Willis to Cleveland. Yeah, that's what I had said that before. You're talking about in that little span. Yeah, Jedrick Willis to Cleveland. Wow, that 2020 class though, I didn't realize how stacked it was.
Yeah, but Jedrick Wills is shitty. So.
Oh yeah, no. See, Cleveland's eventually you'll put and I thought you put the puzzle together with Baker, and I was rooting like for me. Cleveland, you guys are loyal fans. And that's one thing I love about Cleveland is you guys are loyal fans. Like, your team could be 0-15, and you're still going to be down there in the dog pound.
Yeah,
and
we had an 16 parade that one year. I don't know. I think it's when we had Hugh Jackson, and we had that fucking parade.
Yeah.
If you Tay, if you want any sign, if you want any sliver of light, just remember, Detroit also went 0-16, and they turned it around eventually.
Was that the year that what's his nuts ran out the back of the end zone?
That's when Jim Schwartz was the head coach of the. He was the head coach at the time.
But Tay, we also don't know what would have happened. What would have happened if
Dan
none of this
Orlovsky,
stuff
that's
with
his
Watson
name.
happened? If none of this stuff with Watson happened, we don't know what would happen with Cleveland.
Yeah, Zab. He was number 4 overall in '96.
Oh,
he went in the top 5.
Allen?
Nah, Jonathan Ogden.
Oh, Ogden.
Yeah, I just knew he went early because he was a big deal when he was coming out.
But I've been said that Heisman.
Yo, he already got a gold jacket. He got a gold jacket in 13.
God, what did he play? 10 years and retire and get it immediately?
He got played 12. He played 12.
He must have been right in first time.
First ballot. He got in first ballot.
He was 86. Yeah, because he was drafted in 96, retired in 08. You have to wait 5 years. Yeah.
He was a big time lineman.
Oh, I remember him. There's
he got first ballot in 2013.
Jeez.
Who was the last offensive lineman to go number 1?
That would have been
That's what I was
Kansas.
thinking. I was wondering if there was anybody since Baselli.
Kansas City Chiefs took the offensive lineman out of Central Michigan.
At the not at the number 1. Oh, Eric Fisher.
Eric Fisher, yeah, out of Central Michigan, first overall. I don't think there's been one since. He's the first one that comes to mind.
No, I thought it was still Tony Baselli. I didn't remember him.
I remember Eric Fisher.
Or did Eric Fisher go too?
About him in the pros.
I just remember Tony Baselli being the number 1 overall pick as a draft. I only remember Tony Baselli.
No, Eric Fisher was. He's right about that. Eric Fisher was. The only difference is Baselli was much better.
Yeah, Baselli was I think Baselli was the first ballot. I think he was the first ballot.
Because that was the year that Eric Fisher went 1 and Luke Jackal went 2 to Jacksonville. The offensive tackles went 1-2. It was like the weirdest year I've ever watched a draft.
Yeah, I don't know if you're going to see that happen. It's going to be a while.
Well, you got to remember, Jacksonville has a habit of taking fucking linemen early. Like I said, they took Tony Baselli at number 1.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I think he was their first pick overall ever.
Jesus.
That's what I was just about to say. I think he was their first ever pick. Yeah.
He was their first pick ever their expansion year.
Yeah, because
so them doing it again is not like them taking somebody at 2 is not shocking.
Yeah, like I remember that draft because the offensive tackle went 1-2, and I'm like, this is weird. Normally it's you don't see offensive tackles go 1-2.
But being in Jacksonville, like you said, being as though it's Jacksonville is not shocking at all.
Yeah, they the Jags, like everyone's like, oh, Trevor Lawrence is the guy, and I was like, he's had one good season. How about we calm down? Let's everyone calm down.
Exactly.
Like put together 2 seasons and maybe. Like,
here's the thing, though. You have to see it start somewhere.
Exactly. Yeah. Everyone has to start somewhere.
The question becomes: is that what we saw this year?
Yes. Agreed.
That's what I'm saying. Jacksonville just started winning, so.
And Liam Cohen, is the head coach. They found their head coach. It takes that, and he was the offensive coordinator in Tampa Bay, and he was doing well with Baker, so he gets there with Trevor Lawrence, and he's got Travis Etienne in the backfield, and they trade up Travis Hunter, which he's going to play both sides, and I was like, the wear and tear on his body, and he tears his LCL.
Hold on. I'll bring it home from work, but I ain't going to get it
Common. I don't know if it was just a rumor or if it was truth or if it was debunked, but there was a lot of talk about Travis Hunter's wife wanting to leave.
No, there was truth.
What? Want to leave what?
So the rumor, the stories came out. So she apparently got mad.
Million.
It goes all the way back to college. So she got mad that he was checking out a cheerleader, right? And
hold on. What I'm saying is it just came out earlier this week that she wants a divorce.
Dude, it's been stirring.
What I'm saying is no one. If it turns out to be true, it's a surprise to no one.
Yeah, because he was checking out.
This is saw was 40 million. That's what he wants.
His NIL, his rookie contract.
True. Remember,
one that
she has
got
a
married
kid.
early, and they kept telling Travis.
She knows she's getting money. She has a kid. Oh, no prenup.
Yeah, no prenup.
And then they kept telling Travis that it was
true. Everyone saw this coming.
Right.
You saw it back at the game where he was checking out the cheerleader.
I will say it has not been verified one way or the other. But there was a lot of talk that this is what she's asking for and that this is happening.
I mean, come on, bro. Is it real surprise he was going to do that? I don't think no one's going to be surprised. It's kind of like a really type of situation. Come on now.
The rapper Bow Wow literally
on the
internet.
Hey, CJ, it's not even an oh really. It's not
we tried to
no. It's a nigga. We knew that nigga. We tried to tell.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean when I say oh really. It's more like a oh really she did that. No,
I got you. I got you, CJ. I got you.
No, yeah, that girl from that video. No, dude, I remember when he was checking out that cheerleader at the Colorado game, and she wanted to leave him then, and then he marries her 2 months later, and it's bro, what? Hold on.
No.
And then
you can't.
And then they're stupid. there's no prenup, and I was like, ooh, this is gonna cost your checkbook.
The whole time we you ain't got no OG in the hood, nothing. You ain't got nothing.
You got no one in your corner.
Common, you have got to believe.
Telling you nothing.
Common. It might just be me. But you have got to believe that Deion Sanders sat him down one day and said, listen, you're about to be
man going head over heels.
And Deion probably said, nothing against your lady, I may like her as a person, but this is about protecting you. You have got a multi.
Why Travis Hunter didn't listen to nobody? We know
I'm
good
talking
well
about
why
Travis
Travis Hunter
Hunter,
didn't
his
listen to
shorty.
nobody. Bro, look, it's. I just don't understand why this is. I don't know. Maybe I just.
I believe Deion sat him down and had
He,
that.
so it was never a matter of if. It was never a matter of
Hey, yo,
if.
CJ. Yeah, CJ. We not surprised. No.
Because it was already.
No. The one thing that I'm most surprised about was like when they got married.
Oh yeah.
CJ. Yeah, CJ. Nobody in your case.
I ain't gonna lie.
Nobody talking to you, dog.
I ain't gonna lie. When I
Listen,
seen
yo,
I got married,
coach.
when I seen I got married, she pulled off the greatest fleece in ever.
Listen,
Greatest
yo,
fleece got married.
coach. The pussy might be good, bro. That's probably why you staying.
Nah,
there.
hey, yo,
Might be good.
You know,
listen,
man, might be.
Listen,
Man,
I'm gonna
look.
be honest with you. Listen, I'm gonna
It's
be
not
honest
just
with
the
you.
coochie.
She got that nigga pussy whip again. She got a pussy whip. He's pussy whip.
It's not just the coochie. She's spitting that good stuff to him. She has to be one master manipulator for him to not.
narcissist.
I'm sorry, coach. My fault, coach.
No, you good. I'm gonna tell you. Listen, I'm gonna tell you from the depths of my soul, dog. I'm gonna be 100 with you. My mother is not letting me marry.
I'm gonna be
Common, you know that part. You know that part. They say, does anybody object? Oh my goodness!
Hey, you know what might be the next. You know what might be the next best one next to Travis Hunter's. Russell Wilson's from draft night because she got $4 million out of that with the That meme is still one of the greatest.
But before they got married, they was already saying the girlfriend was
actually Common and Zip Zap. Who was the girl Jason Kidd married that broke up the whole Dallas Mavericks?
What was
her name?
That was the singer Tony Braxton.
Tony Braxton, yeah.
No, she ended up marrying
Jason Kidd and Jamal Mashburn.
Yeah,
Man, look at what Dre Green doing.
She started dating
Jalen
Jimmy
Green.
Jackson, then Jamal Mashburn, then she married Jason Kidd. She broke up the whole Maverick team.
Man, look at what old girl. Look at what.
Damn, they was
doing
passing
to Jalen
around in
Green.
rotation. Shit.
Yeah, she went through all three of them.
Now, look at Stephon Diggs and Cardi B. Like,
I think hold on, wait, real quick. Stephon Diggs and Cardi B situation is
Gang,
different.
listen. I'm gonna say
stringing
this.
her along. She's not
CJ,
winning nothing.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. She's from the Bronx. Everybody knows how Bronx females are.
I hear it in your
They're
voice.
dirty as fuck. It's facts. They're dirty. They're dirty.
No, I ain't gonna lie.
Bro,
New York people do got a
they're dirty.
I don't know why. But
Bronx females are dirty. It's facts. You know what's crazy?
This is how I feel about it.
You know what's so crazy? You know what's so crazy?
So you're telling me there's a chance?
I'll tell you like this. I'll tell you like this, bro. I'll tell you like this. The reason I think she getting struck.
What happens, Southgate?
Am I better off dating a girl from the Bronx or a Puerto Rican from Sunset Park?
You cannot
I'm
compare
gonna be
them.
honest. That's a
These are
lost
two
loss.
adults that are paid that are
At
just
the
having
toss-up?
fun with each other.
You getting burnt either
Dude,
way.
JB, your live is wild. We
I
out
mean, they're
here.
gonna catch an STD or
Southgate.
or child support.
If you fuck with a shorty in the Bronx and you fuck with a Puerto Rican from Sunset Park, you're getting burnt either way.
Yep.
Boom,
Get it burnt either way.
What you
That's
saying,
just
Boom?
gonna fall off. It's gonna fall off, bro.
Can it be reattached though?
No.
No.
Boom,
So
what you were saying? You say you can't compare the two. Why?
You can't compare the two because here, Stephon Diggs, Cardi B, and they're just having fun right now in their life. That's the difference.
That's like
You're looking at a
Andre
couple
Rice
that's
and
just
the
having a
left
good
eye.
time.
Oh, yeah,
Dude,
see, that's different, bro.
You
That's
could be
different.
like, who was it? Was it Cat, Carl Anthony Towns,
and Jordan Woods
that had
Jordan Woods
the
is
kid,
fine
and
as
he's like, okay, it's mine. I got the child support. How much for 18 years? Because he wanted nothing to do with it, and he paid her.
That was
No, you talking about Ant Cassidy.
Ant.
That was what
That
you
was
call it?
Ant. He said, yeah. Ant said, yeah, I'm gonna pay the whole 18
Yeah, he's like,
years.
18 years. It's mine. I got the child.
With this one check, they go to bother me ever again.
Hey, yo, hold on. Y'all heard that she already ran through the money.
That was Ant.
Yeah, she said she needs more. I invested it, and I
she's
need
asking
more.
for more. She's asking for more because she just like, I'm gonna get this money. Oh yeah, I'm gonna spend it all on myself and not my kids. That's I'm gonna be honest. That's every female that has a baby father on child support. They ask for the money, they spend it on themselves, they barely spend on the child.
That's not true. We're not gonna say that. That's not true.
There were a lot of good.
There are some good mothers. But listen, listen. Listen. She spent the money. Listen, she spent the money. But here's the thing: she's not going to get any more because they did every calculation as far as estimate of money. But here's the increase, all that they did that calculation
They
all the
adjusted
way
for
up.
inflation and everything.
Yeah, they adjusted for inflation and everything. So she's not getting any more. All the way up.
Inflation and everything.
Yeah, they adjusted for intangibles in that motherfucker.
And he paid it with one check and said,
In
"Merry
one
Christmas."
check. In one check.
Yeah, and put all the intangibles. They
kid.
Inflation. He gave her inflation. They did the inflation. They did the motherfucking cost of living increase. They did all that shit. Who's in there? Schooling. The house gonna go up. College, all that. They put all that shit in one check. And if you want to be stupid and run through it, they did all that shit.
You could have gotten a nice house for like $300.
No, she could have invested the money. She could have invested the money.
None of that money is actually hers. It's all supposed to be for the child.
Yeah, no. What should have happened is that he should have had it put in a trustee
In a
fund,
trust
and then,
with
and then had,
trustees.
and then had an executor. Is that he should have had it be fit for bills only, like to school,
For bills and
clothing
clothes and
allowance,
food.
all that shit. That was giving the mother the check outright. You did a disservice to the child.
So as someone who comes from a divorce
to school,
yeah, but this is also a guy who said he wanted no part of this to begin with.
Yeah, that's true.
Because he wanted her. He wanted her to,
I agree with you on the way it should have been handled. I gotta put her on the blame to say you didn't have the smarts to have the forethought of what to do.
Right,
you were living that much in a moment. You only made it a couple of years.
Because you heard what she tried to do, didn't you, Coach?
No.
So what she tried to do. So I believe. So when she got pregnant, she tried to file the paternity and child support out in California because California law states that you're entitled to almost 50% of the earnings and future earnings of someone. So fun fact, gentlemen, don't ever get divorced in California is what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's completely pro woman.
Yeah, and he was like, no. He's like, no.
Why do you think Robin Gibbons married Tyson in California?
Yeah. So he's like, no, this was done in Georgia. He had already filed in Georgia. And the California judge was like, nope, it's already been filed in Georgia. And he kicked it back to Georgia. And that was the only thing that saved him from losing
She tried to kick it to LA?
She was trying to kick California. She would have gotten way more
she would have gotten way more than what she got, yeah.
She would have gotten half of all of his money at that time plus his future earnings. She's entitled to.
From endorsements and
so
contract extensions, all that.
Hold on, for child support or is that alimony?
For everything.
Child support. Everything.
Everything.
California.
Hold on. How can you say the mother's entitled to have my shit for child support?
The reason, dude, Gary Owens is a comedian.
Alimony, dog. I don't think that's child.
No, they weren't married, so there's no alimony.
There's no, it's Gary Owens was
get this shit after taxes. He's not gonna have that much.
Yeah,
Like,
no, it's still a third of your net pay.
Yeah.
If she still takes, if she's taking a,
yeah,
if she's taking a third of the gross.
Yeah.
If you're taking a third, if it's before taxes, you're taking a third of the gross. You take that third of gross that you're going to miss out. It would have been a third of your net pay. It would have been a third of what you.
And like Urlacher had just signed he had just signed a contract. Like a third of his pay would have been like $13 million a year she was trying to get, and he's like, Your Honor, what is she going to do with that money? And the judge is like, as long as the child is safe, fed, and clothed, she can do whatever she wants with it. Like that's what the judge says. That's literally what the judge said to my father too, and my parents divorced.
Yo, listen, some things. I mean, I don't trust and believe. I know, because my kid's mother was on welfare. She assistants and shit. So I'm on child support. So I go back to court. I got to give her $175. I got to give her $125 a week. I mean, a month. No, it was $125 a week. Came out of my check. And I said, Your Honor, I said, her rent is $80. I said, she lives in subsidized housing. Her rent is $80. I said, if she gets $500 a month from me, and she gets $300 or $400 something a month in food stamps and $200 and something dollars in cash, I said, what incentive does she ever have to work?
Yep.
I said, she's living for free. She doesn't have any utilities. She lives in subsidized housing. So she doesn't have an electric bill. She doesn't have a gas bill. She doesn't have a water bill.
I remember working at like grocery stores and seeing them come through driving the brand new cars, and it's like, huh, okay.
No, I said, Your Honor, please tell me what incentive does she have to get a job to better herself? If she's getting $500 a month from me.
See, this is exactly why I don't want to have kids.
She gets $300 and something in food stamp, or $4 in food stamp, $200 and something dollars in cash.
You'll meet the right girl.
And her rent is only $80 a month. Please tell me what incentive does she have to get a job? I said, and then my child support goes up every time I bust my ass and get a raise.
Yep.
She reaps the benefits of me working hard. You know what this motherfucker said to me? Don't look at it like that. Think of your daughter. Think of it as your daughter's benefiting. I said, my daughter's not benefiting because she's still in the fucking projects. What the fuck are you talking about?
Wait, Cole, that's your oldest daughter?
Yeah, my oldest. She's 29 now.
So my dad, when my parents divorced, my dad paid $451 for 3 kids. And he had a child as a result of an affair. So he cheated on my mom. Well, then my dad moves to Iowa. And for one kid alone, now he never went to court, but for one kid alone, he was paying $1,000. Why? He was an E8 in the military that one time his now fiance tried to get mouthy and was like, oh, you know, because me and my older brother, we had grown older. Yeah, my grandmother, who was in the military her whole entire career, literally sat down with my father and was like, you will pay this for one child. He was going to end up paying like $1,200 just for my little brother. And my dad goes, shut the fuck up, Laura. Like, we were paying $451. Like, he would pay extra, like, if we needed stuff for sports. But, like, yeah, no.
Listen, Common, sometimes shit is just crazy. Like, when I had my federal case,
This non-casual podcast may not be reproduced, retransmitted, or reused without the authorized written consent of the Not Move Podcast Network. Thank you, and we hope you enjoyed today's broadcast.